Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. That's Johnny. Hey, wait a minute.
Aye. Good morning.
Sorry about that, guys. A little excited this early. Got a text from Johnny at about 4:30 this morning. I was asleep, but
Me too.
Johnny was up. He's not feeling well. He said the MS is acting up a bit this morning, so he's gonna take a day, which we encourage here.
Yes, that is just fine.
I just won't be paying him for the entire month. It's a nice trade-off, right? Well, I want him to be
Boss of the
okay.
year.
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. So Johnny will be back on Monday, I would safely assume. Again, thank you to the evening show audience, incredible group of people. As you see pinned to the top of the page there, 165 for today. I don't think we'll have any problems. Then again, I mean, maybe today's the day that MSO, his prediction kind of sneaks up on everybody.
Yes, maybe we're wrong.
There's a chance that happens. I do want to address something very funny. I was on Twitter before the show, and I've been getting a real kick out of Lemmy and Scarface.
Okay.
Just beating the living shit out of people.
Are they still doing that?
They've driven them mad. Like, they've driven them, they've not just put them on the defensive, they've made them, like, psychobabble in circles. It's been amazing.
Give me a taste.
Muttering Jay keeps missing with everything he keeps doing.
Okay.
And Lemmy just kind of keeps smacking him in the head, and he looks like a buffoon. So his new thing is, well, what about the prize shows? Where did the prize shows go? And I'm sitting here thinking, let's see. I've got a group of people on the internet going, I hate this guy. I hate his show. I hate that they do a funny show and they don't want to do blood sports for us anymore. I know. Let's try to target him. Let's go after his videos. And then they went after every video we have and nothing happened. And then they went, well, prize shows, he gives money to his audience. That's got to break some YouTube rule. Let's go after it. I would have to be a fucking moron to keep those shows up.
Right. And
now,
they're absolutely by the books.
Do I think those shows are above board? Absolutely. We've been doing them for years. They're completely above board. But if people are telling you, this is amazing to me. The way that the internet, there's a reason we've gotten so much dumber in the last 30 years and picked dumber leaders and the country's gone to shit. And it's because people who live on the internet all day also vote. And this is their logic. I'm going to go after this thing and I'm going to attack it and get it taken down. So the person who has it goes, well, then I'm taking it away. I'm not going to let you damage my business by being a dick. Why'd he take it? Look, he took it down. Why'd he take it down? And you're like, were you part of the beginning of this conversation? You know the thing you started? Did you not read it? No?
It is,
okay.
It is interesting that as soon as we decide, okay, look, everything we've been doing for years has clearly been fine, but let's protect ourselves from the craziest.
Yes.
Well, why would you protect yourselves? Why would you put your hands up? Why would you play defense
It
here?
It is a crazy ex-girlfriend hitting you in the head and going, why are you putting your hands up?
Or like the whole like, oh, I'm just going to block you because you're being obnoxious and I don't want to see you anymore. Oh, look, guys, we got him. Why do you think he blocked us?
Could you imagine living that way?
No.
Could you imagine that being your life?
I haven't said that like that whole sentence more than I have in the last 3 months. It's just, can you imagine being that person ever?
You poor thing.
God.
Like I just
like
and then watching Lemmy just destroy these people is fantastic.
Your existence has been boiled down to like trying to exist to make somebody else disappear. That to me is insane. That
is wild. Yeah, Coon Handler says, damn, Aaron is unhinged as fuck. That's the other thing they do. You go like, wow, these people are insane. These are some really crazy people. And they go, see, look, he's unhinged. Guys, quit projecting. It's a bad look.
They're the only ones doing anything.
I know. Like, we sit here, we do a show all day, and then they go, I'm going to get that guy. Guys, you're making yourselves miserable. And we're doing great.
Like in regards to all of these psychopaths and their shows, like we could never sit here and pretend to want to make them go away, like get their shows taken down, call their sponsors as if they had any.
Yeah, I would honestly
we can
rather
coexist here.
I would rather watch The Quartering.
I swear.
Than watch somebody else's show to try and get rid of them. They're so bad.
Their
shows are so awful.
Both shows can exist. Like, it's okay. You don't have to like foam at the mouth and make sure somebody else goes away just because you're unhappy with yours. Well,
the problem is their show can't exist without our show. That's kind of the problem they've set themselves up with.
Look,
They've made their existence based on steel toe, and it's an honor, don't get me wrong, but you guys are, it's all going to fall apart. And it already has fallen apart. You guys are getting destroyed.
If these poor orphans decided that they wanted to do a show, we could exist.
Yes, if the Lost Boys, if the boys of Neverland could if they could put a show together, I'm sure they could get all of their rage and anger out.
I don't know if they need a nap. If they maybe just need a hug, or maybe one of those rooms filled with puppies so they can just pet something for a second.
Let me let this guy go, but I think he was fucking around because he seems like he's not this dumb. He goes, "Nice cope, guys. You know you're bothered. We know you're bothered. We see you're bothered. Deep down inside, you know the turth."
The turth?
you know the turth. What's the turth?
It's early, so I'm slow. Tell me what the turth is.
We know the turth. I love that. We use guys like that for content. We use them and make fun of them, and our listeners beat the shit out of them on Twitter, and they go, "You're coping." We're not coping. Guess what? You're here.
I support Lemmy doing her house cleaning as she is.
Lemmy says, "You can't handle the turf." I'm telling you guys, starving them of oxygen and laughing at them is the way you drive them nuts. Look at that. We've already had 2 or 3 this morning wake up early and go, "You're laughing at us? Just means we've hurt you." Good job.
Oh, poor Stephanie, too. Oh, cope more.
Good job, guys. You guys are doing so well. Please, no more. More.
You guys are the only ones having a problem with anything.
Yeah. Good luck, guys. We got a great show for you today. You have a choice. You can enjoy it. You can laugh along with us, or you can be a miserable twat and just continue eroding your soul. And then Lemmy will destroy you on the side. So there's that. The turf hurts, says Brown Candy.
Turf does hurt.
Lemmy says the turf is ners. It really is.
Oh, I miss that girl.
Ryan, the garbage man, says they raised their flargs over your ashes in victory. The statue says flat turther. Oh, you're combining a couple of different things.
I see.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turthers, says Pragmatic Baxter. Dr. K says, yes, this is Aaron Imholstein, definitely coping. It's hard being so right, boss. It really is. It's really, like, I called it. I predicted it. We're not going to go back and forth. We're not going to make a bunch of videos. They'll go insane, and then they'll just completely break. And it took less than 2 weeks.
Yeah, but where's bottom? Like, they've already been broken.
I know.
They're calling sponsors as if that's going to get them anywhere.
I think now they're just going to exist in a broken state. I think
they continue to flail every day.
I think the thing that embarrassed them yesterday was that we called Midland Armory live on the air, and Midland Armory shit all over them.
You could have called all of our sponsors. It would have been the same outcome.
I talked to Cheetos yesterday, too. He's like, this is how much he cares. He goes, what? No, I didn't know anything was even going on. How's the show going? I'm like, good. We'll have the tickets up for the anniversary show tomorrow.
Yeah, are we still down to party?
Yeah. W-Man. Oh, yeah, he's another one who's been really upset about all this. W-Man says, you guys started all this. You bully and go after people.
No, I don't think like having the back and forth we started was anything like what you're doing. They're completely different worlds.
Shampoo says, Aaron is a broken fool. Like I said, you're here.
That you guys are all welcome to go.
Shampoo, you're here, buddy. I don't know where you are, but I ain't there. Damon with $20. Thank you very much, buddy. Getting today's show off to a great start. Yeah, I think Lemmy's right. Just so broken.
They're all coming into our home, too, and yelling at us. Like, why aren't you looking at me? Like, I didn't invite you here.
And then we laugh at them, and they go, you're broken for laughing at us.
Oh, okay.
All right, then. Hey, you know what? Guys, if this is broken, I guess we're broken. And if what you guys are is not broken, I don't want to sign up with that.
I don't want to be okay.
No.
If that's okay.
Stevie Lou says, yo, W-Man, take this L. Very ironic. Yeah, W-Man has to take an L. Little Lemmy says, little bitch-ass liberal snowflakes love cancel culture. Uh-oh. That's
it is
not
true.
good.
Like say what you want about, oh, you guys started it. Like we didn't, but we could never care to go get you guys canceled.
Wait, yeah, guys, with you guys, there's nothing to cancel.
There is nothing to cancel. You are.
I wouldn't know where to find you to cancel you.
People such as yourselves aren't along for the internet, or just this world functioning in general.
Guys, I've got great news. You got 10 minutes today. You got 10 minutes. Daddy gave you 10 minutes. Little Lemmy says, I hope you guys know Sam Hyde would be fucking ashamed of you guys. Do better. I don't think Sam Hyde could be bothered to notice even.
No.
How's my interneting? Says the only W you take is that hairline, Aaron.
Ooh.
Hey, easy now. We weren't taking this to street level.
Hey, that's a W though. That's not an L.
Scarface says we can take their model glue away from them.
Oh.
I don't know. Let's see where it goes. The Fire Ginger with $5 says Aaron stepped in the shit, didn't like the shit, and wiped it off. Now the shit is mad at Aaron for wanting to be clean.
Isn't that weird?
Oh, you know what? That might be the perfect metaphor for this whole thing.
They are dog shit.
They do not like getting crushed. They do not. I mean, anytime words on the internet seem to get ruined all the time, and the one that's been ruined big time now is the word cope. Cope used to mean someone who's having a breakdown and pretending they're not.
Mm-hmm.
And now cope means a troll on the internet not getting his way, and it's like his last line of defense. He's gotten the shit beat out of him, and then nothing happened, and he goes, "Yo, you're coping." Uh-oh, there's a tell. Cope has now become a cope, ironically.
I think trolls have changed too. Trolls don't understand that that's what they are. And there's a certain thing that comes with being a troll, you're unimportant. They consider themselves to be righteous now.
Yeah. See, and the audience is pointing out, hey, wait a minute, that guy's wrong. That hairline's more of an M.
It is, really.
Oh, W Man is so upset. He goes, you guys didn't go after Chad or Stuttering John. I believe we criticized their content.
Yes.
And by the way, I have no problem with Stuttering John. We left him alone in
Stuttering
November.
John has never gone after our families or blasted our children all over the internet.
Right.
No way.
My only problem,
different world.
My only problem is with people far less talented than I am having to take low blows because they get the shit beat out of them. So, sorry guys, you lost again, but you're hey, W Man, you're gonna keep trying. As Michael Irvin said in The Longest Yard, nice spanking that ass, dog. All right, let's go into the news. I think we're already, 1:45 away today? Thank you to everybody on the evening show. The evening show crowd, fantastic, especially David Chandler. David Chandler knocked us down all the way down to 1:45 with the help of a bunch of others on the evening show yesterday. Thank you. Walker says, are you still going to do prize shows? Of course we're going to do prize shows.
They've always been great fun.
I'm not going to let a drunken autist who thinks he's Ralph Nader ruin what's been a very fun show for everybody.
What was completely exposing of him, by the way, to me yesterday? Is as soon as you said, to yourself, okay, this guy's clearly mental and there's no reasoning with him, I'm going to block him because I've had enough. All he cared about was, we got it, guys. We got the block. That's clearly all you want. You're just out for blood. You don't want any change. You're not looking out for anybody. You want
I think
blocks.
What was wonderful about that was that I was just as happy as he was.
Exactly.
That he was blocked. So we both won.
You embarrass yourself.
No, it was very funny. He asked me a question. I answered it. He didn't want me to answer it.
That's what I do too.
Yeah.
If you don't want the answer,
he
go
didn't.
away
He
then.
didn't want me to answer it. He didn't expect me to answer it. I gave him the open, honest answer, and he rage tweeted 4 things in a row. And I'm like, oh no, I know what this game is. Yeah, I'm not playing this.
They don't want honesty. They don't want change. They're not looking out for anybody. They need the. Oh my God, he blocked me, guys. Can you believe it?
It's 100%. They don't think that we are better than them at this, and they found out we are, and they're losing their minds. They think that they should have a show like this.
They live
and breathe, go make one.
Thinking they're getting things done.
Veldrain with $5 says, I think I am coping well. In order to cope with not being able to cope, I will go after your advertisers who clearly have seen your show. Yeah, I mean, like I said, if you want to waste your time, if you want to waste your time, go bananas. We do make fun of you though behind your back. Sorry. 140 away. Thank you guys very much. Off to a great start this morning. God, we are just killing people. All right, let's go start with the news. We've got, we talked about this on the evening show last night. Dr. Anthony Fauci, you're definitely starting to see the reason why he resigned after the election. Or why, not resigned, retired.
He retired.
He just said, you know what? All of a sudden, now that all this COVID stuff is over with, and now that it seems the people I've riled up and are really angry are now going to investigate what's been going on the last few years, boy, you know, I'm really feeling my age. I just, my bones creak in the morning. I don't feel good.
Could use a nap.
You know what? I think I'm going to take it easy. I'm going to leave. I'm going to retire.
You guys got this.
Yeah, you guys have I left you in a great place. Well, now it's starting to become clear why this guy may have retired. The Republicans have taken over the House of Representatives. Now they get to investigate people. They get to call people to testify, so on and so forth. And if you're not the director of the NIH infectious diseases lab anymore, no reason to call the guy in to talk to the Congress. I mean, he's a retired old man.
He's old.
Leave him. He's too old. You can't call him in front of Congress. He's too old. So Fauci now retired. Department of Energy comes out with their findings that they believe that COVID started in a Wuhan laboratory and then got out. The FBI says the same. And now they've done some investigating into Dr. Fauci's emails. So while it doesn't make sense to call him in front of Congress, they can still take a look at his emails because it's, public record, because it's government business. They found some interesting things in that email. Let's take a listen. This is a Fox News video, so
Harry's Razors doesn't want you.
Oh, God. Why is this guy showing
you.
up everywhere? Here we go.
Why is he?
Alien House Republicans gearing up for their first hearing on COVID origins.
So wait, that motherfucker is making chocolate bars and razors?
I guess so. Because everyone should shave while eating their chocolate.
And owning the libs.
Yeah,
you have to own. It's like Hulk Hogan, say your prayers, take your vitamins and all that.
Yeah.
I think with the Daily Wire, it's eat your chocolate, shave your face, and own the libs.
Yeah.
Those are the three tenets of the Daily Wire.
You know what? That works.
Oh, man, I'm really going to get sick of that guy quick.
Good
all
for
right,
him.
Here we go, Dr. Fauci.
This week, it comes as brand new emails just revealed show how Dr. Anthony Fauci commissioned a study to disprove the Wuhan lab leak theory back in 2020. Critics questioning why the theory was dismissed by not only Fauci, but the mainstream media. Let's bring in Jonathan Turley.
So what's interesting here is what they didn't say before they bring this guy on. Fauci commissioned a study to disprove the lab leak theory. This is a guy who's called himself the science before. That's not how science works.
Nope.
You don't say, hey, write a paper with this conclusion.
You don't get to be decisive about how the science pans out.
Right. You don't get to decide how your paper pans out.
It does things.
You have to study things and research them, and you have to go where the findings go.
Exactly.
That's like saying, hey, write me a medical paper. What do you want it to be about? Eggs and how they cause cancer. Well, don't I have to find out eggs cause cancer? No, just write the paper and steer it towards eggs cause cancer. Well, sir, that's not very scientific. It doesn't matter. I've got a speech about how eggs cause cancer in a couple weeks. I need some backing.
I think they've tried to do that with eggs on and off with the cholesterol thing, too.
I still don't know.
Yeah, should I eat the eggs?
I still don't know if I'm killing myself or saving my body. I have no clue.
Eggs would be a good death. They're delicious.
So Dr. Fauci has this paper commissioned. Then, after it's written, he goes on TV, and when he does his little briefings at the White House, he brings the study with them and goes, see, lab leak, stupid. This was back in February of 2020. This was 3 years ago. So he commissioned his guys to say a thing. Then when they said the thing, he waved it around and went, hey, look, these guys that, just some good scientists, they said this. So stop with your nonsense. And of course, the reason, in my opinion, why he did that is because if you connect the dots, Dr. Fauci approved grant funding for gain-of-function research through EcoHealth Alliance to the Chinese lab in Wuhan.
Yes.
Which probably led to the outbreak of COVID-19.
That caused a few problems.
Right. The reason you would commission a study This would be like Dexter fucking with the blood work of one of his own murders.
Yeah.
That's what Dr. Fauci did with this
You're right.
paper.
That's a good comparison.
Constitutional law attorney and a Fox News contributor. Jonathan, this was a very famous study that was done in the spring of 2020 that came out with a fairly definitive conclusion that COVID could not have originated from a lab. Improbable, I think, was the word that they used. Now we find from the revelation of these emails being released that it was Dr. Fauci who commissioned that and had the final say on it.
Yeah, we didn't know that part. We didn't know that we knew that study existed. We didn't know that he asked for it. He was the head of it, and he wanted the thing.
Sure makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
It really does. You know what else would make a lot of sense? A little bit of a youth movement in the middle of the day on Fox News.
Oh.
Boy, these are some old-looking
You're
fellas.
right.
Yeah.
I don't know if they think it's just like that classic newsman look or something, but we could young it up a little.
Right. Yeah. I mean, this could definitely. I mean, a really hot blonde chick could read the same thing this guy just read. You know. You're gonna go work for Fox?
I don't think I'm Fox material.
We're gonna lose April to Fox News, and then this guy. I remember this guy being a lot. See, now this is where this is fucking with me because this is where I start to feel old. I remember Jonathan Turley being like a kind of a middle-aged strapping lad, and now he's an old dude.
I do that too. I remember everyone like as they once were instead of how they are now.
Yeah, John, I have not been a vocal critic of Dr. Fauci, but I do think that he's been less than forthcoming on this issue.
Wow, that's a very diplomatic way to say it.
That was sugar-coated as hell.
Look, I'm not saying Dr. Fauci is a giant lying propagandist piece of shit shill. I'm just saying that maybe he's fibbed once or twice. That's all.
Obviously, Dr. Fauci got a lot of things wrong. I mean, at the very beginning, he praised China for being extraordinarily transparent and cooperative for a change. We still don't even know what that was based on. We know now.
The shitloads of money he gave him?
Yes. A little covering his own ass.
Yeah, we don't know what that was based on. The fact that they were both probably burning as many financial statements as they could, The same reason. Hey, Fauci praised China for the same reason that the United States, before the Gulf War, praised Saddam Hussein and thought he was a great guy. We had a shitload of business we were doing with him. He was buying all our weapons.
Right. Why does anyone kiss somebody else's ass?
They're doing business.
You're doing business.
That China basically destroyed evidence, arrested or threatened scientists, and all but shut down any efforts to find the origins of COVID.
That one doctor died. Remember the doctor?
Wasn't that weird?
Remember the Chinese doctor at the beginning of the pandemic, the one who tried to tell the rest of the world, look, some weird shit's going down over here. Some people are getting sick with this weird respiratory disease. And he was like in his 40s or 50s.
He was a young guy.
Yeah, he was not an old man, and he was in good shape. And the Chinese government said, oh, yeah, that guy just died of the disease. And then,
just quickly.
At first we were like, oh, that's kind of weird. But then as we found out more about COVID, we're like, no, that guy does not get knocked out by COVID.
You can't make it up. They just
that guy was not killed by the disease.
Doesn't COVID usually take at least a couple of weeks to kill someone?
No, I mean, it can kill people like straight away.
Really?
If you're old and you can't breathe and shit, yeah. I mean, it's a respiratory disease. It can knock you on your ass in, a couple of days.
Okay.
But not that guy. That guy doesn't look.
It shouldn't have been that guy.
Right.
Nobody even said he was sick.
Now we're finding out that Dr. Fauci was pushing this study and funding it. That's really sort of disturbing when you put it in the context of what we know was going on. We now know, because of litigation, that the CDC had back channels to social media to censor people, to target people who would be suspended. Yeah. We also know, of course, that various scientists were effectively silenced or shunned. And one of the critics...
And they were shunned and silenced for
died.
doing their job. They were shunned or silenced here in America for doing their job, which was questioning things, wanting to test things, wanting to come up with other hypotheses, everything else that's like totally above board in science.
Yeah.
And they would be punished for it. Scientists.
Yeah, I don't really think that the scientists think they're doing anything nefarious. They're just doing their jobs.
And this guy's right. And the other thing I think about Fauci when he goes over all this stuff, there's just one word that keeps coming to mind. Smug.
Oh, mine's liar.
Well,
I just see him in liar.
He's just so smug.
Yeah.
Criticisms that I have had with Dr. Fauci and his colleagues is they really said nothing during this period. You know, I look to these free speech issues particularly, and as very qualified and respected scientists were being silenced and shunned, we didn't hear a peep of objection from people like Fauci to say you.
That's because he wanted them gone. He didn't want people. He didn't want. He hated when Rand Paul would interview him in the Senate and say, "Hey, I found these financial documents. You guys gave a shitload of money to EcoHealth Alliance to do gain-of-function research in China." And then Fauci would go, it wasn't gain-of-function research. And Rand Paul would go, "Well, right. I know it doesn't get called that because 3 days before you gave them the money, you changed the definition of gain-of-function research."
Yeah, I think what this guy's trying to say, though, is like when you're in charge of these respected scientists and they're being silenced, usually you're not supposed to stand for that.
Right.
You're supposed to defend them. Like, no, you should listen to the science.
Fauci loves the changing definition thing. He did it with the term vaccine, and he did it with gain-of-function research. Like, whenever he turned out to be wrong, he just changed the definition so he wasn't wrong anymore. God, that kind of power is crazy to have.
You shouldn't be suspending these people. You should allow this debate to occur on social media because these are some of the best known scientists during that period. But instead, the media worked with the CDC and they effectively shut down this debate.
So the big question that some members of Congress have is why would Fauci go to such lengths to discount the possibility of a lab leak origin? Here's what Jim Jordan said to Maria Bartiromo on Sunday Morning Futures yesterday. Listen here.
So the fundamental question is, why was Dr. Fauci so consumed with making sure the narrative wasn't about the lab? I think it's because they were doing gain-of-function research there. He didn't want that out. And that was the narrative that everyone on the left bought into, even though the facts and common sense, maybe most importantly, pointed to the lab leak theory.
So the Congress.
I mean, I can't believe that a guy like Fauci isn't just pleased as punch that he isn't in jail. Like, the whole world shut down on his orders. The whole country shut down. People lost their businesses. They lost their way to make a living. They lost their mental health. Some people lost their lives. And all because this guy wanted to protect the fact that there was gain-of-function research going on in China. And, like, again, take the heat for it.
Right.
Nobody's going to throw you in jail.
You're not. Happen.
Yeah, you're not going to have to go to prison. Just take the heat for it. You know.
He could have, because if he would have just admitted to it, like, accidents do happen. Like, that's obviously a terrible accident, but
he would have had to resign. Like, he would have had to
resign at worst. But this is going to be worse for him, is it not?
No, not for him. Maybe
I know
for
he's retired.
Yeah, he's retired. It's
his
over.
name's going to be on blast for good.
He doesn't care. He got out of there. He doesn't have to be humiliated and leave his job. He retired. He can, and then he can play
in silence, right?
And then he can play the whole "I'm just a poor old retired guy. Why are you picking on me?
I'm small."
Yeah.
Congressman has pointed to something sinister. What do you think?
You know, I think it may be a mix of different elements. You know, first of all, the origin theory became a sort of anti-Trump talking point because Trump would refer to this as the China virus or the Wuhan virus.
China.
And they're coalesced in opposition to that, calling it racist and a conspiracy theory. And once you see that sort of coalescing, we've seen it in the past, the media then went straight with the narrative. There was no variation. Anyone offering a dissenting view was swatted down.
Isn't that amazing that it's one of two things. Either Fauci is doing this to save his own ass, or you've got Fauci saving his own ass, or you've got Fauci doing it because, like, Trump said one thing, so they want to do the opposite of the thing that Trump said. I mean,
I think it does make sense.
Either way,
though.
No, but whichever one it is, it's bad. Either you look like a petty partisan dick, or you're trying to cover up a fuck up that you made. So, like, no matter which one it is, you're not, like, you don't look good.
You're not on good standing with your argument.
It's not good. Pretty much, that Zacco says pretty much Trump's whole term. Yeah, I mean, the whole thing was like Trump had, 3 years of, the economy going well and everything else. Then this thing happened and everything else went away, and it was just this. Yeah, and that was kind of Trump's whole term. Trump's whole term was he says something and then everybody else just wipes, like they just try to wipe out what he said. Whether it's right, whether it's wrong, it doesn't matter. Just do the opposite of whatever he wants.
Yep.
Rasputin of Raymond says he didn't want to lose his retirement money and ruin his own reputation, so he covers it up. Yeah, I wonder if he didn't just kind of see the
writing on the wall
or see the finish line, and he's like, I'm almost there. If I can just get to that pension, if I can just get to retirement, I'll be okay.
Yeah, but somebody, I know I'm thinking like in fantasy world here, but somebody with that much power that fucked up that bad, that shit should be like retractable.
But it's
in
not.
my opinion.
It's not. It won't be.
You really screwed up.
I liked that a lot of people like yourself and others got to learn there is no justice. Like there is no, like everyone watches a movie and they think that, oh, this is the way it works. The bad guy gets caught and then the bad guy gets punished. And then you learned in this thing, of course they don't. And there's no sense in getting mad about it.
We can all see the bad guys too.
Because it doesn't change anything.
Everyone can be like pointing at the one guy saying that's the bad guy and he would still be saved.
Exactly.
It's very weird.
Don't expect anything to come of this. Just basically, take solace in the fact that they're talking about it. That this happened.
It helps a little.
Yeah, that this happened. He's being exposed. He'll be seen as a phony. And then, I think the reason it's such cold comfort for half the country is because half the country already thought that. And they know that the other half of the country is not going to be convinced by this. So technically nothing will change. But just the fact that it's out there and people have to try and dance around it,
it would be nice
your victory.
if all the people that called us crazy for so long could admit, like, okay, clearly there was some fuckery going on and we weren't entirely right.
Yeah, but then when you throw Trump in there and when people get so wrapped up in their politics, they can't admit that, you can't take a backward step.
No.
If it's about your politics.
It's a bad look for you.
Right. So you can't go, you know what, maybe. And it causes you to get like further dug in on a losing issue.
You're deranged.
Yeah. Some people in our chat know what that's about.
Yes.
Let's go ahead and continue here. This one's out of Florida. This woman, I don't know if this is like Alex Stein's legacy. Like if people are just taking Alex's torch and just charging forward with it. Sure. Or if this woman was legit serious. But at a Boca board meeting down in Florida, by the way, Boca Raton must be a beautiful place because these are their worries. A woman got up before the board and said that there should be a sugar daddy and sugar mama appreciation day. Now, is she right? Is she wrong? I don't know. Is this something that the planning and zoning board can handle? I don't think so. But part of me does believe that this is like, this is Alex Stein's living legacy, is that people go, you know what I'll do? I'll go to a board meeting and I'll say some crazy shit.
I can do this too.
Yeah. Let's go ahead and check this one out. This woman either having a great time or just really, really wants to show sugar daddies and sugar mamas how much they're appreciated. I've always said this. I don't think you need a law or a religion to appreciate your sugar mama or sugar daddy. I think that's something you can just do at home.
I think you can just do it every day.
Right. You don't need to go to I don't need to go to some stuffy planning and zoning board meeting to honor my sugar daddy. I can just as easily do it at home.
Well, maybe she is a sugar mommy and she wants some attention.
I have a feeling, oh yeah, maybe she is. See, I got more the vibe that she has a sugar daddy, but that's
always the first instinct.
Let's see. Let's check it out.
This is a public hearing. Does anybody from the public like to speak on this issue? Okay.
Oh, no. She's a sugar kid. That's the sugar daddy. Look, she's there with a guy in a wheelchair and a cane.
You're not kidding.
Yeah.
Yeah, he spent all that money on that weave she's wearing.
Yeah, he got her some blonde extensions and
you
can always tell when someone has a little bit of money, but they don't have a lot of money based on the ass they pull down. So, a guy with a lot of money just has a really smoking hot chick. He's worth like $10, $15 million, and she can be bought. But then a guy who's got like $2 or $3 million and is pretty old and decrepit, he can get like a 6.
Right.
And she'll be thrilled because,
she probably doesn't have to do anything sexual here.
Right. She can get fat. It doesn't matter. But let's see. She wants to go for it here and honor her sugar daddy.
Is it about this?
Oh my God!
No.
What a reveal.
That was scary, honestly.
Oh my God.
No. No.
That
That's where all the money went.
I hope that she is putting something in there. I hope that is not surgery.
She's got a low-cut shirt on. That is what the money was for. Right there.
Alex, are you happy?
Do you see what you've done?
Alex, do you see what you've done? This is your legacy, sir. I bet you'd laugh his ass off if he saw this.
How bad does your back hurt?
Yes.
Is it about this issue?
She says yes.
Then
No.
come up to the podium and state your name and address for the record.
I'm afraid,
God.
honestly, that What do you think her name is?
Oh no, and she's got Marty Crane with her.
Oh,
From
that is
Frasier.
totally Marty Crane.
It's Marty Crane.
She gotta have her phone
She's
out.
gotta have her phone out, yeah. Oh wow, those really are her tits.
She tried to look like Nicki Minaj in the face. She got her face redone for Nicki.
Oh boy. Is this blackface or is she black?
I don't know.
State your name and address for the record.
Hi, my name is Ashley Crape.
You have 5 minutes.
Okay, I just want to say good evening, everybody.
Oh shit, dude, this is blackface.
Yeah, she's trying to look like Nicki. Can't you see it?
Yeah, but what the fuck?
I don't know, man.
You don't get to just dress like that unless after your speech you go, "Mommy."
Look at how lumpy that tit looks, but one closest to him.
Is that what you noticed?
It's lumpy, like 3 lumps on the side.
That giant cartoonish tit you've got, it's got some lumps. Otherwise, it would be totally fine.
That can't be good naked.
If you could... No, you don't think so?
I'm afraid of those.
He's looking absolutely fabulous. A little bit serious, but I am here as a concerned citizen and voter.
Oh, no.
Oh, God, no.
See, now that's the problem.
No. You don't vote. Your tits don't vote. None of it votes.
This is the issue with America now. This is the problem we're having. This is the struggle. This is why no matter how much you guys notice or no matter how much you guys see and you know is wrong, you have to remember one thing that negates all of that. She's a voter.
There needs to be a noticinol for that.
This guys, nothing's going to get better. This votes, and this is not alone.
You guys might not be aware, but Florida has the largest per capita population of sugar daddies in the U.S. Miami, Palm Beach, and Boca lies the most concentrated populace of these aged benefactors. Sugar daddies, both gay and straight, and yes, even sugar mommies, are responsible for college educations, cars,
abortions, all kinds of stuff.
Yes. Purses.
And the abortions they pay for sometimes aren't even their own. Some other guy's abortion.
Yeah, buddy, I
That
need
he's
help.
paying for, yeah. How are you pregnant? My dick doesn't work.
Look at his face.
I know.
He looks like he's having a hard time.
Just checking out her tits.
rents, jets, Birkins, and the occasional body enhancement. But not me.
Occasional.
They're looking at us.
Occasional body enhancements, yeah. Or in other words, every government holiday. She gets a body enhancement. Okay, now, is this real or is she doing a bit?
No, I think this is real. I for 100% a shoot, think this is real.
I right now think that this is an Alex Stein thing.
Really?
I think this is her Dontarius.
I don't think so, because you know why? I don't think you convince old men to spend their time this way.
I don't think you go to a planning and zoning board meeting in blackface.
Yes, you do.
All right.
Though I'm all natural.
See, I'm telling you.
She's wearing a low-cut shirt,
No.
though. She's not natural.
This is an Alex Stein thing.
I hope you're right.
She's doing a bit. She just said she's all natural while she has volleyballs in her tits.
God bless you. I hope you're right. I do.
Supporting our local economy. Let us celebrate these giving, generous Samaritans as I stand before you, requesting.
I want this whole board voted out. Who lets this horse shit go on this long?
They told her she has 5 minutes.
No. I'm breaking the rules. I don't think anyone's going to kick me out or file charges if I rush this woman off the stage.
Maybe all the sugar daddies will come after you.
That's true. You don't want the sugar daddies.
They'll vote you
to
out
come
of
after
town.
That you decree a Sugar Daddy and Mommy Appreciation Day on March 10th to honor those who have given us so much. Thank you and love you all. Bye.
Thank you.
Oh, my
Thank you
God.
but that's a city council issue.
Oh, it's like when you make a phone call to bitch at your insurance company or something and find out you just gave a spiel to the wrong guy.
Yeah, sir, this is Olive Garden. I'm sorry. Did you want something?
No.
Or I love that his only response to this is, ma'am, this is definitely a city council jurisdiction.
That does.
Oh, sorry.
That does get rid of her the quickest.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah, if you try to argue with her like, oh, it's not moral to have a sugar daddy or sugar mama day, it's like she's just going to come back and go, they're actually wonderful and really amazing.
Right.
They're great, so we need to. Now you're stuck in an argument with this broad. Instead of just going, ma'am, city council, down that way, they meet every other Monday.
Just have to pass the buck to the next poor soul.
I'm just really excited for her. I hear she's going to be on Simpcast on Sunday. Congratulations. Wonderful. I'm glad she's going to be on Simpcast.
No, I really just wanted to address this issue here today because I think it's a very important issue.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you as well. You guys look amazing. Love you all. Bye.
See,
Yeah, this is a bit.
See, I really want you to be right, but I could see somebody being that vapid and going up there and talking that way.
While I do agree people can be that vapid, at the same time, it's just...
God, man, I don't know.
She was laying it on pretty thick.
That is how they are, though.
Yeah.
I really want you to be correct. I don't want to believe people are that way.
Last statue says bit. She could never be on top. She would knock herself out, says the electric shoes.
Yeah, but they don't move when they're fake, do they?
No, they don't. No,
stationary.
They're going to be pretty stationary. If they move, the whole thing's going to move.
Ouch.
Yeah, like the whole set
Oh.
would go up and down. About as natural as the Liver King, says that Sacco. Oh. I want to see what people think in terms of real or fake. Cun and Stunt says, make sure you plug your OnlyFans. Yes, absolutely.
But do you need one when you got a sugar daddy?
Yeah, I don't think you do. Am glad I already do not watch Simpcast, said the mood. She's not really going to be on Simpcast. Relax. Oh, my God.
Look what you've done.
John Hahn says, ma'am, you have to petition the candy store for a sugar daddy day, please. Yeah, just send her anywhere but where she is. Anywhere but where she is.
Take her to the candy store.
Darren Orson says, the bye sounded like Chrissy. I know, that's why I did the Simpcast thing. Meat Drape says 100% a work. Gravy Show says the Blaze is really putting Alex Stein out there. Yeah, that could have been Alex Stein.
What, in old man phase?
Yeah, who knows? He takes it off. He goes, why are you kicking her out and sending her to the city council meeting? There no city council can't do anything. You guys don't like sugar daddies? All these guys paying for these girls? They can go to school and they can have abortions and they can do all the other things. And you guys aren't going to support them? You guys aren't going to take care of them?
Most people are on your side here, it looks like. I don't know. I could see somebody behaving this way.
It's a weird form of hope. And that hope is basically, I just hope that person doesn't exist in real life.
And I think they do, all over the place.
Don Terrius is looking good, says Hank Danger. Gravy Show. I say real, but those titties are fake.
Yeah, obviously.
I'm using socialist media, says people are this crazy. Some are actually worse than this.
Yes. See, I think she's probably feeling a little guilty that daddy went over and spent all his money on her and stuff, and she wanted a little pick-me-up for him.
All right.
Like, look, I'm going to go stand up for you, daddy.
I'll go with innocent until proven guilty.
I would like if somebody tagged actual Nicki Minaj in that video. Like, I didn't know you're doing city council meetings now.
Wow, congratulations. Let's see, where are we at like-wise? Somebody said we're over 100. We haven't even plugged like in the stream today yet. So let's make sure we do that. Hit the thumbs up button And let's go ahead and get that up to 200 by 7:30, somewhere around there. Remember to subscribe to the channel as well. And of course, that like button is, great for all the algorithms and shit like that. If you're going to be on YouTube, you got to play the YouTube game, right? So go ahead and hit the thumbs up. Go ahead and hit the subscribe button, all of that stuff. Where are we starting off today? 108. All right. Already starting off in the triple digits. Very, very cool.
Thank you.
Everybody hit the thumbs up. Let's like the video. Let's like the show. And then on to 200. We'll check back again at about 7. 140 today. Is that where we're at? 140? Not very far to go. Holy shit. We're already up to 123. I'm using Socialist Media, becoming a member. Thank you very much, buddy. That's very kind of you.
Thank you.
Very supportive of this program, and we appreciate that. You do get a members-only show, an extra show every week when you become a member. All right. Turtle with $2 says these people are featured. They're going to be featured on
Glam Radio.
Oh, wonderful.
Crack and Slappin' did have a good point. Like, look at all the wackos we're dealing with. This is 100% real.
That's true. That's you know what?
Don't
That's
ever
a good
believe
point.
something can't be true or
If
real.
you see all the autists obsessed with this program, yeah, it can. She's not nearly as bad as them, so yeah, she could totally exist.
She looks normal in comparison.
And happy.
Probably better tits. She is happy.
Ooh, not maybe the same size though, just nicer.
Yeah.
The Gravy Show says, Aaron, did you watch AEW Revolution? And if so, what are your thoughts? I don't really get in on wrestling anymore. All I know is we watched MJF throw water on a little kid.
He was thirsty.
Yeah, and MJF said the kid looked thirsty, so he threw some water on him. Oh.
What are you doing?
I'll say this. I think that tracks.
Kid got to meet his heroes backstage.
Yeah,
so.
then the kid got to go backstage. We were talking about that last night. One of the wrestlers threw water on a little kid on purpose. And then he got to do the heel thing, and then he went and did his match, and he won his championship and whatever. And then the little kid gets to go backstage and meet all the wrestlers. And I'm like, shit, all the kid had to do was have a cool glass of water thrown on him, and he got to go back and meet the wrestlers. I would have taken a powerbomb from Psycho Sid at 10 years old if I could have met Bret the Hitman Hart.
You might be dead or broken in half.
I don't give a shit. Oh, Sid will take care of you.
Drag my body back there. I just got to meet him.
Yeah, drag me back to see the Hitman. That's all I wanted.
It's the last thing I do.
Exactly. Thank you very much. The Mood says, it's okay. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank
$25 over on PayPal. Thank you to The Mood. We are already just 110 away from overtime today. God, that's got to be driving some of you nuts. 136 likes on our way to 200. I see Corndiff in the chat. Remember, guys, Johnny K did an interview with the Corn.
Yes, go check it out.
Corndiff. So go check out Corndiff's YouTube and make sure that you check out the work he did with Johnny. And, of course, Johnny doing it live from his Men in Black chair.
I've always liked his chair. I don't ever see anyone with that chair but him, so I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Go check out his channels, too, in case he's on today.
Stevie Lou says, I would have let Mankind mandible claw my nuts to get backstage when I was 13. Yeah.
Would you have let someone touch your nuts if you got backstage at WrestleMania?
Well, here's the thing. When I went to wrestling shows,
God.
grown men did grab my nuts, and it was totally free. I didn't even get backstage. So would I let them grab my nuts to get back? Of course. Of course. It had to happen to me for free. So, duh.
I don't know what to do with you now. Like, do you need counseling? Do you need help?
No. What, that's not normal?
Yeah, most people don't grab kid nuts.
Well, we just grew
Hot
up.
take.
We just grew up in different places, I guess.
That's true.
Van Edwards says, last time I got water thrown on me, I wasn't even allowed to leave the squirter zone.
Okay.
I mean, look, we do ask for people to share. And sometimes they do indeed share. Guys, I think I have found an NPC.
Oh, another one?
I think I have found someone who checks every box of just, we talk about the people who dig in right or dig in left, and they just adopt every opinion of that side. I think I have found a person who has the perfect NPC, no thoughts of their own, no ability to ad-lib. It's just down the line checking every single box. And I have to say, I think she landed it.
Obviously
I think she stuck the landing. I think she had a perfect routine. Ladies and gentlemen, if I may warn you again, this is why you do not get too serious about politics. This is why you don't call yourself a conservative or a liberal. This is why you don't say that you're fighting a culture war. You will end up like, Adrian from Rocky 1 in the pet shop here with the four sweaters on and the gaunt frame. Let's see just how impressively checkmark, what do you call it, textbook that this woman actually is.
Oh, wait, sorry. Before you unfollow me, I just really want you to know that I also believe Black Lives Matter and that money should be allocated from the police into communities. And climate change is real. Universal health care is the answer.
If the question is, what can we do to bankrupt us and create death panels?
Oh, no.
Then universal health care would be the answer. Yeah. Here's the only problem I have with universal health care. It gives the government the power to determine who gets life-saving care and who doesn't. Yep. And to be honest with you, no thank you.
Look how Canada's turning out.
But here we go. So far, Black Lives Matter. Money should be reallocated to the communities and not the police because that's working very well. Climate change is real. Universal health care is the answer to what? I don't know. But she's still got another 36 seconds left.
I believe in removing money from politics. I have had an abortion.
Yes!
Thank God.
Oh, man. Dodged a bullet, didn't we?
That kid sure did.
And I support every birthing person's right to have one.
She even got birthing person in there. She's 21st century woke as fuck.
This woman is embarrassing herself.
And what else? Oh, refugees are welcome here. I've been working for about the past 8 years to make sure that refugees feel safer and have more of what they need in the world.
Is that where the abortion came from? Was she trying to make a refugee feel welcome and he got a little too excited about his welcome wagon?
Oh, my God.
Is that what she calls her pussy?
Oh, maybe.
The welcome wagon?
I was hoping she was going to say something about her pronouns. I feel like that's missing for me.
She didn't say what her pronouns were.
Yeah, she told us, she had an abortion, which would lead me to think she's a woman, but now we have to call them birthing people, so you never know.
Yeah, more than women can have babies, you bigot.
Also, I believe people are inherently good inside, and
Wrong.
If I met you in person, I would treat you well.
Until you told me who you voted for in the last election.
What is her end game with this? Like, what is she trying to accomplish?
This is a trend. Well, it was a trend on TikTok like years ago. It's like a before you unfollow me thing.
Oh.
Yeah, so she's doing a thing like, before you unfollow. It's basically an excuse to get out all of your vapid thoughts.
Yeah, this to me sounds like every leftist woman's like dating profile or something. You know what I mean? Like listing off everything she thinks makes her look desirable, I guess.
Yeah. Well, no, just everything that kind of fits her side. Hank Danger says she does look like she may have some talents hidden behind that sweater. Yeah, maybe she's like Lily from the AT&T commercials and just wants to, cover it all up.
That could be.
It's possible. Hank Danger Coltrane says, "Is that the chick? Oh, that from the cell phone commercials."
It does look like her, kind of.
A little bit. It's a little bit like Lily. Toastmaster says, or are we doing that old Johnny Carson bit where there's a question in the envelope and she gives you the answer before she reads to you the question? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Karnak. And just going, that speech, and then things you hear on a date that's only going to be a one-timer. There you go. Send her down to Southeast Pennsylvania, specifically the Kensington area. We could use some extra help, says Delco Lou.
I'm for that. When people feel the need to put videos out there saying what you're for and stuff, and it goes on her side of things, I would like to send those people to troubled areas and see what they can do with it.
Right.
Because clearly nothing's working anyways.
I mean,
help us.
Yeah, she's trying to help. She wants to make refugees feel welcome. That's all she wants to do.
And I certainly think we should, right?
God damn it, ma'am, we salute you. Now take off that sweater. You're creeping me out. From that woman to a group of women who, God damn it, they just want to show the world that, sometimes you just need a bunch of middle-aged white ladies to help you spruce up your day.
Don't say that.
This is a story from San Diego. A dance group of... this headline, by the way, is my waking nightmare. Like, if I wake up and I see this, I go, I'm going back to bed. I don't feel well.
I can't ever open my eyes.
Dance group of middle-aged women break stereotypes through flash mobs.
Oh.
Yeah, it's the first flash mob that didn't beat the shit out of you and take your wallet. They're actually just dancing in the mall instead of starting Royal Rumbles. It's actually really shattering the stereotypes of the flash mob. Let's see. Do you guys want to watch a bunch of middle-aged moms dance in the mall? Is that what you got up in the morning for?
This was my day off. I'll have you know. How dare you?
Johnny was supposed to be here watching this with me.
Yeah.
April's already pulling a Dante Hicks. She's I'm not even supposed to be here today.
I had work to do.
Well, don't worry, April. You got hundreds of your friends who are going to watch this with you.
Okay. That makes me feel better.
Yeah. So, by the way, if you're on Rumble, hit like as well. Mail Riot with $5 on Rumble says, good morning. Daywave sent me.
Thank you.
Oh.
Thank you, Daywave, too.
Anti-Judaism says, Aaron and April, this is Christopher from Dabblers Unanimous. Yeah, I starved them of content after having a health scare, and now the same nuts are attacking my guitar videos and religious teachings. Yeah, I think for those people, the call's coming from inside the house, buddy. I hope you're okay. All right, let's check out this story from San Diego. A bunch of middle-aged women. You know, I understand that middle-aged women need to find some kind of purpose in the world because theirs is completely gone. But why do you have to involve the rest of us in your journey for self-discovery?
I wish you wouldn't.
Why do you have to get in the way? I just wanted to get some pretzel bites, you know?
Pretzel bites sound delicious.
I just wanted to go to Pretzel Maker, you know, get a nice little cup, maybe some honey mustard dip.
They canceled that.
Son of a bitch. All right,
Assholes.
nacho cheese, fine, in a pinch. And now I gotta get through you gals all doing the Macarena. No, thank you. All right, let's check it out. They're breaking gender and age stereotypes.
Are you, though?
Let's check it out. Well, maybe they are. You know, don't judge.
One dance group is celebrating Women's History Month through flash mobs. ABC 10 News reporter.
I wish that meant tits.
Yeah, I've never thought of a better reason to get rid of Women's History Month.
Honest to God, I wish it meant tits.
I would love to see like Carrie Nation or Susan B. Anthony or Harriet Tubman. I'd love to see them all go, oh, it's great to be alive I've got 24 hours and they brought me back during Women's History Month. This is wonderful. And Harriet Tubman's like, you didn't bring me back for black, huh? You went with the woman part? Okay, fine, whatever. I'm not going to complain. I'm back for 24 hours.
It's a longer month.
Yeah, I can check some things out. But Susan B. Anthony, Carrie Nation, all these women, they get to come back for 24 hours and they go, do you want to see how women are honoring you? And then they get to see a bunch of women in sweatsuits doing like TikTok dances. And they're like, you know what? Is there any way you guys could take away our right to vote?
Yeah, this actually terrifies me.
Yeah,
now.
Elizabeth Cady Stanton, could you come here? Yeah. You think this was a mistake? She's like, oh, man. I bet you these women would be so much happier baking raisin bread. God, that
does sound nice.
Boy, we really did fuck this up, didn't we, girls?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was never supposed to be like this. Carrie Nation goes and smashes the thing up with a tomahawk. She's like, get the fuck out of here! Because she was out of her mind.
Oh, no.
All right, let's check it out.
Shaheen shows us how they're fighting age stereotypes.
The Azuma EXP crew stands out in a crowd. You can spot them by their pink sun visors and fluffy perms, or by their spontaneous dancing in public spaces.
No. This might be worse than I thought it was.
It is. Why?
Oh. Why are you going to malls and starting a flash mob?
Thank you for saying
What?
it before
What did I say?
No, you said it right.
Flash mob, right?
Flash mob.
Yeah. God.
Oh, flash mob.
Yeah.
You flash dancing because there's an element of surprise. First of all, no one expects an Ajuma middle-aged lady to, get dressed up like this and show up and start dancing.
Look, just because people don't expect it doesn't mean it's good.
That doesn't mean it's the thing missing from my life.
Yeah, I don't expect an AIDS diagnosis today. It doesn't mean if one happened, I'd be, wow, nice M. Night Shyamalan twist. That's wonderful.
God, it was nice knowing you.
Yeah, well,
I got to get out of here before I'm infected.
I like your loyalty. But yeah, just saying, oh, this totally isn't expected. Yeah, neither is a dog taking a shit in the middle of your house, but it doesn't mean you want it. Oh, man, there's some middle-aged women who just understand that nobody really wants them around anymore, and they just they focus their hobbies around that fact.
Yeah,
and it's nice.
And they're talking to us like, oh, man, I didn't expect to hit a big win on the slot machines today, but it sure is nice.
Right, they're acting like it's a good thing.
They're acting like this is an award or a prize or something.
You know, today's not a very good day, but, at least I don't see a lot of women in tracksuits dancing in my way. That would make me want to just blow my head off. All of a sudden, fucking The Weeknd starts playing, and that these women love The Weeknd.
Yeah. No, they're actually too old for him.
No, The Weeknd to me is perfect middle-aged woman music. Yeah.
Okay, I have a question. Have you ever seen a flash mob?
Yeah, not in person. No, just on, the internet
I
and
meant
TV.
in person. I saw one in Grand Central Station once. And it is as bad as you think it is.
Trying to go over there and kick over the hat or bucket that they're keeping their money in.
It's just kind of like you're going about your day, you're talking to your friends or going to work or some shit, and then suddenly there's just blasting music and just a bunch of weirdos dancing in the middle of somewhere. It's uncomfortable at best.
Is the Korean term for a woman between her 30s and 70s, but the term typically has a negative connotation.
No! Stop doing that!
Please stop.
Don't. Again, you're right. We didn't expect it. What do you want? Money? Leave me alone.
God.
Monostat? What can I get for you? Do you want a fan? Are you having hot flashes? Whatever you need.
Well, with all them sweats on, yeah.
Make this stop.
These middle-aged women are making it their own.
As we get older, I think in society we become less relevant, even though...
Thank you. Right.
What do your men think of this?
Here's the problem. None of us had a problem with that arrangement. You did, and now you're making us all live with it. Thank you. We get it. We forgot about you. Lesson learned. Now, please, go back to whatever it was you were doing before we saw you.
Before I lose my line of thought, though, isn't that kind of what your job is like an elder? Is like you brought your kids up to be the relevant ones now and to do things, and you're the one who's supposed to kind of go by the wayside and relax.
You turn it over. That's what
turn it over.
That's what old people have. They'll even say that's the biggest problem is like I've raised this generation of people to replace me in society.
Yeah.
Now they've replaced me. You know what they need to do? They need to figure out how to live like Bert Cooper from Mad Men. Bert Cooper was always happy, and he was never around. He just sat in a back office reading the paper, looking at his tentacle porn, whatever the fuck Japanese shit he was into.
Hentai.
And and he just enjoyed himself.
And when the bullshit happens, he's like, well, I'm done here. I'm done with this company. You guys got it.
I'm going home.
We have done so much to support our communities, our families, ourselves. We just decided to do something funky and fun and joyful here in San Diego to shine a spotlight on middle-aged women.
No.
Nobody asked for the spotlight to be put on middle-aged women. Now you're just going to go around the community dancing in front of people. How much worse can you go? I'm feeling irrelevant. Notice me.
They're shattering stereotypes and hips.
Well, yes. Shattering stereotypes.
Not enough, though.
Wow, I find middle-aged women to be really hacky, boring, hokey, and useless. Oh, boy, you really sure are shattering that stereotype. Great work.
We could go our whole lives without flash mobs. I hope they know.
Or middle-aged women.
That's true. Once you've done the mothering and all that shit, it's kind of over now.
I want to sit middle-aged women down and I want to go, what exactly would you say it is that you do here? I'm good with the customers.
Sunday, they did flash mobs in Chicano Park, Fashion Valley, and Belmont Park, all of it to celebrate their age, gender, and capabilities.
When you get to your 40s and 50s, you are the person that your journey created you to be, and we're just celebrating that journey.
Perla Shaheen.
Celebrating their journey. You can't be 50 and talking like a 19-year-old. It doesn't work that way.
I kind of just detest everyone that talks that way, too.
Just in general.
Oh, we're just living our best lives out here and, and just changing the world. And no, you're not.
Oh, man. I don't want. Yeah, they're recommending I take one of these women as a co-host. No, thank you.
What?
Not at all.
Oh my God.
Ugh. No thanks. Turtle says, April, I've been in a flash mob. It sucked to be a part of the choreography. The girls in the mob wanted a daddy.
Look, I wish you hadn't told us that. It takes a little respect away from your street cred there. Duncan
Murdoch says, Squid Game, when does the killing start?
That is kind of what they look like.
Sumbek Hunt says, soulless women. Soul is soul.
You get it.
In Korea. I see what you did there. Oh, man. Look, I get it. It's got to be hard. It's got to be difficult.
I don't know. Is it, though? Can't you take up a sport or go on a vacation, read a book, anything? Can't you do any of that?
No, they've got flash mobs
Can't you just go out for some fucking coffee with your friends like normal people?
They've got dances to do.
Go fishing. I don't know. Something.
All right, guys. 110 away. Where are we at likewise? Are we getting close to 200? It's we just crossed over 7 o'clock. The first hour of the show is over. Where are we at likewise? Hit the refresh button. Give me a count. Let's see how close we are. How many cars got dented in that parking lot? That's very funny. 159. All right, so let's 41 more. Everybody hit the like button, throw a thumbs up, and let's do it. Already up into the 160s. Gary
Very
Crouch
nice.
with 1999 says, can Shraka lead a flash mob? Oh, my God. With these moves, are you kidding? Of course he could. But he wouldn't. He's got better things to do.
It's a fresh mob.
Sorry. I apologize. It is a fresh mob. I'm. You know what it is? That's just insensitive on my part. I'm not being culturally sensitive, and that's on me.
I could sit here and list at least 100 things you could do before a flash mob. Start at like a cooking club. Even
100. Shit. How about 300?
Sure.
Oh.
Anything. I'd rather do just about anything than a flash mob.
Sombik says Shaka's flash mob equals Minneapolis in June 2020. Hey, Shaka he didn't have anything to do with that. Nothing to do with it. All right, guys, 168 likes. Everybody fire off a thumbs up. And let's get that up to 200. Where are we at? Danger Bear Wolf Turtle, give me a refresh here. Everybody with a thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel, the whole deal. What do we got here? 168. Let's get into the 170s, the 180s. Let's get this to 200. Oh, we're already in the 170s. There we are. All right, thumbs up in the chat. Get her up to 200. We'll check in with you in a little bit. Let's get to 200 by at least 7:30. What do you say? And also, there's the links in the chat for the Streamlabs, the PayPal, everything else. 95 away. Very small overtime goal for today. All right, we're already in the 180s. Great work, everybody.
Thank you.
Keep her going. This story is a bit wild. This is also Florida.
God, it's like heaven on earth, but not.
It is. Florida's a weird place where, you know what it is? It's proof that karma exists because you have this amazing place with incredible weather and freedom and all this other shit.
Fun.
And just rednecks, hillbillies, alligators, and hurricanes. I mean, it's just
snakes,
absolute messes.
Herpes monkeys,
iguanas hanging on your deck and shit in the beginning of the day. It's you got lizards falling out of trees when it gets cold out.
Got lizards' heads falling off.
Yeah, I mean, it's just Florida in a weird way has to like balance out its goodness because otherwise just everyone would be there. It would get overcrowded. So like, hey, could you go piss in the middle of the freeway and start a traffic jam? We need people to be discouraged from living here.
A lot of meth.
Yeah, I feel like this next story.
A 15-year-old.
Jesus.
Whoa.
I feel like this next story might be an example.
Okay.
Of that. Let's
of the checks and balances.
The checks and balances
of Florida.
Of the state of Florida.
A 15-year-old boy is recovering tonight after being shot by a 19-year-old man. Investigators say the shooting stems from a relationship the two had with a 35-year-old woman.
No. What?
I want to put the math back together for you guys on that one.
Was it mommy?
A 19-year-old shot a 15-year-old because they were both fucking a 33-year-old.
So she's fucked all around. Right?
Which we call just a Florida three-way. That's just, oh my God, is that her?
And now she is in custody facing several charges. But the woman's attorney tells West 2 Scott Heidler he doesn't believe detectives have the full picture.
Right. She was just fucking a 19 and 15-year-old. You guys need to get the details, all right?
Turns out they're related.
Yeah. Guys, look, it's all right. He's a cousin.
Second.
Yeah, you jumped the gun, guys. We accept your apology. You don't have the whole picture. A 19-year-old shoots a 15-year-old. You're both deep-dicking a 33-year-old. And the 33-year-old says, wait a minute, there's evidence out there that could help me out here. Really? Is it evidence that's going to pull the 15-year-old's dick preemptively out of you, or...
Ew, stop that.
I don't think so.
How do you land a 35-year-old if you're 15?
Just find a really hot, mentally ill 35-year-old.
So
Look, we make our living on the internet. There's plenty of them.
That's true.
Chanel Williams in front of a judge for the first time Monday at the Brevard jail, with her attorney facing 4 charges relating to that shooting on Saturday, from child neglect and abuse to failure to secure a weapon. The 15-year-old was living with her and shot Saturday night near the pool at the Hammock Harbor apartment complex, according to investigators.
Oh, ew.
This is such a white trash story. They're just hanging out by the apartment pool when the 19-year-old shot the 15-year-old because he found out the 15-year-old was dicking his 33-year-old lady. God, this is a wonderfully white trash story.
And on top of that, the 15-year-old was living with her. Where are their parents? He's 15.
Dude, I mean,
nothing's adding up.
We're kind of being clued in as to how this whole relationship came to be.
Female that we arrested,
he's in foster care,
had a
or
romantic relationship with both the suspect and the 15-year-old.
Ordered by the judge, no contact with any children under 18. Total bond on 4 charges, $45,000.
Well, she can still fuck one of them at least. She's just not allowed to legally have contact with anyone under 18.
That's true.
And at least
maybe they'll share a cell.
Yeah, and the 19-year-old will fight for you. You know, he'll fight to defend your relationship.
Really,
yeah, what a guy.
You were seeing a 15-year-old behind the 19-year-old's back. I don't think he's fighting for her.
That's not going to make you feel good about your dick game, is it?
No, a 15-year-old's beating you out and living with her.
Motherfucker can't even drive. You have to pick him up to fuck him.
Check it out, though. If he was living with her, I'm guessing he was in, like, foster care, and she, like, took him in and then started having sex with him.
Jesus.
That's fucked up.
Police say that there will probably be more charges coming. There are at least 3.
Oh!
She's like...
This is...
a stereotypical, like, hot meth head. Like, she's like one of the...
she's like, for the meth head community,
for, like, the meth
she's
head
the
community,
hot one.
She's a hot one.
She's Wendy from Breaking Bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe
3 more children
above.
in the household. DCF was called in.
Oof.
We spoke with Williams' defense attorney after that initial appearance at the jail. He said that the police report doesn't paint the full picture of those events that
Right.
I don't want the full picture.
Look, the 15-year-old pulled out, so, like, it doesn't even count technically. That's what the lawyer's trying to say.
And I'm nauseous.
You guys don't have the full picture.
Transpired on Saturday night.
She was holding a cantaloupe while he fucked it. It's not sex with the...
Are you saying if nobody came, it didn't happen?
I think that's what the defense, the lawyer's going with.
Okay.
Our preliminary investigation shows that the police reporting may be a little bit inaccurate and maybe the facts do not support the charges.
Holy shit, if I was going to try and get off my charges with this attorney, I'd just have him take off his shades and stare at the jury menacingly.
I know.
Jesus.
That's a big dude.
That is the most frightening defense attorney I've ever seen.
So we're looking forward to dealing with this case in court.
Williams.
Having a guy like that as your attorney is like, here's his defense. He's like, guys, you think my client is scary enough to murder somebody? I'm scary enough to murder somebody. Does he look nearly as tough as I am? And the jury's like, he doesn't. You know what? Not guilty.
Are you threatening me?
Yeah.
Told police that she was the legal guardian of the 15-year-old. Investigators have been in touch with the boy's mother.
It is a very confusing case. We've got a guardian that's not a guardian. We've got a 35-year-old female that has been with both our suspect and our victim, one of them being a juvenile. I mean, it has taken a lot of investigation.
What we're trying to say is we had to open up all the law books in the station to find out what exactly we charge everybody with. It was like a 3-team trade in basketball. Like, all right, this trade gets sent over to the 19-year-old, but then, okay, the 33-year-old didn't shoot anybody, but she's clearly having sex with the 15-year-old, so we got to throw a charge over to her. The 15-year-old, truancy from school, we got to throw a couple of things his way.
Lapse in judgment.
Yeah, you're starting to sit there as if you're the cops, you're like, oh my God, I don't have a good guy here.
No, this seems like one of those cases where you have to create new laws just to punish somebody.
Exactly. Florida's famous for that. Florida's famous for having cases where you're like, oh shit, we better pass a new law.
Because we have to.
We didn't know it was possible to cornhole a gator, but
Jesus,
we
man.
got to make a rule about it.
Make that thing bleed.
Yeah, thumb fingering a Burmese python. It's not legal. It's not illegal now, but it probably should be in the future.
Rockledge police have identified a suspect, now with the warrant out for his arrest. 19-year-old Dante Stokes.
Sergeant Stokes.
Hold on a minute.
Oh, no.
Dante Stokes is the name of the 19-year-old. Okay, check that off the list. All right.
Careful.
Sorry.
You need some noticinal today.
I'm playing Florida crime bingo.
Last known address in Titusville area. They believe he's still armed.
Bingo.
Jesus. Wait.
I have bingo. I have sex with a methed out white lady, shooting somebody, still on the run, armed and dangerous.
We're looking for a blackout here, sir.
Well, bingo.
You're right. It works.
Yeah.
If they see him, they need to not approach him. They need to use caution and definitely call law enforcement.
Scott Heidler.
Thank you.
West 2 News.
Well, I think it's safe to say her best days are behind her. And I'm not really sure how good those were, to be honest with you.
There's 3 other kids in that house.
Oh, man.
Yikes.
Oh, yeah, that's right. They did say that. 3 other kids in that house.
And what if they haven't said their experiences yet?
Oh, boy. Yeah, what was the reward for doing the dishes? Yikes. Head Tigger in charge with $5. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. $90 away from today's goal. Appreciate that. And, of course, looking to get to 200 on the like number. Go ahead and hit that thumbs up. Stevie Lou says, Lemmy the lawnmower. Yeah, pretty much. She really has. She's driven the mob nuts. She really has gotten after him. Trucker 18-wheeler says, you're assuming he's black? You're right. You know what?
How dare you?
That's insensitive.
That's what that person took away from that.
You know what? Really insensitive. Me just making that assumption. What a terrible. What a terrible guy I am.
Oh, Jesus.
There you go. Let's continue on here. Oh no, that was the wrong guy. Sorry,
what happened?
Sorry, buddy. There we go. It was this asshole that I was getting rid of. There we go. All right. Mods, great work. Keep it going. Just starve the oxygen and we'll keep doing our show. I know that drives them absolutely nuts and it makes me really happy.
You have all our support to do all the house cleaning.
90, what did I say? 95 away? Oh, 90 away. I'm sorry. 90 away from overtime today. Oh, jealousy is a stinky, stinky cologne, isn't it? We have some updates on that cop from Tennessee that was fucking all the other cops.
Oh, the lady?
Megan Hall? Yeah.
The bull riding, cop riding chick?
Well, they're starting to go through like emails and burner phones and all of that stuff. And when you're a cop who's fucking like, what was she fucking like 4 other cops, 5 other cops?
I thought it was 6.
6 other cops. Okay. So when you have a cop that's banging 6 other cops and you start looking through the messages that were being exchanged, I mean, you're going to stumble across some gold.
Dude, I think anytime somebody has a burner phone, there's for sure gold on
There's
it.
going to be some good stuff on the burner phone. I think her latest thing now is she's trying to say that she was groomed. Like she's
Just
the victim somehow.
Anything to get you out of it?
Yeah.
Can't you just say, okay, I was a bit slutty. I was just fucking everyone?
Right.
You can't just say that?
You can't say that. No, you got a husband. I think. I think she
does
still has a
that
husband.
matter at this point?
Yeah, it's kind of a moot
I think
point.
we crossed that line.
Well, the pervy Tennessee police chief, fired over his role in the Megan Hall Cop Gone Wild fiasco, shared explicit videos of the officer and made sexist comments on a secret burner phone he nicknamed Old Boy, according to the Daily Mail. I love how, you try to keep a story alive. It's kind of like when Mark Harley, started releasing things about Brendan Schaub. And like each thing that comes out after, you're like, all right, this is a little lamer than the last one.
And it always seems like a reach.
Yeah, it started with a 6-cop gangbang. Like you got to try really hard to wow us.
Why are we naming our burner phones?
Yeah, well, it's kind of cute, right?
No.
Why are we sharing a chick with 6 other dudes? I mean, there's a lot of questions here that we need answers to.
Who are we to kink shame?
You're right.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. You know what? The things I've done to
you're just insensitive.
Disrespect women here on Women's History Month. It's just, I look back on what I've done and I'm really, really sorry.
You should.
Burl Chip Davis, 47, was lectured Hall for dipping her pen in company ink and feigned surprise as he oversaw an internal inquiry into her multiple on and off-duty romps with colleagues at the police department. So he was the guy who was tasked with investigating this woman's sexual exploits while he was fucking her.
Well, who would know better?
What a weird spot to be in. Like, you're sitting there, you're having to read all the other officers' messages, and I'm like, hey, wait a minute, she told me I was special.
Right.
She's fucking Wilson, too?
She said she loved him.
What?
Gross.
So, Burl Chip Davis lectured Megan for dipping her pen in company ink, again, while he's having sex with her.
Awkward.
But by the way, that phrase doesn't work for her. She's not dipping her pen. She's the inkwell.
That bothers me too.
Yeah. She's not the pen. She's the inkwell. She's getting her inkwell filled by company pens, I think would be how the saying goes.
A whole pack of pens.
Yeah. You're the one taking the pens into your company ink, right? But court filings obtained by Daily Mail reveal that Davis already knew all about Hall's bed swapping antics and even pestered one of his sergeants to send him video of the 26-year-old rookie officer masturbating.
Come on.
Davis, a married dad of 3, ruh-roh, also grumbled that his quote, so they're all complaining to each other about the 26-year-old cop that they're passing around. Davis also grumbled that his own, quote, normal pimp shit attempts to bed Hall had failed where others had succeeded, agreeing with a friend that she had a, quote, tight little ass.
Oh, my God.
Well, thank God he wasn't looking at the face and made these judgments.
Is that him?
That's him.
That's Chip?
That's Chip. What's that?
Home run, Chipperson. Go to break.
Those two seem like the most unlikely couple of all time.
Oh, come on. Not if she hates her dad. Then it's totally
I
fine.
think we just hate all men in this case.
Oh, man. Well, see, she looks better in this picture.
No, she doesn't.
I said better. I didn't say I'd fuck her.
Uniform always makes you look better. This is not good.
I don't know. The messages were sent on a prepaid cell that Davis referred to as old boy. By the way, you know you're a professional scumbag cheater when you have names for the burner.
That's what concerns me.
Yeah.
Like, having a burner in general seems
You've got a roster if you name your burner phone. But eventually ended up in the hands of investigators and were reproduced this week in a lawsuit filed by Hall, who alleges she was groomed and abused by Randy superiors. She and 4 colleagues were given the boot in January in the first round of firings at the suburban Nashville Police Department, which lost 12% of its manpower overnight and was swamped with lurid headlines about wife swapping, girls gone wild, hot tub parties, and games of strip Uno.
Oh, my God.
What are we, 12?
Do you want to try that?
What am I, 6?
Strip
What
Uno.
am I playing strip Uno now?
Dude, I don't think you've lived until you've played Strip Uno.
Strip Uno. I just get frustrated. I lose at Uno all the time. Fucking hate that game.
Uno was fun. I loved Uno.
Get down to 2 cards and some asshole has like 3 reverses and a fucking color swap and a change direction. Fuck you.
I kind of want to get that.
I hate Uno.
I want to play Uno later.
Chief Davis was axed just weeks later for hiding what he knew about the rampant sexual misconduct within his ranks and for failing to stop it. Where Miss Hall sought role models at her new job, she instead found predators. Oh, God.
You can't take this angle. I feel like...
Anything to get yourself out of it.
But can't you... If you're of age, you can't really be groomed, right? I thought grooming was for underage people.
I mean, that's...
Like, grooming shouldn't be for anyone, but I thought the whole point of grooming was it was an underage person and that you're trying to bring up a certain way.
Well, I think when you're trying to get out of a 6-person police officer gangbang and filing a lawsuit, the word grooming can mean...
Just say you're a hoe
yeah.
and move on. That's about as good as this is going to
Right.
get.
She's only, 26, 27?
You can recover from this. What is this saying? Like, you are whoever you are today or something like that? What is that saying?
You're saying that she should just move on and establish a new identity.
Move on, work
know.
on yourself.
Exactly. Forget this ever happened. You'll be amazed how much this didn't happen.
This never happened.
Yeah. Thank you very much to Patrick Zumach. Oh, and a Melton guy giving us $10 says, damn, the Onions guy is really mopping the floor with you. Yes, well, we have multiples of his audience, and they're all going insane. Again, this is a one-way battle, Pat. Sorry, buddy. I know. Look, man, you've been doing this for a long time, and it never caught on. You need us for a little bit of relevance. Hey, my coattails are open. I've been letting you hang on them, buddy. Happy hunting. Dude. $85 away from today's goal. And thank you, Patrick Zumach. That's very, very nice of you.
You guys are literally living your lives for us at this point. You are living your whole life in existence for us.
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of, I'm not even saying a single word to you guys, and I'm owning the shit out of you. It's kind of nice.
It is the crazy ex-girlfriend thing where they just can't let you go.
And you know what's amazing? Yeah, Triple N says they have 90 viewers. Oh! And not only that, he got sensitive and pissy because Corey made an offhanded comment about him. Like, imagine being so sensitive.
I missed that. I didn't even see the comment.
Yeah.
I never heard it.
It wasn't even bad.
And
like, he just got so sensitive. I think, you know what it is? He's been hammered by Red Bar so hard, I think he's scarred.
Okay, but not everyone
is
Red Bar
damaged.
Guys.
Yeah, I think he's mentally damaged, and this is just kind of how he's coping with it. I mean, again, 90 viewers, let's be honest.
This isn't making you look any better than Red Bar, by the way.
Let's be really fair. 90 viewers is probably more than he's had in a long time, and it's because of us.
This is having an entire existence for two other people right here, guys.
Flex says 90. Opie better watch out. Uh-oh.
Dude, I don't even see... Opie is a non-problem. That guy should be left the fuck alone at this point. Yeah. He's fine.
Ricky Garcia says he called me a simpleton. Well, drunk versus simpleton. Let's see who wins. Hey, we're over 200 likes. Thank you guys very much. Before 7:30, let's get to 300 by 8:30. How's that sound? 85 away from overtime today. We're also looking to get to 300 likes by 8:30. Let's go ahead and do it. 400 by the end of the show, although Lemmy, of course, because, you know, weed bro, she does like to get to 420.
Get to 420 for Lemmy. She's putting in overtime.
Yes, absolutely. So go ahead and hit the thumbs up, hit the subscribe, and enjoy the program. Thank you guys very, very much. So this the lawsuit thing with this woman continues, and they're finding out more and more shit. And I'm sure that as they go through more people's phones and they go through more burners and the investigation continues, we'll get more to come out. Because I'm sure the officers hate her even more now, because with her filing this lawsuit, I think with the criminal case, none of this had to come out necessarily. They might have all taken plea deals to stop the evidence and everything from getting out there.
What was the entire lawsuit called, though? Because basically...
She's alleging grooming. She's suing them.
What was before that? It
criminal
just came out...
Criminal charges. Or was it criminal charges, or was it just firing from the police department?
I don't think it can be criminal. You were just fucking around.
All right. Well, in that case, her lawsuit now then is what's causing all of this information to come out. So now they really hate this chick. They colluded. This is her lawyer now. They colluded in using their authority to systematically disarm her resistance and entrap her in degrading and abusive sexual relationships, even sharing tips on the best ways to manipulate and exploit her. So they were sharing her, and they were totally fine with it.
That's how I absolutely saw this going.
Yeah, they're like, oh, yeah, by the way, try this, do this, give this a shot. Oh, man. Hall's suit also takes aim at Sergeant Lewis Powell and Sergeant Henry Ty McGowan, who were both fired for having sex with her and lying about their misconduct. She accuses McGowan of smacking her on the buttocks, pestering her for sex, and offering to create porn accounts for her on OnlyFans and foot fetish site Feet Finder.
That guy just sounds helpful.
Yeah, she's just trying to help her make a couple of bucks. I mean, he's dicking her down for free. He didn't have to give her a living.
And I feel like, I don't like the word buttocks, but smacking her on the buttocks, like, I mean, that's not a crime.
You have to use that in court. You can't use ass in court. She slept with him because he promised to help her get a promotion. Well, isn't that 90% of the reason why most people sleep with other people?
That's also your decision then.
Yes.
Like, that's not him holding you down. Like, you did that.
Powell, meanwhile, positioned himself as a reliable source of companionship and advice regarding Miss Hall's career and her marriage. Yes, and you fucked him. I'm sorry. This isn't grooming. This is what dumb women do all the time. This is women falling for horse shit. This is a guy going, oh, yeah, I can help you. I can be a friend. This is a woman who probably said this a lot. Oh, all my best friends are guys.
Oh, yeah.
And you thought that the guys were your friends, and what did they do? They used it to get you to suck their dicks. And then you went, oh, they groomed me. No, not really. You're 26 years old. You can see through that bullshit. You agreed to fuck them because you thought, again, she admitted it, because you thought you could get something out of it.
A promotion.
Yeah. I mean, who's shittier? The guy who tells a woman he can get her a promotion, or the woman who sucks a dick to get a promotion? You guys are both bad.
One does seem dirtier than the other, though.
I mean,
and
sure.
It's the one who's like, oh, if I just suck some dicks, I'm going to get a promotion. To me, I don't think I could ever lower myself to that.
The chief was no better than his subordinates, inviting Hall on lunch dates, asking her to come into his office to dance for him, and questioning whether she preferred dark, white, or milk chocolate.
Can you just picture them all hanging out in a room together? So which one of us is the best?
Yeah, right? Well, maybe all of them are tied because they keep sharing tips with each other.
That's true.
You know?
Now it comes down to dick size.
Yeah, now it's not an art, it's just a science, you know?
Trust the science.
In October last year, McGowan sent Davis a photo of a black male foot inside Officer Hall's mouth,
Ew.
saying that appendage belonged to Powell.
No.
She has a tight little ass, though, he wrote, to which Davis replied, yep. Da fuck Lewis saying to D's hoes, cause normal pimp shit ain't working, Davis grumbled 7 days later. McGowan responded, no fucking clue, he killing it.
Is this real life?
Yes.
I want there to be a soap opera made of these people.
As demonstrated in his October 28th, 2022 text exchange, Chief Davis became frustrated by his comparative failure to groom Miss Hall for sexual exploitation, the suit argues. Oh, God.
I like how they're only calling her Miss now because her husband does not want Mrs. involved.
No.
This is long gone.
Who dat? Hall? Lewis? He on it again, Davis said. McGowan, he swears he ain't. She nor her husband took that picture. She has a tight little ass, though. Yep. Da fuck Lewis saying to these hoes, cause normal pimp shit ain't working. McGowan, no fucking clue. He killing it. Chief Davis. Maybe goody shit. Sergeant McGowan, gotta be. I can't do it. Gorilla pimp.
Oh my God, you guys, this is real.
Chief Davis, only way I know. Does she talk to you? Sergeant McGowan, nope. She getting too much attention. Chief Davis, oh, I see. McGowan, it's all good. Chief Davis, I saved her for the last time. I wish I could tell her who she fucking can't do shit for her. Oh, she's so. They're getting so
just
jealous.
Trying to fuck, and they're jealous because now somebody else is like, oh, you could fuck those guys if you come over here and fuck me.
So Officer Lewis is fucking her. She stopped fucking the other dudes, and now they're like, can you believe this shit? The fuck is Lewis doing? Doesn't she know he can't do shit for her? Oh, Sergeant McGowan, I wish I could too. Then we could both could play.
Oh.
Chief said, can't fuck Lewis though, because the pics are fire. Jesus.
I want to know where
so
this all
that here,
started.
that's Lewis on the left. This is the guy they're talking about.
Oh my God, she has a type. we saw the other guy, right?
Yeah.
Chip.
Where's okay.
Let's see Chip quick.
So this is McGowan.
Okay, so that's number 4.
And this is Chief. Where's the Chief? There.
Right there. Chip.
There's Chief Chip Davis.
Okay, so she obviously has a type.
Jesus.
There's a website, that's really profitable for this kind of shit.
Let's talk about the real victim here, her father. Oh, wait, hold on. There's Officer Larry Holliday and Patrick Magliocco.
Oh, my God.
They were both suspended for having sex with her. So she got it. Yeah.
These are all some very big dudes, by the way.
Paul also confirmed having sex with Juan Lugo Perez. She doesn't have a type. She's her pussy's a regular Rainbow Push Coalition over here.
Oh, my God.
He confessed to having sex with Hall and sending explicit images and was fired. Patrol Officer Gavin Schoberl swapped naked pictures with Hall but escaped suspension.
Can you imagine me one of these bottom two and just knowing you're not doing the same work as the other guy?
Oh, really? You don't think so?
No.
What if those guys were doing good work?
I don't think so.
God, and they passed her around.
I know. I was just wondering, how does this start? There had to be, a first touch or, something.
Like a brush against him
a brush
kind of a
against
thing.
an ass or something. Who started this?
Yeah, I don't know.
It had to be her that opened the door to all of it because all the guys are going to kind of stay away from that, I think.
Hung Solo renewing his membership for a 9th month. Thank you very much, buddy. Appreciate that.
Thank you.
$85 away from today's goal. Thank you very much. Oh, what happened? Did our friends go away? Did we embarrass them? We're sorry, guys. It's just kind of what we do. Nearly 30 University of Massachusetts student needed hospital treatment after drinking Blackout rage gallons in binge drinking TikTok trend at off-campus parties ahead of St. Patrick's Day. Now,
don't do that.
This is becoming a new thing. The Blackout rage deal. I just heard about this weekend. Apparently, they fill gallon jugs, like milk jugs, full of some kind of green drink, and they try to drink it all. It's for TikTok.
But no.
Well, I mean, think about it.
Don't you have other things to do?
Well, you have
like a job, maybe.
You have Granny Loves Anal calling it the thick blue line. That was very funny. I had to go back to that one for just a second.
Sponsored by Pringles.
Oh, man. Posterior attention, thank you for renewing your membership as well. But, I feel the same way about this TikTok trend that I do about all of them. You see, like the media and parents and stuff will get all concerned about TikTok trends. They'll go, what are we going to do to stop this? And my answer is always the same. Nothing. Don't touch it. This is good.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't want to stop it.
If a lot of people on TikTok are following each other over a cliff, you don't put a roadblock up in the middle of the cliff. You let them go. This is spring cleaning. This is a good thing.
I sometimes think it's just parents concerned that it's going to be their kid because their kid's a fuck up.
If you would have done a better job, you wouldn't have had to worry about it. Don't involve the rest of us in your failure as a parent.
Don't you be retroactive.
Exactly, yeah. Don't retcon your shitty parenting. If your kid's going to drink a gallon of booze on St. Patrick's Day, I don't think we needed him around. All right?
God, kids are just no fun now. Like, we used to have, like, case races and, like, WAP parties and shit like that.
Whoa, easy. We call them Dago parties now.
Oh,
sorry.
I didn't know that word.
I apologize.
Only knew other one. Do you not know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. Do you know what the old school term for it used to be?
Yeah, I do.
Jungle juice.
Yeah, jungle juice.
Jungle juice.
I didn't know if that was cool here.
Oh, but WAP is fine, but
I don't know. Like,
jungle juice.
Jungle juice was said, but most of us called it a WAP, which, by the way, is usually pretty disgusting, but it'll get you fucked up. And then you can eat the fruit the next day, too.
Yay. You know what I love? Day-old fruit that's been rotting in booze all day.
You'll forget all about that hangover, though.
Yeah, you certainly do. And then you get some vitamins and minerals in you.
Yes. It has some vitamin C.
Oh,
You're covered.
Oh,
God, do you remember those days?
Yeah, I prefer now.
I do. I do too. I'm not looking on it that fondly,
I prefer
but it
now.
was fun.
I look back on that and I go, holy shit, I really was trash.
Hey,
you know what the worst thing
survived.
is? You look at the ones who are out there now and you realize how much you hate them and you go, thank Christ, because you know you were them.
Yeah, but I feel like we just had more fun doing our things.
No.
No. I didn't sit at home alone drinking a gallon of booze.
Okay, but did you pull out of the bottle before?
I still have.
You have fruit sitting in a giant thing of cheap, shitty booze.
Delicious.
And you're drinking it, you're eating the fruit the next day, and you're going to pass judgment on people drinking booze out of a gallon jug? How dare you?
Yes, and I'm doing that because they're sitting at home alone doing that, filming it. I didn't film my shit, and I was with my friends.
Your friends would have filmed it, though, and you would have been in the videos.
Could have, would have, should have. I don't know. But we all had fun together is what I'm saying. These people sit at home alone.
You're starting to sound a little old. This sounds like a little old bitterness coming out. You're hating the young kids.
I'm not hating. I'm just saying, why do we have to film everything now?
Next step, you're going to be talking about how this generation is the end of this country.
We don't have to film everything, kids.
You're going to start saying that these young kids today, what's wrong with them? When I was their age, I never did so-and-so.
Give me 2 years. I'll be 30 and calling them young whippersnappers.
Yep, Triple N says those damn whippersnappers.
Yes. I will be that person in 2 more years. Give it time.
They don't have to be alone. Mizzle T Shizzle nails it. They don't have to be alone. They could be drinking
their cat.
No, with a group of friends. They could be filming it with a group of friends. Drinking the booze. You want a Blackout rage gallon, don't you?
No, I don't.
Is that what this is about?
Absolutely not. Like, I can't think of anything I'd like to do less. Like, to me, when we had WAP parties and shit, we were together at a huge fucking pole shed or a garage on somebody's farm having a great fucking time playing yard games, and you're just sitting in your room chugging a gallon
they can
of
be
shit.
out in the yard too. Watch, I'll show you the story.
You could be outside.
By the way, we're going to have a WAP party on Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's for our 9th anniversary party. Corey and Gino are going to be there. It's going to be a really great WAP party.
I can't wait.
On August 12th.
I cannot wait.
Gray Duckling says ideas for the anniversary show.
Check it out. I played lawn darts in Beersby
Listen.
I took a fucking lawn dart to the pinky toe.
Ooh, look out.
I shish kebabbed my toe.
Listen. There is, let's see, August 12th. People are saying, oh, there's an idea for the anniversary show. There's no way Cheetos could maintain his liquor license if he's serving a WAP.
This is why we stick to cornholing at Cheetos properties. We only do cornholings. Okay.
Oh. What's Keanu's favorite music, says Stevie Lou? Doo-wop. By the way, Stevie Lou, did you know you and I are going to be on with Husey on Thursday together? You fucking podcast sniping son of a bitch. It's going to be great. I'm going to start it by shouting that if you're not kicked off of the stream, or not the stream, the interview, I'm leaving.
You're right, somebody. I did fuck up. It was beer darts. And the great
No,
thing
Beersby is a thing.
No, I said lawn darts and Beersby. They're two different things.
Yeah, I thought that's what you meant.
Yeah, but it's called beer darts, not lawn darts. I fucked up.
Oh.
They're the big metal ass darts that you fucking try to pop your beer, like the other person's beers with.
Yeah.
And you're so drunk. I'm talking to the person next to me. Somebody chucks a fucking beer dart at me and it hits my toe and not my beer. And I didn't notice right away.
You know what? Throw big metal shit at beer cans on the ground. I mean, what do you want?
It is fun, but you can't do that anymore. You're right. Like, that's not acceptable.
Well, now they just drink gallons of booze. For TikTok. Blackout Rage Gallons is what it's called. Now, again, I bet you that this happened at like 2 or 3 colleges.
Sure.
So now the news is going to jump on it because they can scare the shit out of your parents. And that's the weirdest thing about like what the news media does. They'll scare the shit out of people with stuff like this.
Because 3 people probably went to detox.
Right. And then there's like no follow-up. There's no end game. It's just scare the shit out of your parents and then, all right, that's work for today. Good work. Good job, everybody.
Isn't that the whole point of like your first or second years in college, though, is like your parents are supposed to hate you because you're lashing out.
They're supposed to, they see you come home gaining 20 pounds and drinking a lot. And
I see where my grocery money is going.
Exactly. Several students were seen in videos walking in groups to the party known as Blarney Blowout with their drinks dubbed Borgs while wearing green attire on Saturday afternoon. Again, I will say, like the St. Patrick's Day shit when I was college age, I hated it. I hated I hated it.
Are you allergic to fun?
Ooh, no, I go have fun no matter what. I go have a good time.
It's fun, but green. It's the same thing.
I hate the green thing, I guess.
I fucking loved it. I don't know. Like
it's for girls. That's why you loved it. It's for girls.
No, it absolutely wasn't. It's for all the guys trying to get laid, too.
Gay guys, yeah. You don't need to wear green on St. Patrick's Day to get laid.
It's the same party. Everything's just green. There's no difference. You're still having fun.
You gotta have green beer.
You didn't have to. It's just the bars you went to served green beer that night.
Just take it easy, everybody.
You
would
have been at those bars regardless of the green beer.
That's what I'm saying. I'm not going to change.
So what I'm saying is, why are you so mad? You would have been there. They just had the green beer. It's not like you put it there.
I'm not mad at St. Patrick's Day. I just want the people who dress up in all the plastic bow ties and shit to know that they're gay. Electric Shoes says, us girls love a theme. Yeah, they do. I mean, you give girls a theme. It's like they're guilty about their drinking, which, okay, I get that. It's like they feel really guilty of their drinking, but, at least I could be honest when I was college age, and I could just go, I want to start drinking at 10 in the morning. You guys all needed a suit and a costume and let's put some beads on us and everything.
And now didn't do that.
Now it's okay if we get shit hammered at 10 in the morning. Fuck that. Go get shit-faced at 10 in the morning like a man.
You're all doing that anyways.
Don't put a green bow tie on and go, now it's okay. No, you're a degenerate.
You did
you're
the
a piece
same
of
thing
rat
for
shit.
Halloween's. I guarantee it.
Halloween is a dress-up holiday.
Shut the fuck up. I agree with Skeezy. You are being an old curmudgeon.
Halloween is a dress-up holiday. St. Patrick's Day.
So is St. Patty's Day for some people.
No.
Yes, it is.
It is Irish drunkenness.
I was never the person to dress up. My extent of dressing up is maybe I had a green shirt on.
You know who gets to settle this? Husey. If Husey dresses up for St. Patrick's Day, then it's fine. If Husey hates it when people dress up for St. Patrick's Day, then it's horseshit.
Everyone's saying, Aaron, you boomer. April wins this one.
Fine. I'm a boomer.
What I'm trying to say is you're drinking regardless. You know it's a Friday or Saturday night or Sunday during the day. You're out drinking. You know you are, so why not have fun with whatever's going on?
I hate other people having more fun than me.
I'll give you a prime example. You dress up for Vikings games. Go fuck yourself.
Love it. It's great. It's a festive atmosphere.
Bought fucking hundreds of dollars worth of horns. to wear at a Vikings game and you paint your face.
I'm rooting on my squad.
I'm telling you there's no difference.
You're not Irish.
What the hell does that matter?
I'm a Viking fan. I'm rooting on my team, my squad.
Are you a Viking? No.
I got to stay strong for my
There's no
squad.
Viking involved in you.
I'm like 30 or 40% Viking. Thank you very much.
Yeah, right.
The rest of me is Hun. I will fuck you people up.
You shun.
We took down the Roman Empire.
You've always shunned your Scandinavian
We
side.
held the Romans down and we fucked them in the asshole.
Shouldn't do that.
Sorry. It was probably wrong of us to do that. We probably got a little carried away.
I'm just saying, I've seen you dress up to drink. I know you've done it just like the rest of us. Don't be old.
Eric and I are simpatico on this. He says people hate people who are dressing up for anything.
Unless you're that person, Aaron.
They're saying I'm an old curmudgeon.
Didn't you dress up to go to the Renaissance Festival and drink your mead?
No, I didn't dress up.
That's where you bought your horns.
That's where I bought my
That's where
Viking
you bought
horns.
the horns.
Yeah. I didn't dress up for the Renaissance Festival. That shit's gay, bro.
Seeing as you have a strong distaste of dressing up to drink for anything, do you care to tell all of us what you've spent on dressing up to drink at Vikings games?
No. It's nobody's business but my own.
Well.
Less than $1,000. More than 500, less than 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And then he makes me spend a half hour painting his face. So.
Right, as you should. I had a great
Look,
idea.
all I've got to say is I've never spent more than $20 dressing up.
It makes more sense to dress up for a Renaissance festival than it does St. Patrick's Day. Do you find it gay when people dress up for a Renaissance festival?
No, you should be.
Shit.
You're at the Renaissance Festival.
Okay, that was the last big gun I had left. I yield. You guys win. I'm an old curmudgeon. I'm a grump. You know what? You're right.
You wear those pantaloons.
You're right. I'm a grump. I don't like it when people dress up for St. Patrick's Day. I think it's gay, but that's on me.
I really should be investing in dressing up to the hilt. Wait, do we have a show on St. Patty's Day? It's a Friday.
It is a Friday.
I'm on Friday.
The kids are going to get picked up by the most drunk parents in the world.
No, they're not.
Oh, you're not drinking on the St. Patrick's Day show?
I would never pick up kids drunk, Aaron.
Okay, good. Well, then I'll drink. You don't.
Don't give credence to the people saying you're a shit father.
Oh, that's right. Well, and I beat you. Remember.
I am beaten. I have many bruises. He has a bruise on his arm, by the way. He tried to blame on me. What did I do? I touched you the other day and
you pinched me. You pinched my arm, and I knew
He
I had a
was
bruise there.
tickling me, so I
went,
pinched him.
oh, God, oh. It works for LeBron James to draw fouls. You get your fingers off my nipples. Lip Ripper with $5 says, where did the leprechaun touch you? Right in the asshole.
You do have a staunch distaste for Irish people. I don't know what that is, but you hate them.
No, it's a German thing where I just find them to be less than. Red Fox, there's no specific reason. Like, I just see them as lower.
You've called them non-people to me before because they're see-through.
Let's check in. Like, we could check in with Royce. It's a little early for Daywave, but we're about an hour early. But ask Royce about Cubans and Puerto Ricans. Okay, that Germans and Irish. That's how I feel.
What are you? Are you a German or are you a Viking?
I'm a Hunnic Viking.
It's
but
whatever
I'm
is
Hun.
most convenient to you that day.
No, I don't. I'm more proud of my German heritage than any of the others. But I'm not going to dress up in fucking lederhosen and go to Beer Fest.
I would absolutely wear one of those little bustiers with like the little laces.
Then just
and shit.
wear it.
No, it's not acceptable to wear some shit unless you have an event to go to. I don't walk around wearing my wedding dress when it's not my wedding. The fuck are you talking about?
Quite different.
No, it's not.
All right, looks like I'm taking it. Is that a 10-9? Is that a 10-9 round or a 10-8? I don't know.
That's 10-8.
Is that 10-8? I got knocked down. But I get up again. You're never going to keep me down.
It?
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, cheers to green beer. We turned the beer green. Isn't that fun?
Can I tell you something? I've actually always been against the green beer because I know it's just my beer, but I'm going to be chocked full of green food coloring now, and I feel like that's gross somehow.
Oh, and you're going to piss and shit green?
It is terrifying.
Phantom X says, just got in. Are they talking about the potato people? Yes, Phantom X. We are talking about the potato people.
I even want to make, I'm really good at making a nice, Irish meal, and I feel like I've been excited to do that for the last 3 years, and I keep getting discouraged because you're never excited about my Irish cooking.
Tom Fox says, Aaron is green with envy.
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
He asked for that drop. Camo Girl says, I agree with Aaron. Girls like to dress up so they can drink. Yeah.
No, but my whole point is you're drinking regardless. Dress up and have your fun. You will be drunk regardless.
Captain Red Arrow says, hey, Steel Toe, back to your channel after so long. What are we talking about? The Irish.
Hose.
Irish hose. That's what we're talking about. JJ says, Aaron is right. Vikings game greater than St. Patty's Day. Of course.
Beanie Urza said, so $999.
No, I did not spend $999 on Vikings.
He
shit.
has spent a pretty penny.
Not at all.
Just to dress up to drink, by the way.
Toastmaster says, I get entertainment from watching the silly people that dress up.
I do too. And I love being one of those people. It's fun. It's something you don't do every day.
People are very busy in the chat today. Eric Nagel says, Aaron bruises easily, needs more potassium from little bananas.
Oh, should I get you a bunch today? You want some little nanas? Oh.
Well, think about it. But Red Fox Matter raises a good point. That's right. I left my Adam Thielen jersey at a Vikings game this year.
That alone cost you like $200.
No, 100. It was a screen print. It wasn't a stitched. So that's like 100, 120. I don't know. Oh, man. Ricky Garcia says, I'm Cuban and we're better than Puerto Rico. See? It's a German-Irish thing.
You certainly have better food.
Eric says, how many times did stations try to get us to do kegs and eggs promotions? No, thank you. Yeah.
Eggs. The kegs part I get. Why the eggs?
That was just the name they gave it. Nobody ever ate. They just went and drank early in the morning. The eggs part, it's the girl thing. The eggs part was to make people think like, oh, I'm having breakfast.
See, but I don't.
So it's okay to drink.
I'm sitting here and I'm a girl and I'm telling you that I don't buy that.
Right.
So I don't think people bought it. It's just something you guys thought was fun. Like
no,
the station owners.
Oh, no, that was a college thing. But yeah, they tried to get stations involved in that too.
Okay.
Except here in St. Cloud, where they the city of St. Cloud divorced itself from the fact that it's a college town that should feature drinking. They tried to take all the booze out of it, and we're not even going to have homecoming anymore, and don't encourage homecoming drinking or anything like that. And what happened to the school? It went from top 5 party schools in the country to now it's lost like 40% of its enrollment in the last 15 years.
That's where I went to college. It used to be so much fun. And then they cut their fucking partying and football programs and everything. And it's just lame.
Yeah. I mean, it's...
honestly.
It died. I mean, they got rid of their football program. How bad does your school have to fall before you get rid of your football program?
I think I went to one of the last football games they had.
Patrick says, morning, Steel Toe. Man, am I loyal to you guys. Well, that's great.
That is
Welcome
awesome.
to the program. All right.
I had one more comment before we move on.
Well,
here.
we were just going to move on to the Blackout Rage thing because I want to figure out what the hell that is.
I was going to say, like somebody said, and they're kidding, but April dresses up every day. Aaron knows. I hope you guys talk the same way about people that do cosplay online sober. Like,
we all hate those people.
Okay, I thought we loved Chrissy, and she was out doing that sailor
cosplaying.
shit with Anna, Star Wars girls. And
Were
stuff.
they at a dress-up event?
They were doing Simpcast.
Oh, really? And they were dressing up for
Yeah,
Simpcast?
because they were out in California, and I think that's fine. But do we talk to everybody the same way? No.
I mean, look, you ain't going to see me getting invited on
That's
Simpcast
hot.
anytime soon.
That's
so
always hot.
I won't be in my cosplay. So anyway, 30 of these Massachusetts students were rushed to the hospital because they tried to drink the Blackout Rage Gallon. Now, I don't know what's in these Borgs.
That looks like the cop.
But oh my God, she does. This chick looks like Megan Hall. Borgs became popular among college students since they lessen the chances of being spiked and prevent the spread of infectious diseases. Wow. Hey, I have a great idea. What's that? A lot of us are getting drugged and butt fucked, and then a lot of us are getting sick from sharing drinks. Did you ever think of this? Hold on to your beer. Keep it for yourself. Open it on your own. Keep it in your possession the whole time and just drink your beer. Or make yourself a nice little drink. Bring your own booze, your own mixer. Keep it with yourself. Take your own drink. Instead, they're like, I love when college kids try to convince you that they're doing something because it's like the better way to do it.
I do see their line of thinking here, though, because I did walk around campus going to parties and shit with my group, but we always had like a backpack full of cans of beer that nobody can get into. But I get it. Like, if you're just going to walk around all night with a jug of alcohol.
Okay, jug of alcohol.
I don't
fine.
think that's healthy.
But they're pouring a shitload of booze into them and then going, oh, no, it's just because it's safer. As they drink out of a gallon jug of straight booze.
Like a total workaround just to being a trashy alcoholic.
See, I don't like the lies when it comes to booze. Just be what you are. The rest of us are. Everyone else is way more trashier than you think. If you go, hey, I wanted the gallon jug because it gets me really fucked up and I can just bring it with me wherever I go. All right, that's fine. Don't try to act like, oh, I'm trying to prevent campus sexual assault and I'm trying to stop COVID by drinking a shitload of Blackout booze out of my jug.
No, because here's the thing. Once you've finished your jug,
you're ready to fuck.
You're ready to fuck whether you know it or not. Okay?
Officials said 28 ambulances were called to the party, including from outside stations. There were no life-threatening cases. Yeah, just a bunch of college kids shit-hammered. I like Big Borg and I cannot lie.
What does Borg stand for?
Ugh.
What is that?
Big, obvious retard gorilla. Oh, no. Oh, God. Look at her. Sarah Borg. And she's got her... See,
if this makes you feel better, I never did that.
This is why I hate St. Patrick's Day. This is what I hate about it.
I always wore like a shirt. I just had a shirt on.
I want to see this person pissing their pants and lying on the sidewalk at the end of the night. I don't like them.
They will be. Okay, you're going to get it.
They will be. While on their way to Blarney Blowout, can't we just go to the bar? See, this is where I'm an old fuddy-duddy and I lose this argument. Can't we just go to the bar?
Yes.
Hey, guys, you want to go to the bar and drink? Yeah, should we go to Blarney Blowout? I'm not going to anything called Blarney Blowout.
None of the parties or bars I ever went to for St. Patrick's Day had names. It was just, no, we went downtown drinking.
Let's go drink.
That was it. Let's go get fucked up. That was
Some students were stopped by TikTokers asking what they named their drinks. Would you stop? This is where I'm going to sound old again. Stop when you're going out getting shit hammered. Put your TikTok videos away for a second. Just go out and get shit-faced. That's why that's why college kids don't have as much fun anymore. They always have to be on guard.
Yes.
Everyone wants to make a TikTok or a YouTube video or they want to tweet something out. It's like, could you just put your fucking phone down and drink?
I would be terrified to be in college partying today because these things that you're trying to do have fun in private, like they're going to be on blast on the internet. And these people don't realize that these things aren't going to age well or age into the job force very well.
I am trying to drink and scream the N-word with impunity here.
Yes.
What are you doing to me?
Yes.
Jesus.
All I've ever wanted.
All I want, a nice night of, nice whiskey and racial slurs, and here you guys are ruining it by having your phones out. Dave Chappelle has the right idea. Take all the phones. Bars should be taking the phones. Shows should be taking the phones. All of it.
Phones and keys.
The keys are not so bad. Go
Fuck
ahead,
that. You don't want them drunk driving.
Yeah, you said that.
That could be you they're killing.
Oh, I'm not going to be on the roads that night. There's a bunch of drunken animals out there.
I have seen my friends do horrific things, and I had wished I'd taken their keys.
Fucking amateurs. Fucking amateurs. No, I think if you're drinking that much, you don't take their keys. You got to take their dick. You got to cut that off for the night.
Yeah,
and just
but
go,
then
no.
Hold on. You call me a whore then.
No, you take it away from them like you would their keys. No, I'm not saying you fuck them. I'm saying you cut their dick off and you say, I'll give this back to you tomorrow. Take their dick, I guess. Take their keys, take their dick.
Experience?
Yeah. I actually had, it got so bad one night. I've told you this story before.
I don't want to hear this.
It got so bad one night. I really thought I was getting somewhere with this girl. And I was doing really, really well. Lights were down. We're sitting at the bar. We're talking. She thinks I'm the funniest guy in the world. My buddies are laughing at me the entire time, and I thought they were just laughing at me because you're not going home with anybody and blah blah blah.
Sure.
One of my friends actually came up to me with his hand on my shoulder. He goes, "Dude, let's get out of here. Let's go." He was trying to help me. The rest of them were making fun of me. He's like,
"Yeah, but why?
Let's get out of here. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. It was actually let's go guy. Okay. And I'm
surprised you had him as a friend.
And I was so fucked up. I'm like, dude, you're just jealous, blah, blah, blah. This girl wants me to go back with her and go hang out some more. I'm going to go. He's like, dude, you got to come with us. 30 seconds after he went, fuck it, fine, do whatever you want. The lights come up.
That wasn't a girl?
It was a girl. It was a pig. And I ran to my friends. I caught up with them. I go, guys, I'm so sorry. Thank you so much for trying to save my ass. Like, yeah, we were trying to help you, dipshit.
Well, hold on, though.
And then I went and pissed in the parking lot of the library and then went to their place and passed out. So
that part's just normal. Yeah. But how is it dark enough you can't tell you're with an Uggo? That doesn't make any sense to me.
It's dark enough where it can hide the contours. And they're sitting down behind the bar so you don't know. And maybe you see a fat girl with a nice face.
I feel like no matter.
Then the lights come up and you can see everything. And when you're drunk, you need that illumination. And then you see it and you're like, whoa,
I feel like no matter where I've been or how dark it's been, I've always been able to tell like an ugly dude.
Well, good
from
for
a
you.
non-dude.
That is where you and I differ, my lady.
That is wild to me.
I cannot. Now, there are going to be guys in our chat who are going to be able to back me up and help you understand
Well,
this.
I can understand that because like girls don't have to worry about guys doing their makeup and looking a certain way when the lights are down. Like guys do have to worry about that.
We're just naturally good-looking dudes.
You can take home a chick that you think's a total 9-10, you know, while you're drunk.
Yep.
And you wake up next to her and her whole face is stuck to the pillowcase and stuff like that. And
Precisely.
it's not the same person.
Yeah, Scott Richard Staska, it's easier than you think, April. Yeah, you've seen him try to slay some pigs before on the dance floor.
I have been privy to Staska's
You've
party.
watched him turn down 7s to go for a 400-pounder.
More to love?
I guess
I
so.
don't know. He's a generous lover, I'm sure.
Triple N says beer goggles plus lighting. Exactly.
Okay.
Although luck of the bind with a great point. If you're still at the bar when the lights go up, you're doing it wrong. Yeah, but if I would have gone home before the lights came up, I would have made a big mistake that I would have bounced back from. Don't get me wrong, but a mistake nonetheless.
Yeah, I was going to say, opposed to the rest of your life, I mean, you always bounce back.
Skeezy says, April, you have no leg to stand on. You still don't realize you're with an Uggo. Yeah, the lights haven't come up for you yet.
I like to live in the darkness. It's easier that way.
She's a goth. Hulkamasha Baby says, I'm with you, Aaron. Made out with a 3 and definitely thought she was an 8 when I was hammered. Happens all the time.
I'm sure, like, if I were to look back on guys I've made out with and stuff, there's plenty of them that are less than savory at this point if I were sober.
Red Fox Mad says, to be fair, some fat women are awesome in bed. Yeah, but here's my problem with fat women. I'm going to lay it out for you. I've heard people's excuses. You know, oh, fat girls can do this and fat girls can do that.
They probably try harder.
I'm going to tell you exactly what my problem is. I'm going to give you a feel. I'm going to give you a...
I feel. I'm very, very feel.
I do not want to touch the side roll fat on a person. I do not want to be touching. I don't want to be touching the sides of a person, and that woman has the roll, literally the shit you can
the spare
hold.
tires,
the roll fold here that's before you get to the hips. That roll fold, like right in here.
Yeah, but big dudes expect little like women like me to go for them.
You will take large man dick and you will like it. There is no...
See, yeah, that's what I mean. Like it doesn't go both ways then, because if I were to go to you and be like, oh, I don't like grabbing your extra on your sides, like I'm suddenly a huge cunt.
That's because we don't have to be good looking. You do. We're funny. We're entertaining. We're fun to be around. You guys all want to do the shit we do. That's why you always see men's clubs getting protested that they have to open up to women. You never see a fucking knitting circle having to allow guys in because we don't want to fucking go unless we're gay.
But when it's time to be drunk and fuck, you all come flocking to wherever we are. So there's that too.
Yeah, because that's your thing. Our thing is fun and hilarity and all of that. Your thing is fuck. So, like, when you say, oh, these good-looking girls, they go for big guys. Yeah, we don't have to be good-looking. We just have to be fun.
No, I'm not saying we go for big guys. The big guys expect us to go for them.
Well, and if you do, you do. And if you don't, you don't. That's all. Uncle Reek in Miami says, preach, April. Yeah, see, you girls will get, yeah, oh, man, why do we? Well, then don't fuck the fat ones. Do what we do. Don't fuck the fatties. Don't feed the zoo animals. Because if you have sex with a fat person, they're not going to get skinny. Deprive them of sex, and they'll have to change.
They'll have to understand they're not getting laid the way they are.
Adapt or die. Not fucking a fatty is an early Darwinian precept. I'm telling you this.
You've been, like, on the heavier side before, though, and you still expect to have sex.
Yes.
You see what I mean?
But I don't force it. The person has to agree. And if they agree, good for me.
What was your nickname in middle school?
Chubbs.
Chubbs.
Yes. Because I had a short but fat cock. That's why. It wasn't because
in middle school.
It wasn't because of my body type. Yeah.
You were known for your chode in middle school?
I was just slaying pussy and shit. Yeah. They said, "Oh man, old Chubbs. Here comes Chubbs."
Plan B Chubbs over here.
Here comes the wall rupturer. Old Chubbs the wall splitter. They used to call me. There you go. He may not dig deep, but he makes a big impact crater.
You know you've been there.
Oh, yeah. You'll know someone was there. That's for sure.
Oh, my God.
Poseidon MGTOW says, to be fair, guys want to join knitting circles. Those are red flags. Right. That's my point. I'm a big dude and my wife is a size 6. It happens.
No, I've said it on this show many times, like, obviously, women don't fall for the looks first. Like,
no.
Women don't fall in love with good looks. I'll tell you that much, because the good looks don't last.
Scott Richard Staska says, can reach the bottom of the tuna can, but I'll blow out the sides. Toast says it's weird because you complain about side rolls while being a man with C cups. They're A cups, but thank you. And also, if you were listening, instead of being autistic, you would have heard me say, guys don't have to be attractive. Guys get to be funny. Guys get to be charming. Guys get to be funny. That's what we do.
No, I will argue that actually guys can be complete assholes and women will still fuck them.
Yeah.
And that's actually usually how it
But
goes.
that's not because those guys are charming. That's because women are dumb.
Yes.
I mean, that's more of a, that.
I have been said dumb woman.
You've been a dumb woman before. Well, some people would argue you still are dumb woman.
Maybe I am.
Being,
if
in
that is what
situation.
they need me to be, I'll be your dumb woman.
Thank you, John, very much for the $10 over on PayPal. Very sweet of you, sir. $70 away from overtime today. Thank you guys very much.
Thank you.
For a wonderful Tuesday program. You still are chins, says the guy. No, chubs, not chins.
You still are chins.
Coltrane says, I'm a bigger dude and never been with a fat chick. My sarcasm and sense of humor works every time.
That's actually true. Like, half the guys I've dated, I haven't slept with most of them, but have been bigger dudes.
Wheat Dip says, well, Aaron, you certainly checked your own boxes. All of them.
I mean...
Here I am.
He's still thriving, so to speak.
We still are so not getting into what the fuck these Borgs are because we just get interrupted by stupid college kids shit and then we just riff about it for an hour.
Sure.
Where are we at likes-wise before we find out what exact... We've been talking about Borgs for a half hour. I still have no idea what they are. But let's see. Where are we at likes-wise? Somebody hit refresh. Give me a number. And let's get to 300 in the next 15, 20 minutes or so. Oh, 250. Holy shit. Nice work, everybody. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Hit the subscribe button. And enjoy the show. Oh, share us, of course. If you're on Rumble or if you're on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. Thank you to everyone over on Rumble today as well. I've been neglecting you.
Tell your friends.
Yeah, hit the share, hit the like, hit the subscribe, the whole deal. Mike's Tool and Nail says, nice guys don't get laid.
I will agree to that for the most part. There have been really nice guys. Like, I'll even say, like, I've obviously been the stupid young 20-something once. Like, you'll go out with a nice dude and they'll come off as, like, too nice almost.
Boring.
Sometimes they're boring.
Yeah.
And you don't sleep with that guy. You just don't. They're not exciting.
Nice guys have to put in time. Nice guys have to put in time
They're
and
playing
effort.
the long game.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
you know, while the girl that he's after might go fuck this stupid asshole for a few months, he'll
playing
be
the
there
long game.
when that guy stops fucking her when she's crying.
Borg stands for Blackout Rage Challenge. Okay.
Oh.
Don Lemonade says, guys that buy sandwiches, those guys get laid. No, for what we've heard, they don't have to. Curtis Versus says, guys who say nice guys don't get laid, don't get laid. That's true also.
I mean, there's been plenty of nice guys like I've dated and stuff, but
Didn't feel any heat from them?
no.
No heat?
Aaron's an epic asshole. How do you think I ended up here?
I'm a giant cunt,
Like,
everybody.
if you're being honest, you've been a shit, like, your whole life.
Me?
You could be an absolute sweetie pie and,
What do you
like,
mean?
private, but, like, you've been a shit.
I've been a shit. How dare you? Somebody asked me if I'm going for the Robert Downey Jr. and Iron Man facial hair. Look,
that
man,
would be a compliment, right?
I would take that as a compliment. But I'm just growing whatever will grow at this point. I'm growing whatever will grow, and we'll see what happens. Where you at today?
Like, the last few days, I've been on the side where I prefer you this way.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I was thinking the first year that we went to Vegas, so that was fucking forever ago now. Didn't you try a little facial hair back then?
No.
Really?
I didn't try it. I think I just got lazy. Luck of the Bind says, nice guys that are too nice are probably stalkers. Ever see the Netflix show You?
There is something sus about somebody that's being too nice to
Yes,
you.
those are definitely the guys that are going to follow you around when you're way too shit-faced at a party, pretend they're taking care of you, and then finger poke you when you're asleep.
Yeah, I've been afraid of a couple specific guys in my life like that were always just, they're too nice. They try too hard to be your friend. Yeah. And you do worry about them in some circumstances. Yeah.
There are no guy friends. There's just guys waiting for an opportunity to fuck you. That's all it is. The last statue, calling me Robert Downsy Jr. That's why. Why?
Just take the Robert part and run. Now, did you see the St. Patrick's Day shit that popped up on the ads for a second?
Oh, did it?
Oh, my God.
Of course.
Yeah.
So let's find out what the hell these Borgs are. We got to know, what's your Borg name? A man can be heard asking a UMass students walking in a group to the party. Most Borgs are known to have some sort of design created with Sharpies. Oh, so you get the gallon milk jug, you get to fill it with your booze, and then you get to decorate it real nice. Which is good because I think you can tell by the handwriting and the design on the jug whether or not you want to go home with that person.
You write like a 2-year-old.
Right. If you're a woman and you see a guy who's got a really nice decorated jug, get the fuck away from him. That's either a gay dude.
He's gay.
Or he's one of those really weird friend types.
You know what I would see as like an okay guy with a jug? Like if he put like a certain colored dot on it just to know it was his.
Or
like a Sharpie line.
Really shitty who gives a shit handwriting writes his first name on it.
No, fuck that.
That guy's good.
He did one of like that's mine.
No.
Yeah.
That guy's an idiot.
That guy
tells
couldn't care less about decorating a milk jug.
That tells
full
me
of
a
alcohol.
lot about who you ran with in college. That's for sure. You want a guy who just goes, there you go, Jason.
I don't want a guy who takes pride in decorating his alcoholic milk
just
jug.
writes his name on it all sloppy. If you put a check mark, you're a dipshit and you're going to lose it. You're a dumb guy.
Your signature doesn't look much different than that.
You're a dopey jock if you do it like that.
Sign your name.
You just write your name on it. You just write your name.
Oh, no.
That's it. That's all you do. Just like that. And then that guy's a guy you can go home with because you're like, okay, that guy's normal. Jive Turkey says if he writes PCP on his jug, I'm in. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, guy who writes, I have Coke.
I have Coke, yes.
Phantom X says, what about the guy who draws a phallus on his jug? Could be a good time.
Duncan Murdoch says swastika, keep the riffraff away.
Exactly. You just kind of, you keep them off.
I don't want her unless she's okay with this.
It cuts out a lot of uncomfortable conversations. You hold up your jug and you go, you see this? It means not welcome. Stormy's an autist. She goes, I have a question. Why does Aaron always seem to turn his back towards April?
What do you mean?
I think that guy was just kidding, by the way.
No, he did the whole cups thing.
But Stormy says, why does Aaron always seem to turn his back towards it? Oh, obviously, because here, Stormy, I'll let you know. Because I don't love her, and this is just about over.
Thank God for me, right? I can move on.
I love fucking with people like Stormy because she's like, oh, he turned his back a little bit. What does that mean? I'm like, oh, it's clearly over. It's
then
done.
I don't have to continue caring for my family or anything. My non-family.
David Skywalker says, Aaron, don't read this message. So, of course, I'm going to read it. He says, April, if things don't work out with you and Aaron, I'm a real douchebag. Just saying, wink, wink. There you go. He's a douche.
Yeah, but you and I both know that if this thing ever blew up, I'm going to be that girl who says, you know what, never again. No more men, and you're going to say the same thing. You're going to say the same thing.
I'm not going to buttholes.
And then we're both going to figure it out.
No, thank you to buttholes. That is not something I need to be curious about. So, the Borg thing. Can we fucking find out what the Blackout Rage Gallon is?
I don't know.
I want to know what's in it. About 20 more
lies and deceit.
TikToker Kettlebell Kel, that's kind of a fun name, kind of douchey, but kind of fun.
Gross.
Filmed herself right before heading to the party while holding her green Borg. She was later seen at the outdoor party interviewing her peers about the name of their Borg. Okay, this sounds retarded. You're at a party, you can get shit-faced. Instead, you're like, what do you call your Borg? I don't know. What do you call yours? I call mine Borgie Thomas. I call mine Bjorn Borg.
You yelled at me for that take 30 minutes ago.
No,
I said you can all go have fun and be drinking, but instead you got to film yourselves with your Borg.
No, you said in your room by yourself, and I was like, no, they're socializing. These dipshits are like together.
Well, I also said, of course you have to have your camera out.
But you're yeah. I mean, you're going on TikTok, going, what's the name of your Borg? Oh, what's the name of your Borg? My Borg's name is Dan. My Borg's name is Steve. You think our Borgs could be friends? Oh, shut the fuck up. I've never said this before to 21-year-olds, but go drink yourself into oblivion, please.
My Borg's name was actually Cy.
Oh, Cyborg. Oh, of course. You know what my Borg's name was? Ernest Borgnine.
He's gay, girls. Stay away from him.
I like that one. I'm proud of that. This is the Curious Borg, one student in a green Boston Celtics jersey said. Other witty responses included Justin Borgber. Oh, fuck off. Jake Greenborg. Borgen Freeman. That one's not terrible.
I like that one.
And Soldier Borg. That one's not awful as well. The first couple
Borg and Borgen Freeman.
Oh, man. Some of those are terrible.
Those are both very fun.
Oh, the Borg Supremacy. Not bad. Some of the audience coming up with Borg names. Borg. Yeah, this is the Swedish chef.
Borg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Borg. The Borg Identity. Borg Ironsides. Greta Thunberg. I like that one.
Yeah, but you're not having sex that night.
Bjorn Borg.
Smorgasborg.
Smorgasborg. Oh.
That's good.
Borg in the USA. A lot of Bjorn Borgs. I like that people are, they have their tennis history down. I like this. Borg free. Murder was the case and they Borged me. No, come on. Oh, Mitch Hedborg.
Borg this way.
Borg to be wild. Borgen Belson. Oh, Scorborg.
Scorborg.
That's what I say.
And then he has like a checklist of things like he's done that night.
When Patrick's at 90 and we're at 600, that's what I yell. Scorborg. Minority Reborg. Candace Borgen. Not bad. You know what? We're shitting on these college kids, and now we're having fun naming Borgs.
Goldborg. Borgnine.
Trucker 18-wheeler, this is Borging. Borgs from 101.
Ew.
Nate Doggy, that's not bad.
That is a good one.
Borgdiff, of course.
Borgdiff.
Oh. All right, not bad, guys. Not bad. So these kids just go and they film each other and they ask each other about their Borgs. Look, this guy didn't get laid.
That guy does not have sex. He's actually like asexual.
Yeah. Unless he's gay, then they're all fucking.
No, he still doesn't have sex.
The Rattling Borg. Ew.
No, that's gay.
Yeah, I don't like
You know
this
what's
guy.
an instant turnoff for me is if a guy comes up to me with this jug and it's got a gay name.
You don't like if you got a Michael Strahan gap in his little chiclet teeth?
If you put glasses on him, he's kind of like Drew Carey's like nephew.
Oh, some potential there. Oh boy, you guys want to watch some Borg TikToks? Oh boy.
Here's Borg.
Jeez.
Justin Borg, man. Jake Greenborg. Morgan Freeman. Soldier Borg. Chucky Borg. Margarita. Rick and Morty.
Rattling Borg. My Borg is named Borg Leaf Clover.
Jason Borg.
You all deserve to fuck each other.
Do you notice how much like they're so drunk they don't remember their own names? They've got to
No,
look at
they're
it.
literally looking at the jug and reading it. My name is Curious Borg. Oh shit, this wasn't mine. I grabbed somebody else's.
Curious Borg is a good one.
Oh. But all these kids, like if you fuck any of these guys.
Boy Borg.
If you fuck any of these dudes, though, in this thing, like, you deserve all the heartbreak you get. Like, this is a good lesson to learn.
My earlier statement, you're drunk anyways, you're going to be heartbroken anyways.
Yeah.
Just do it.
Borg Rock. Faded than a Borg. Heisenborg.
I like Heisenborg.
That's my favorite.
Some of these kids have hope. I'm judging.
That guy fucks, right?
I'm judging these kids. No, he's too much of a dork.
Heisenborg.
These guys, I'm judging their entire futures based on how they name these Borgs.
Which one of these are having accidental Borg babies?
Oh, not Heisenborg. He's too smart. He's too clever.
Okay.
Soldier Borg is definitely getting
Soldier
pregnant.
Borg's having problems.
She's getting pregnant.
We got certified lover Borg. Roman Bogdanovich.
Where's Borgo if you can get the fit?
Oh, fuck. They are so shit hammered. They are so fucked up.
We were both these people once.
I know. I've been that fucking hammered before. I just see it, Borg, and you can be it, and you don't even know shit about your asshole.
It's like you cross a threshold where suddenly everyone's your friend.
Yeah.
And you're touching and leaning.
Oh, man. And they all fucking hate you. You ever be like really shit-faced and then have a moment of clarity to realize you're annoying people but not have the ability to stop?
For me, it was usually when I went to the bathroom to take a piss or like out into the woods to piss or something.
Oh, no. I've like seen people's faces. Like as you paw on them and they're just like, okay. And you're like, oh shit, I'm annoying that guy and I can't stop.
I've never been pawing on somebody and noticed they're annoyed. It's usually when I go off on my own for a second and it's quiet and I'm like, I should really chill.
I remember, I don't know why this quote sticks with me, but I was shit-faced in college one time and I was yapping and yapping and yapping and yapping. I could tell people were starting to get really annoyed with
You're
my horseshit.
talking too much.
Yeah. So
flappy gums.
I shut up for like 5 minutes and one of the girls was like, hey, Imholt, why aren't you talking? Are you okay? I'm like, yeah, I just don't feel like annoying the fuck out of everybody for every second of my life.
Yeah, but now you've all taught us how you behave, so now we're concerned about you.
Borger on Junior. Greta Thunberg.
Oh, there's one.
I hate being so bored. Illborg.
Oh, she had a baby
United
jug.
Nations.org. This is Whoopi Goldberg.
Whoopi Goldberg's not, although that guy looked like a fucking problem.
Yeah.
Heisenberg. This is not mine, but Rick and Morty. Fuck it, we bored. Look how fire this is. It's SpongeBob. Rocket, let's board.
She's getting pregnant.
Fucking let's board. Both of them.
Yeah.
By the same guy, too.
Yeah, that's...
Oh.
You know what? I got to be honest. Watching those is a little more uncomfortable than I thought it would be.
I agree.
I'm a little more uncomfortable.
They're being assholes because they totally are. It's because we were those assholes.
I'm seeing myself.
Yeah.
And I don't know if I like it. Oof. Aaron, if you have 6 Coors Lights, you're that drunk. I don't drink Coors Lights.
We're going to need
joke's
some
on you.
abortions.
Yes, you're going to need some abortions. That girl, I am trying to fuck all night. If I see a girl who has a Borg and it says, I willing to have an abortion. I'm like, that's my
I need
gal.
some Plan Borg pills.
There you go.
Oh.
I actually ended up going out on a date with a girl because she made an off-color joke at a bar. I was at a bar on a Sunday night, and she was there too, and she was pretty cute, and we were talking and everything else, and I knew that I had to ask this girl out when she goes, "Can I tell you a joke?" I said, "Sure." She goes, "Why can't Jesus have Skittles?" And I said, "Why?" And she said, "Because he has holes in his hands." I loved the joke so much that I took her out on a date, and I realized we both hate each other. It was one and done. We didn't communicate after that.
Why are you so fidgety right
You don't
now?
like that story, do you?
No, I didn't like the joke. I mean,
you didn't like that joke? Oh man, 20-year-old me fucking loved that joke.
I was more so sitting here watching you behave. Tell that story. You're like bouncing. You're fidgety.
Oh, it's delivering a big joke. When you deliver a big joke, you gotta.
I think I was unimpressed more than anything.
Chris Bourgeois is a good one. Abortion, I think, would be good. Gino Borgscante. Ooh, that's a tough one. That's a mouthful. Stillborg. I wish they were never Borg.
I'm Borg.
Heilborg. Dr. Zoidborg. Okay, there's a Futurama reference. Frankenborg. The audience still coming up with them. Bah Humborg. That's your Christmas
good.
Borg, yeah. Patrick says, I'm going to hell for laughing. Anton Slavic says, Aaron got nervous. Well, yeah, you tell a joke and then nobody laughs at
bombs.
it. Jesus. Got really uncomfortable in here for a minute.
Tough room.
Yeah. Oh, boy. Tell him my Jesus jokes and...
it wasn't your joke.
All of a sudden, I'm a piece of shit.
You were regurgitating somebody else telling the Jesus joke.
That's true.
It wasn't yours. You don't have to bear that cross.
That's true. It was somebody else's joke. Oh, man. Pierce Borgen. That's... no, it would be Pierce Borgsnen.
Volksborgen.
Oh. There you go. Thank you for the $2, Aaron. I'm gay. There you go. That's. I think that's what you wanted, though, isn't it? We are.
That is actually all their life's.
I know.
Goal
that's
is
your
now.
entire life's work.
I want a ban, and I want a ban. No, I want one. No, I want one first.
$70 away from overtime today. Richard, I'm Richard with a good one. You should just smile and Borg me.
What is the sexual maneuver of borging?
Oh,
what do you think that is?
Awkward, drunken, passed out college sex.
Borg.
That's exactly what it is. Toast with $1.99 steel toe borging show. There you go. You can name your Borg that. Perfect. Let's open
baby Borg.
Let's open up our 7 o'clock hour stories. Here we go. We're just getting into the 7 o'clock. By the way, if you're just joining us, April filling in for Johnny today.
Yes, we hope he feels better very soon.
We do hope Johnny feels all right. He wasn't feeling
I miss
very
Johnny
well.
when he's not here.
Yeah, Johnny does a great job.
I have a lot of work to do today, besides the show now.
Yeah.
And it is nice.
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
listening to you guys. Yeah, I was supposed to ship all the merch this morning.
Yikes.
But
All right, guys. What are we at? 824. Let's get to 300 likes. What do you say? Hit the refresh button. What are we at? Nicole says more viewers when April is on. That's a fact. You know what? We do pretty.
Everyone
it's in
pulls their weight
It's in a
here.
range every day.
I appreciate the compliment, but everyone does a good job.
Oh my God, 275 likes. Oh, there we are. 275. Let's everybody hit the thumbs up. Let's get to 300 by 8:30 in the next 5 minutes here, and then we'll do 400 by the end of the show. KF with $5 says Twitter DM before you leave Borgtown.
I think that means he wants you to look.
Everyone. Oh, Twitter DM before you leave Borgtown. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh,
yes,
he's got
KF, I'm here to translate.
He's got a Borg DM. I'm sorry. Here we go. We are simple creatures. All right. Cock ring with a camera.
Oh my God! Can you imagine the stuff that picks up?
Oh, not in very good resolution. It's too close to the
Dude,
action.
if you're doing doggy, you're just straight getting asshole slammed.
Yes, you're just seeing an asshole. It's really just going right on a butthole.
Oh, I hope it's clean that day.
I really hope you cleaned your anus because that cock ring is going to catch everything. Oh, that is great. Thank you, Sage. Thank you, buddy.
But again, anything that camera picks up is not going to age well once you're out of college.
No, but, everyone once in a while, and I think the Mario music is perfect for it.
That was good.
I think it's great. Hit the like button, hit subscribe. Let's get to 300. Keep me updated here. Let's get to 300 before we get to our next story. We were at 275. We're at 290. Holy shit, we're very close.
Borg that like button.
Yes, Borg the like
Borg
button. 290 away. Yeah. Oh, Stevie Lou's right. That wasn't the Super Mario music. That was the Diddy Kong Racing music.
I guess. Yeah, that's
is what
true.
that was.
Why were we so excited about Mario?
It's our childhood.
I guess.
That's
that was
all.
the most fun.
Yeah. All right, guys. Mr. B says, turning the more April talks. Yeah, look, I have my back to April right now.
Jesus, why are you doing that?
I don't know. I
didn't notice that even the first time when somebody said it. Like, why are you turning away from April? I didn't notice it.
I'm plotting my escape is what I'm doing. I do this every day. They just noticed it when I did it to you. Poor kids. Barry Watson says, chill with the rattle, please. No, you know what? Now slow it down. Don't get to 300 quite yet. Barry's got to see us rattle a little more for the likes. Now, get to 300. We'll do the next story. 296 likes. Keep hitting that thumbs up button. We'll get to 300 before 8:30, and then we will go to the 7 o'clock hour stories. We got a bunch of them for you. What was it? Mario 64? Fuck me sideways. My brain is gone. No. I think that was Diddy Kong Racing. I think he's right. By the way, 301 for the likes.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. You know what? There's only one way to solve this. Here.
Give me all the likes today since Aaron's planning an escape, I guess.
Diddy Kong Racing music. Here. Oh, no. Hold on.
Sounds like some hillbilly shit.
I got the whole playlist here.
Bangers.
No. No, that's I don't think.
That's just fun.
Yeah, I don't think that
check out Mario now. That's not it.
All right. Stevie Lou, what do we say? He says they're all jams at least.
Yeah, exactly.
They're saying it's the penguin race from Mario Kart 64. All right, hold on. Penguin race, Mario Kart 64 song. Let's see if this is the one. Yep, this is the one.
It was.
That is the one.
The leader's going nuts.
Now if I ever play that game again, all I'm going to think about is that guy swinging his wiener around in a circle.
Wiener cam.
It is Mario Kart 64. It's the penguin race in Mario Kart 64. But now I have to skip that level every time I play that game now because I'm just going to be thinking about a guy swinging his dick around with a cock cam on.
Poor Lemmy. It's fucking Zelda. You nerds.
Whoa, Jesus.
Dude, I've known some Zelda fanatics. They are like into it.
Barry Watson says, can you turn back towards April, please? You mean turn my back like this?
Is there like an actual... Now they're making me self-conscious. Is there a reason you're doing that today?
Yeah, obviously I don't like you.
I've never done a show done like this to you.
Oh, but you've made those faces that show that you're unhappy here, remember? I wish I could love something as much as those people love watching this show.
Yeah, I wish you'd love me that much.
Oh, darn it. See, guys, it's over.
God.
Eric Nagel says it's no meat spin, but whatever. Oh, do you remember meat spin?
I mean, if I heard it, probably.
You spin me right round. And it was a guy spinning his dick in circles.
Yeah.
Oh, the early internet was so easy.
The helicopter movie.
Yeah, you just got, you just had a guy swinging his dick in a circle.
It was more simple.
Yeah.
I like listening.
Simpler time.
I like listening to YouTubers that were like around when YouTube first kind of came around like that.
Yeah.
And just talking about the good old days. I miss that.
Citizen M says Casey Anthony 110% threw the baby penguin off the cliff in Super Mario 64. Yeah, that was always how you knew, like, if you had a friend who was a budding sociopath, if they brought the baby penguin back to the mom and then picked up the baby penguin and chucked it off the edge of the cliff. Yeah, that's how you knew that you had to kind of keep an eye on that guy.
It's penguin
Just
abortions.
chuck him off there. Have you ever seen that?
Great term.
Did you ever play Super Mario World 64?
A long time ago, yeah.
Here, throwing the penguin off the cliff. Mario is a jerk. Yeah.
Yeah, I've done this.
So you got... The penguin wants to go back to its mother. You have to punch the penguin to pick him up. And then, you're going to bring the mama penguin its baby. Fuck Mario. Just make a decision. We're fast forwarding. So there, Mario, you got a star. You brought me back my baby. Thank you. That's so nice.
But then?
I appreciate it. Hold on, Mom. There's one more thing I want to do. And you know what?
Throw him.
Come on. And fuck your baby penguin. There you go.
You got one too many kids.
The mom just looks at you like, dude, bro, what the fuck?
What are you going to do?
Oh, no, we're not going to throw the other baby penguin off, are we?
Well, he's going to get his star first.
Not the other baby penguin.
No,
come on. My God, no, my God, he's broken in half. As God is my witness, they killed him.
That penguin's got a family.
And then he took his star anyway. What a piece of shit. That's how you knew you had to keep an eye out on that friend. That one was going to be a problem.
Okay, so which of your friends threw the penguin off the cliff? Which one?
Me, actually. I think I would throw the penguin off the cliff.
I do need to get out of here.
From time to time. My God says, I have a feeling I'm going to be watching the replay on Rumble later since this show is going to have a copyright strike. Playing video games is fine. That's all YouTube is now, is people playing video games.
I mean, gamers around here, right?
Yeah, sure. Donald Glover. Oh, this was an interesting story because I don't think anyone will have a problem believing this. Donald Glover was ratting people out for using the N-word yesterday. He was going on a snitching on white people who've been using the N-word around him.
Yeah, but we don't snitch on our black friends that also call us the N-word. That's
because it doesn't bother him. He doesn't like it when white people do it. We know that rule. Donald Glover claims Chevy Chase called him the N-word on the set of Community.
Well, that I could believe.
I don't have a problem believing that anyway.
Chevy Chase, kind of an asshole, I think.
For sure. Yeah, Chevy Chase has always been an asshole. I think it was Anthony who tweeted yesterday. He tweeted that story. He goes, too late, Donald. Everybody already hates Chevy Chase.
Right. Him and Bill Murray, right?
No, nobody is going to. Why did Grant Nutterbutter have to go? No, Grant Nutterbutter was kidding. He's one of the good guys. But thank you, Stevie Lou. I appreciate
I
that.
understand why Stevie did
I understand.
that.
Yeah, I totally get it. But he's just fucking
I typically will back the mods on these things.
So Donald Glover says that Chevy Chase called him the N-word on the set. First of all, nobody is going to call you a liar. Chevy Chase just kind of looks like a guy who would call you the N. Chevy Chase looks like the guy who would call you the N-word on the set, even if you're not black.
But that's just fun.
Right. It's just Chevy Chase. And also, it's not going to hurt Chevy Chase's career. Like, if Chevy Chase now wanted to sue Donald Glover and said this is causing damages, the judge would go, why? Why is it causing damages to you? Because he's making me look like I'm a complete and total asshole. Like, well, you're Chevy Chase. You are indeed a complete and total asshole.
I think he's made his living being an asshole.
Right. That's how
it's part of the charm.
Like the saddest part about this story is the possibility that Chevy Chase may actually believe some people like him as a guy and thought he was a good dude.
Sounds like you, doesn't it?
Yeah. You know what? The saddest part is going to be Chevy Chase seeing this story and going, I'm pissed at Donald Glover. Now people are going to think I do things like that. And then reading the comments and people going, yeah, I kind of knew Chevy Chase would do something like that. And him going, oh shit, people already thought that about me.
You are that guy.
Fuck, Childish Gambino got me. Donald Glover took to the stage to present an award to writer-producer Paul Sims when he referenced his infamous showbiz beef with Chevy Chase. Wait a minute. This was at an awards show he did this?
Uh-oh. Okay, well, if it actually was filmed and everything.
Holy shit.
That's funny.
Is this... Oh, guys, you got to give us the
juice?
No, you got to give us the...
You guys don't have...
You got to give us the timestamp for something like this. This is a 20-minute clip.
Have models giving you the awards. You guys got a dude who didn't even button up to the top. He's like, dude, scared. Award for comedy excellence, and it's the award was named after Herb Sargent, a writer who worked on it. And Chevy Chase once called me.
Oh, here we go.
And Chevy Chase once called Herb one of the funniest writers working in television. And Chevy Chase once called me, you know what, this is about Paul. It's an honor.
Wait a minute.
That was lighthearted on all accounts.
The literal dozen people who love writing and laughing and creating with Paul Sims.
That was it?
Paul's comedy life started...
Ah, shit. That's not so bad.
That didn't even seem like he was upset about it. That just seems like a...
Yeah, this seems a little tattletale-y.
I didn't even get that. I'm just like...
No, by the New York Post. This is a little tattletale-y
Sure,
by them.
Yeah.
This award was named after Herb Sargent, a writer who worked on Saturday Night Live and came up with the Weekend Update with Chevy Chase. Chevy Chase once called Herb one of the funniest writers working in television, and Chevy Chase once called me, you know, this is about Paul. Come on.
That's funny. He made a joke.
Glover also told the crowd about how he met Sims on the set of the HBO comedy Girls, created by Lena Dunham. Now, this one I liked. I was on the set of Girls after filming a sex scene for like 8 hours, which they cut down to 2 minutes, Glover stated. I've never seen the rest of the footage. Afterwards, I asked Lena Dunham, yo, what made you decide to work with Paul? And she goes, honestly, this N lets me do whatever I want. I remember thinking two things. One, Lena is using the N-word extremely liberally. Who does she think she is? Chevy Chase? And two, that's the kind of producer I want. So he's not even really shitting on anybody. He's making... Oh, come on.
It's funny.
This is one of those death of comedy moments.
It's somebody who is this New York Post. They're just, racism.
Yeah.
They're pointing.
This is one of those points where, like, your need to tattle on people and your need to create a thing outweighs your ability to have a sense of humor.
Well, we're all just racist white men.
Oh, that fucking sucks, man. He was making jokes. He was being funny. And they went, oh, did you see... Donald Glover. Yeah, the headline is Donald Glover claims that Chevy Chase called him the N-word on set. He never said that.
Nope.
He said Chevy Chase also called me, and then he stopped.
So he never actually said it, plus he was being funny.
Yeah, it was a funny joke that killed. This is just shit stirring. This is gross. By the New York Post. This is one of those, this is a death of comedy moments where the joke is outweighed by someone going, ooh, see? Like everyone wants to play gotcha now. Everyone wants to catch you doing something.
Well, you see, you're all racist.
Yeah, and instead of Donald Glover telling two really funny jokes at the Writers Guild Awards, which have to be boring as shit, so thank God he made some jokes, they took those jokes and went, did you hear what Donald Glover said about people who say the N-word? Come on. That's weak, if you ask me. That's really weak. Boy. Lena also called Donald I don't.
It happens.
It's one of those things where, like, if he doesn't seem too upset about it, you can't get that upset about it on his behalf.
No. Isn't that definition white knighting?
Yeah. Well, really white knighting in this case. Yeah. Stevie Lou says, my grandma once called Donald Glover a big whoop. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people
does it matter
have maybe said that. Oh, God, the need for drama on that one is fucking gross.
That's all some people have, though. They have to stir the shit, otherwise they don't have anything.
Yeah, otherwise you got to have talent. Ew, it's terrible.
Fuck that.
Sombic says, Chevy Chase meant it for Ken Jeong. Yeah, he said it to the wrong person.
Right.
That's the problem. All right, guys, $65 away from overtime today. If you feel like chipping in, there's super chats, there's memberships, there's the Streamlabs and PayPal links, which are right there in the chat. If you feel like throwing in a couple, thank you very much in advance. We knock that out. We do an extra half hour of show today. A mom has gone viral after posting a TikTok of what she said was supposed to be an outdoor cactus that squirts water. Instead,
the squirting cactus.
Instead, she got this thing.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You gotta have the blow ports all over on the sides.
Yeah,
doesn't look good,
I don't think that toy is doing what you kind of thought it would do.
Oh, well, it's doing something.
Yeah. It's shooting. That's
roused.
For sure. Oh, I mean, if you want it to be more fitting, fill that hose with country gravy.
Catch her sitting on it.
You just catch. The husband goes in the back. He goes, "What the hell are you doing? Leave me alone. I love this toy." Oh no, Mom.
Said all of us women ever.
You know, the problem is you see it in the packaging, and they show you in the packaging what it's supposed to look like. You're like, oh, that's cute. It's a cactus. The kids will love it. It only costs $6.99. You know, you go to like Menards and shit like that. All their kids' toys are like ridiculously cheap.
And phallic looking. It's weird.
Yeah, they all look like dicks. It's just guys who are into hardware are really into hardware. You know what I mean? And so this woman gets this, and she hooks it up, and it just starts looking like a cock shooting goo. And her kids, and you know the kids don't get that. They don't understand that. So they're all dancing around it and grabbing it and playing with it.
You know who's...
They're sticking their face right in it. Oh, it got me right in the face. And the mom's like, you kids knock that off right now.
9-year-olds, though, start getting sus of shit like that.
No kid of mine's going to be a cactus sucker. I can tell you that much. You get your face off of that thing.
You kids are not supposed to touch cactuses.
Yes. Cactuses are gay. Now, the video was posted in January, but has since gained 900,000 views and set to Sam Smith's Unholy. I accidentally bought my child an inflatable penis, the in-video caption reads. Posted by Sarah Dyer, the video shows the unfortunate design spurting water out of a slit in the top.
Oh, choice of words.
Yes. The phallic fiasco caused TikTokers to burst with delight.
Jesus.
Oh, they knew exactly what they were doing when they designed that thing, one person says. Did they, though? Or is this one of those things where it was created with, like, the best of intentions?
No.
And then it got away from them a little bit?
It's kind of like how there's a lot of, like, phallic-looking things snuck into, like, Disney movies and shit. I think people know what they're doing. It's just, I got away with that
Like when you sneak the priest boner in. Oh, my God. A close-up makes it look even worse. Dude.
Why does it have a different colored top? Cactuses don't do that.
Yeah, you gave the cactus a fucking urethra, bro.
There's going to be some kid like sticking their mouth over the blowhole because they think it's funny.
Yeah.
But that's not going to look good.
And that kid's going to get a lot of dates later in life. How do you do that? I had a lot of practice.
How do you fit it all?
My mom bought us a cactus back in the day.
Didn't you guys have a cactus?
Yeah, no, we didn't.
What?
My uncle had the same cactus in his bedroom.
Hopefully not green.
Very strange. It was supposed to be innocent, chimed in one person. I'm shocked. I have one of those, and it never clicked until now.
Oh, well, they've just been asexual.
Yeah,
then.
well, somebody hasn't had some dick in a long time.
Virgin.
What the shit? Yeah, I mean, that's... How do you mistake that for anything but? Like you said, they even gave the head...
A different color.
A different color than the rest of the cactus. Show me one cactus where the top is a different color than the bottom.
The lines along the shaft part are just the veining.
Oh, come on. They weren't even trying to hide it. Faye, first name, last name Getz, says, wow, just tuning in. Rest in peace, Johnny.
Yeah, he sat on a cactus.
Yes.
It hurt him.
Mr. B Nut says, Aaron, why don't you turn your back on Johnny? I'm turning my back on everyone from now on. It's just everyone's going to be staring at my back. That's what I say.
They are making me concerned for my marriage here.
Are they?
I'm not really sure why my husband would turn from me.
Damn it, that's their goal too. Oh boy, what do you... Mission accomplished. I guess we take the L there.
Maybe we should both just do the shows like this.
Yeah, just like this.
We don't even have to look at each other.
Actually, this kind of looks like Spy versus Spy. I should have worn white today. Oh, well. Let's check this one out. This next story is from New Fairfield, Connecticut. By the way, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. 65 away from overtime. This one's out of Fairfield, Connecticut. You've heard of like teachers having sex with students. You've heard of like the love affairs that go on between teachers and their students. Mm-hmm. You haven't heard the lunch ladies get involved yet.
I was hoping this was a janitor story.
No, the janitors still ain't. Yeah.
Okay, lunch ladies hot.
Janitors ain't getting laid, but the lunch ladies are. Let's check this one out, and then we'll read you the details after this quick synopsis.
Information about the former New Fairfield Middle School lunch aide accused of sexually assaulting a student. The arrest warrant says that Andy Rosafort messaged with the 14-year-old victim over Instagram and Snapchat for about 6 months.
See, like 15 is always my cutoff on school stories when it's a female teacher having sex with a student. Like if they're 16 and up, I'm like, oh, damn, if I was that age, a hot teacher propositioned me, I'd be like, fuck, I'm nervous as hell. I'm not ready for this, but when are you going to get this opportunity again? Okay, fine. If it's under 16, it's like, dude, like you even look at the teacher and you're like, what like, why?
It's somehow different too if it's a girl. Like if it's a girl student and like a male teacher, that seems more gross.
It feels more disgusting if it's a girl student. Yeah, because like you see guys as like the ones who have to initiate and they're the ones who have to like do it.
Now this 14-year-old must just have some game. That's all I'm looking at besides it's gross.
I mean, because she's not a bad looking lunch lady.
Oh, she's the hottest lunch lady I've seen.
Yeah.
Police say she eventually sent him nude photos and videos, some of them unsolicited, and asked for photos in return.
I like that. Some of which were unsolicited, which means the rest of which was the 14-year-old going, this is fucking cool. Keep sending me pictures of your tits.
What has to go wrong in your life that you're like into a 14-year-old?
A lot. Yeah, you've got to be pretty fucked up. You've got to be pretty fucked up. But I just imagine being 14 and like tits showing up on my phone and just going, holy shit, it's like my birthday and Christmas and Easter and New Year's and the 4th of July all rolled into one. And then they just keep coming and all you can write is, more please.
You don't even care what the tits look like.
You do not care what the tits look like. You're just getting tits on your phone and you're the happiest kid in school. Let's see what Ryan the Garbage Man has on this one. Hello, sir.
Hoagies and grinders, navy beans, hoagies and grinders, navy beans, meatloaf sandwich, sloppy Joe, sloppy Joe, come on. Have a good day.
Thank you. All right. Ryan the Garbage Man, ladies and gentlemen, with his stirring rendition of Lunch Lady Land. No, that was lovely.
Also claims that Rosafort picked the victim up from a party at a friend's house to have sex with him in her car. She faces 3 charges, including second-degree sexual assault.
Oh,
Her excuse is he was really mature for his
age. He's like an 18-year-old. You don't even know the connection we have.
He made his own choices.
Oh, and he can eat chicken nuggets like nobody's business. He's a big boy.
Oh, he ate them Italian dunkers in one bite.
Oh, God, you'd think that would draw a different kind of attention.
You'd think, but she's into it.
Yeah, a now former New Fairfield lunch aide. What'd you get fired for, I wonder? So, like, she's not even working there anymore.
I don't know.
She must really have been misbehaving. Accused of sexually assaulting a teenage boy, sent him nude photographs and videos via Snapchat over a 6-month period. See, again, that's kind of like the 14-year-old is like, don't ever let these pictures of woman's tits stop arriving to my phone.
Yeah, the kid's not telling anyone, right?
Yeah, that's his precious. Police began investigating the incident and learned the two allegedly had sexual intercourse. See, now that part, that's fucked up. Like, if you're having sex with a 14-year-old, like a 14-year-old getting some tit pics on his phone, that's a win for the 14-year-old.
He probably sees the sex as a win, too, but honestly, as the adult there, like, you can't be into kids.
Yeah.
Please stop being into kids.
At 14, that's that's like too young for me to feel comfortable joking about.
She looks like she's at least our age, your age, maybe. You can't be into a kid.
According to police, on January 13th, a friend of the victim contacted their parent and told them they believed their friend was sexually assaulted by a woman they identify as the lunch worker. So one of his friends really wanted to smash the lunch lady. His buddy ended up doing it, so he ratted him out. You know what? That's a brave player hater move right there.
Yeah, it is, because now your friend's going to be like, oh, you just wanted her.
I think this chick is in her 20s.
No.
Yeah.
I would put her more in her 30s for sure.
Would you? I guess right around here. And yeah.
What happened to that nose? Looks like somebody punched it.
Too much coke in that one right there.
Oh, it's doing the thing yours does.
Yeah. My right nostril clogs up.
Absurd.
Yeah, when I suck in, the left one stays open, the right
wide
one shuts.
open.
I don't know why. I have theories, but I don't know why. Would you?
Yeah.
People are saying 29, 30s, early 30s. Yeah. Jameson's Repair says, good thing you can't save photos on Snapchat, right? Isn't that right, Chris D'Elia?
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. Yeah, but Snapchat, like, those go away. No, you can save those. Oh, and his eyes get this fucking big. Only because we didn't know then.
Okay, boomer.
But we know now that that's because Chris was fucking around on Snapchat, and he's like, oh, shit, that shit doesn't go away. Yeesh. According to the affidavit, the juvenile was attending a party and told his friends he would be back because he was going to see family. When the boy left, the group at the party thought something was off. The victim returned to the party, acted strange, and then told his friends what happened. See, that's why if you're a teacher or whatever, not only is fucking your students illegal, not only are you going to lose your job, not only is it ethically and morally wrong, but they're going to rat you out. They can't help it. They fucked a 20-something or a 30-something-year-old hot chick. They're not going to not tell their friends.
That's like their biggest badge of honor.
Yes.
You can keep that to yourself.
Oh, just keep this between us. Oh, yeah, sure. I'm definitely going to keep... Oh, yeah, right, all in the family. Don't worry about it. It just stays right in here. The first second his buddy's going, hey, man, where have you been? I was fucking our teacher.
You have to expect that.
You have to.
They have no impulse control.
God. Yeah, just keep this between us. Sure thing.
She thinks like a 14-year-old believes in romance.
Yeah. He didn't even wipe her off his dick, and he was telling his friends about her. Are you kidding me?
Oh, God.
Alex says, what are you doing, step lunch lady?
Step lunch lady.
Matt's Lil Blue Pill says, thanks for keeping me entertained while I'm at school all alone, cleaning the nasty kid germs off the building. Not a good time for a school worker to chime in, Matt's Lil Blue Pill, but thank you.
That's true.
Thank you very much.
But yeah, thank you.
Not the best time for school staff to be chiming in, but we appreciate the generosity. $50 away from this morning's overtime goal. Thank you guys very much. There's the Streamlabs and the PayPal link in the chat. Let's make sure that we are hitting the like button and getting us to 400 before the end of today's show, which is about an hour and a half away. So plenty of time, but always hit the like button. Always hit share for Steel Toe. Over on Rumble, do the same. Please follow us. We're pushing 1,200 followers on Rumble, which is great.
Thank you.
Hit the thumbs up, hit the little Rumble glove and all that shit.
200 people over there, too.
Yeah, always 200 over on Rumble. Always between 500 and 600. 5 at the low, 6 at the high over on YouTube. 800 at a time. That's awesome, guys. Thank
chat
you.
got nasty.
Hi, I'm sad because my mom died, says Thomas the Cow. Jeez.
Oh, Thomas.
Corn Diff says, I think I figured it out. He turns to the side away from April when he yells impressions. He's just being courteous by not yelling in her ear or ours.
That's good because Aaron's always concerned about yelling in my ear or not.
I always shout and puke over here when I do my puking noises. And also, it's easier. Like, I get closer to the chat. I will tell you, I get closer to the chat and I can read it like this. So it's just kind of, I don't know, a natural.
Yeah, but you knew that was going to happen. There's times when I've like made just like a funny pretend stank face at you in the past, and everyone's like, "Oh, look at the way they'll take it serious. Look at how she looks at him. It's over."
I have never seen a comedy talk show have more over-analysis by serious,
I don't get it.
autistic Asperger's people in my life before. We've got to be doing something right. We've got to be doing really well. Because holy shit, I have never seen, again, a comedy show have so many like people go with their magnifying, go, I think it's this. I think what it is there's a lot of jealousy, not only about the show, but about the fact that we're married. And there you go. See, now you're going to make them worse. And, geez, oh my, fuck.
It's just thigh, guys. It's just thigh.
Yeah, but that's where my dick be at.
Yeah, it makes a side. It's
sorry
always
about
mine.
That. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of, you read it and we laugh and they don't like when we laugh at them, but like, what are we supposed to do? It's like really sad and we have to laugh or we'll cry for you.
How dare you not get a rager when I did that?
She's gone.
It's over.
Wayne Springer says, wait, this is a comedy show? Oh, sorry. My bad. Yeah, Delco Lou says it's a lack of oxygen and jealousy. You actually have a good thing going here. Continue to deplete. Yeah, it's working really well. They've lost it.
Look, I miss Johnny today because I enjoy him on the show too. But like, I'm sitting here, and how do you have more fun than this?
I know.
Like, I've thought that several times today. I don't know where you go to have more fun during your day.
They don't have more fun than this, and that's their problem. They want to, they can't.
They don't enjoy it the right way though.
The victim. So then the victim got the pictures on Instagram and Snapchat. Then followed the lunch lady on Instagram, and Rosafort followed him back. Now, see, that's a red flag right there. Never should a lunch lady be following a student. A teacher shouldn't be following a student. None of it. None.
Unless it's to the principal's office.
Unless you've been a naughty boy.
Been a very naughty boy.
I love that this kid went right back to the party and just immediately went, smell my fingers, bro. And just ratted them out.
I don't
completely.
like that. There's something I don't like about that that statement. Like, don't talk about smelling things.
Well, they want you to know they got some pussy on them. Otherwise, they have to smell your dick. Would you rather have a guy go up to his friends and go, "Hey, man, smell my dick and balls"?
I don't want to hear about smelling anything.
Well,
stop smelling.
I got bad news. That's just part of the game.
Taste it.
Yeah. Oh, God. Here you go, buddy. Oh, there you go. Taste it.
Stop.
Yeah.
No, I immediately retract my statement.
I'll see you at football practice. Yeah. He's the center. The other one's the quarterback. It all works out.
That always did seem like a sexual lineup to me.
And you never saw any sexual tension between the two of them ever.
Like, it's literally ass up, face down in front of you, and then he's handing you his ball.
And then he has to protect you from getting hit. So not only do you reach your hands by his nutsack, but now he has to then protect you.
You didn't say nutsack correctly.
Nutsack. The victim told police he received a message from Rosafort that said, "You want to see something?" First of all, if a 30-year-old lunch lady texted me while I was in high school, "Do you want to see something?" That's a rhetorical question as far as I'm concerned. It answers itself. Before she sent him a nude photograph for the first time. See, this is where that level of attraction is at birth, and I don't think you can fix it. I don't think it's something you become into, because if she wanted to send nasty nude pictures, she's a hot enough girl. Anyone her age would love to get those pictures. And she chose to make it a 14-year-old from the high school she works at. That's just what she's into. You can't
pick the hot gym teacher or something if there is one. I don't know.
Usually the hot gym teacher's a lesbian, so.
I want to picture these.
Shit out of luck there.
Look, I think this is bad. You shouldn't do this, but I wish they're sexting back and forth was regarding food items, since she's a lunch lady.
I just
want to give you my dunker.
Yeah. Ugh. Rosafort allegedly asked that. That's what April wants, guys. She wanted the talk between the 30-year-old and the 14-year-old to be sexier and more food-oriented.
Food is innocent.
How about the meatballs with the breadstick? Rosafort allegedly asked the 14-year-old to send her nude photographs of himself. Yeah, this is just so fucked up.
That's gross. No 14-year-old has a good body you should be looking at.
But you shouldn't be fucking around with 14-year-olds.
I agree.
Okay, thank you.
Why are we yelling?
Rosa Ford allegedly, because I feel like you're missing the plot in some of these.
I have disavowed enough. Okay, guys.
You can never disavow enough. Rosa Ford allegedly continued sending unsolicited nude photographs and videos of her masturbating to the victim for months.
Hey.
The victim also told police Rosa Ford would attend his sports games and send him videos of him playing.
Oh.
Well, now you're making him all nervous. He's not going to play well.
I had a stalker that did that to me once. You know what? It wasn't hot. He'd stop by my tennis practices and be like, God, you just look good in that little skirt. And I'm like, no! Go to church. Go somewhere else. I don't know.
Veldrain with $5 says, Peener in lunch lady puss feels good. Tell your friends and neighbors. Oh, my bad. She said don't. Oh, see, that's what happened.
Oh, God.
He misunderstood.
Aye.
45 away from knocking it out today. Thank you, guys.
Duncan, oh, baby, you want a taste of this walking taco?
Oh, see now.
That's fucked up, guys. Don't say that. Oh.
That was.
A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth.
Oh, no, that's terrible. The kid was a demon. See, I didn't know that. Do these 14-year-olds even know that this lunch lady had been checking him out for a while?
Oh, I don't know.
He was handpicked.
I mean, that's true.
Gross.
That is true.
That is just gross.
I want to watch this video real quick. This is a good palate cleanser. A guy in Florida, a motorcyclist decided that a cop was a little punk-ass bitch, and as he drove by in his motorcycle, he would give the cop the finger. Because, fuck the police and all.
As you do.
Well, instant karma for this motorcyclist. Let's check it out.
Says the only one with a white helmet? Yep, tempo.
No.
So the motorcyclist goes by. There he is. Look, middle finger. Fuck you, pig. Runs the red light. By the way, first off, let's say he doesn't get hit by the truck. Ballsy to just scream through the red light right in front of the police vehicle.
I never understood why people do that. I watched somebody get pulled over for that yesterday.
Yeah, well, here we go. So, fuck you, police. I'm running a red light. I don't think so.
Dude.
And you know what? Fuck
and then their
him.
buddies follow him, too?
Yeah, fuck him, because he's one of these groups of little crotch rocket motorcycles that like to ride all over the road and act like they own the fucking place, and they're incredibly unsafe for everybody else.
They're no better than cyclists. No better.
Worse, because they're going faster and they weave in and out of traffic and everything else. Yeah, fuck that guy.
Have you ever lived, though?
Yeah, bro. Have you ever lived? Good. Man, this makes me so happy. I could watch this 100 times. Peace. Oh.
Yeah, but the thing is you just ruined that guy's day in the truck because now you fucked up his truck and he thinks he just killed somebody.
Yeah, now he thinks he just killed a guy, which is, that sucks.
That I do think is worse than the actual guy that got hit.
Now, I want to see, do his buddies stop for him or do they keep going?
It looks like they keep going.
Are you serious? Oh, the cops are, no, they're pulling him over.
Did they all keep going?
Wow. None of them stopped for their friend who just got leveled by a truck. They were so worried about being caught by the police that they hightailed it out of there when their buddy may have just been killed.
I didn't see that guy, though. I was wondering if he got up and left.
No, he's on the ground.
Oh,
His
I didn't
bike's
see
on
him.
Oh, yeah, he took a hard spill.
Sheriff's canine, get on the ground! Do it now! Get on the ground!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hands.
Yes, sir. I'm hurt. I got hurt.
Oh, look at how badass these guys are when the cops finally show up. They'll give the cop the finger. They'll take off running. They'll speed away from the cops. But as soon as, yes, sir. Oh, yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. At least the Hells Angels would lean in.
I know. Let's go in the fetal position, guys. That's badass.
You want to die today, copper? Is that what I'm to understand? Like they'll lean in. Ask Royce Lopez. He knows. He's a member of the Hells Angels.
Is he?
Some woman this weekend that I guess he made fun of on one of the shows, whether it was Daywave or Revenge of the Sis. She then accused him of being a Hells Angels member. So of course he leaned in.
Because why not?
Yeah. I mean, he's already dealing meth. I'm kidding.
He went to rehab, though.
No, of course not. He's in rehab. He's recovered, and it wasn't meth. It was cocaine. Was it cocaine or heroin?
You know what? Why not all of them?
Yeah, he was probably... Look, They all kind of diversify, especially if you're distributing at the same time. I don't know if he was distributing
You've told
or
us
just
that we
using.
have to diversify.
Yeah, so, it does seem like a good fit. On its face, people would say, oh, yeah, Royce Lopez doesn't belong in the Hells Angels because he's not a tough person. He's kind of a doughy, as much as he goes to the gym and whatnot, he's kind of a doughy little bag of shit. But it makes sense when you dig deeper because he's a recovering addict. So he can move the product for the Hells Angels and he won't touch it because he's trying to stay clean.
Right.
Royce is actually, I mean this as a compliment, the perfect Hells Angel.
Never get high on your own supply.
He won't.
Turn over! Sir! Put your hands behind your back! Sir, I got Give me your hands! Shut up!
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This must feel so good as a cop, though.
I hope
People
so.
are just being fucking pricks and you get to do this. Just demean them a little bit.
Yeah.
We got him. Idiot!
I know.
Yeah, you know. Stay on your back.
Sir, my leg.
Stay on your back.
Sir, my leg. I don't give a fuck.
That is him then.
Oh, that is the guy.
I'm
That's the
telling
guy
you.
that got hit by the.
That's what I'm saying. Because when they ran up to him at first, he said, I'm hurt. I'm hurt.
Oh, so that wasn't okay. I thought these were the biker guys.
That is the biker guy.
Look like you were running pretty good to me.
Oh my God.
No, it looked like you were running pretty good to me. So it could be one of the others because he did say I got one of them. So they're chasing after the other ones.
Fuck! Oh my God. Sir, you've got to hold my right leg up.
Rescue coming to you.
Yes.
Sir, you've got to hold my right leg. After you give him the finger, speed through the red light, and then ruin everybody's night, including the guy in the truck. You're like, sir, you got to help me.
I'm telling you, that's the guy that got hit and he ran.
Okay.
Yeah.
That was dumb. That was dumb.
There he is.
Yeah,
just
his
laying
leg's
there.
all lacerated. Look at it.
Oh, wow. You know what?
I
He
mean-
got off relatively scot-free then for how hard he got hit.
The bike probably took the brunt of it.
Ooh. Oh, yeah, but it crunched that leg. Shit. Well, they go, oh, yeah, it seems like you were running pretty good.
Yeah. He
So
was
he
probably
can't be too hurt.
running on some adrenaline. Then he slows down and realizes it hurts.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you very much to Gray Duckling for $10 over on PayPal. And Veldrain with another $5 on Super Chat says, I love being the lunch lady. I keep getting older, and they stay the same age. There you go.
Do you ever have to worry sometimes about people's decision to work around kids? Like just what kind of person wants to do that?
Dude, I don't think we look into it as much as we
we
should.
should.
Yeah, I mean, the people who want to work around children, I don't feel like we background check them near enough.
Daycare workers, school workers. I'm not saying it's all of them, but
Yeah. I definitely don't
Because-
think I don't think we're looking into it near as much as we should.
like most people that have kids love their own kids, but when it comes to anyone else's kids, fuck them.
Right.
Type of thing. So to want to be around everybody's kids is kind of sus.
I got to give it to Stormy. She did come back and admit, she goes, sorry, I can't stop recognizing the back thing. I'm an autist. You know what? If you own it,
that's fine.
There you go. If you own it, you're okay by us, Stormy.
Stormy has made me now self-conscious of the back thing.
Yeah. See, if you do an angry show, you never turn a person
you
never turn a person like Stormy or turn your back to them. But if you do a funny show, they're like, oh, I kind of feel like a dipshit for hating this show so much. It's not really to be hated. It's either to be enjoyed and laughed at or just kind of left alone. It's the other way is just kind of sad. So you know what, Stormy? I like you. I like that.
Turning your back on me and towards her.
I like it when someone can come forward and go, you know what? I was being kind of an autistic dipshit here.
Yeah,
I like
but now
that.
she's risen my autism. Like, why is he turning away from
No,
me?
It's a long game.
I'm going to watch you today.
I want to watch this guy. I'm so glad we're getting to him today. How close are we to 400? If you feel like hitting the thumbs up button, hit the like button. Sounds good to me. 35 away from overtime today. Not too worried about that. But definitely hit the thumbs up. Great for the algorithm. Awesome to spread the word about the show. Hit the share button, too, if you feel like it. Share it on all your social media.
Yes, please.
And whatnot. Keep Steel Toe growing.
Tell your friends.
Biden has a nominee who's going to be heading the Federal Aviation Administration, the FAA, which we've learned in the last year or so is a really important position to have because we've had some travel problems.
Some problems.
In this country.
Some are saying.
So this guy is going to have an important job. This guy is going to need to be on top of shit. This guy is going to need to know, how to make sure those planes stay up in the air. You know, they're not grounded. We're not having these big layovers and holdups like we did during Christmas season. So they got to interview him before they vote on him. The senators have to interview him and ask him, hey, are you qualified for this job? We got to kick the tires a little bit.
Sure. Make sure it's sturdy.
Yeah, got to make sure this guy's going to do a good job. Well, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Remember, the Biden administration is the most diverse administration in American history.
Because that's what we care about.
Diversity is our strength. We don't want to talk about hiring people based on who's best for the job and just, that is a weird thing about the racism of Democrats is the whole, we can't do it based on merit. We have to do it based on skin color and diversity. It's that's kind of gross because the message you're kind of sending there is that I don't think if we hired on merit, we would hire any minorities. They're basically saying that minorities are less than.
I'm hiring you for your different skin.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty weird.
How does that feel? I'm not hiring you because I think you're going to be really good at your job.
Right.
I'm hiring you because of the color of your skin. Wow. Thanks. I've worked really hard my whole life. And, it's really nice to see that the payoff is I'm black.
I felt that way once, as a female, at the last job I worked at, which I did a good job, but the guy hiring me straight up said, look, we don't have any women here. I really could use you. And I'm like, but I'm just qualified for the job. You could just tell me that. It looks good on paper.
Fuck that.
He said that to my face.
That's what people don't realize about diversity hires and shit like that. It's kind of your own inner racism coming out.
It's ugly.
Yeah, because it's you going, look, all things equal, I'm hiring based on race. Well, why don't you hire based on merit? Couldn't you also... Because again, if you say I'm hiring based on diversity, you're like, well, what are you saying then? That if we hire on merit, you're not going to hire any black people? That's you saying that you don't think you're not confident that enough minorities would be qualified to do this job, which is, again, kind of racist.
I hear diversity is an old wooden ship.
I've heard that too. So let's watch Senator Bud, which great name.
Hey, Bud.
Senator Bud is interviewing the new FFA chief nominee. And we're going to see if he's qualified to do his job because, again, air travel, all that stuff, very important. Let's take a look. Senator Bud, the floor is yours.
So, Mr. Washington, can you quickly tell me what airspace requires an ADS-B transponder?
Not sure.
By the way, it's Washington Carver, you racist. How dare you?
What airspace requires an ADS-B transponder?
Not sure I can answer that question right now.
That's okay. We'll just keep going. So.
All right, swing and a miss number one.
Wow.
Basic information about what transponder belongs in what kind of plane. Can't answer that right now.
I like that as long as you say, I can't answer that right now. And you put enough confidence behind it, it's just okay.
Usually I just look that up in a book and it tells me and we're good.
It's like, why would I show my work when I have a calculator?
Excuse me, Mr. Senator, I'm being told that question is for the poor fucks who actually do the work. I'm just an administrator. I don't need to know.
That's a pretty important part. So what are the 6 types of special use airspace that protect this national security that appear on FAA charts?
Now, this is something the guy in charge of the FAA should know, is what's on the FAA charts.
Right. It's your FAA.
This is like being the head of school nutrition and not knowing what's on the food pyramid that you buy your food based off of.
What are grains?
Yeah.
Sorry, Senator, I cannot answer that question.
Okay, shit. Okay, 0 for 2. Well, don't worry. He'll get some bigger ones. I mean, those are kind of nitpicky nerd questions, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
nobody knows those.
6 types of airspace. What am I, gay? What transponder do I need in an SM-7B? It's a microphone, Senator, you dummy.
This is what the manuals are for.
Yeah, so let's keep going. I'm sure he'll knock this out of the park. He's warming up.
What are the operational limitations of a pilot flying under basic med?
Senator, I'm not a pilot, so...
but obviously you'd oversee the Federal Aviation Administration, so any idea what those restrictions are under basic med, quickly?
Well, some of the restrictions I think would be high blood pressure. Some of them would be...
It's more like how many passengers per airplane, how many pounds.
He's answering the wrong question.
No. Get this. You're right. Heating up. He's heating up.
He's getting there. Yeah, under basic med. And he's like,
he said med in this.
Oh, yeah, he heard med, so the guy went blood pressure. You do that in school all the time. Like when you don't know an answer, you pick out a word you know,
That's
and
what
you
I
just
picture
bullshit
you
it.
doing.
I did that all the time.
Yeah. I would picture you like on a thing where you got to write a paragraph about a question that got asked. I'm like, well,
dude, I was
this
such
person talked to this person by the end of the book.
I was such a good bullshitter by the end of by even back then. That would work for that was about a 50-50. Like I had a coin flip chance of nailing it if I just picked out something I knew and then bullshitted it.
It's actually how he got me. I liked his bullshitting skills.
Exactly. She said, "Do I look pretty?" And I gave her like a 3-paragraph explanation of why she looked good.
Talked my pants off.
Yeah, she bought it.
In different categories and what altitude you can fly under. So and then amount of knots. It's under 250 knots. So
this
well,
guy's
that's
like,
going to take such a long time to unravel.
no, sir, knots are aeronautical speed. It's a, you know
What?
Never mind, sir.
No, but
Never mind.
the knots.
No, it has nothing to do with knots. You're not going
I
to
like a good slip knot.
No, you're not running for the head of the Boy Scouts of America. We
Oh.
don't need to know about knots. That's
Oh, I thought this was an FFA.
No, this is not an FFA here, and this
Interview.
is FAA. You came into the wrong.
Oh, you know what?
no.
Then we're just gonna have to shake hands and call her a day.
I love that. I love that this guy's answering the question. He thinks he's finally out of the woods. He's like, oh, probably blood pressure. And the guy's like, no. Like, how many passengers can they have? What kind of plane can they fly? And the guy's like, shit.
This poor Mr. Bud here probably feels so fucking insulted, honestly.
Yeah, Mr. Bud's like, how dare you even come in here?
it's not having anything to do with blood pressure. So can you tell me what causes an aircraft to spin or to stall?
Again, Senator, I'm not a pilot.
Okay, let's keep going. What are the 3 aircraft certifications the FAA requires as part of the manufacturing process?
Now, again, I want an FFA head guy.
You do?
To have yeah, I'm not stopping there. Unfortunate pause.
You said FFA.
FAA, sorry. I want my head FAA guy to know all the bookworm nerd shit. Like, it should be the nerdiest, dorkiest, the guy who asked for more homework after class was over, the guy who did all the extra credit. I want that bookworm dork to be in charge of the FAA. He knows everything.
Because the only difference between me and you being in charge is the fact that you're supposed to know all this shit and I don't.
Right.
Okay.
Like that guy looks like the kind of guy who he goes touring the airport and the people there show him stuff and he goes, oh, fuck, it looks good to me.
Oh, that's a big plane.
Yeah. What is that, a DC-8? It's like, sir, they don't fly those for commercial flights anymore. It's not a, never, you know. Is this a B-52? Sir, it's a 747. It's not. It's a B-52 is a military
I
plane.
hear they call this thing the Airbus.
Sir, that's not what an Airbus is, no. Oh, are these the same kind of planes that hit the Twin Towers? Sir, that's not an appropriate question to be asking right now.
I heard they were remarkable pilots.
Please. 3 aircraft certifications.
Again.
Jew. No, sir. No, it has nothing to do with religion. That is not necessary. Take off, land, and fly. Did I get that right?
Just actually take off Quavo and Offset.
Yeah.
What I would say to that
Sir, those are
is that
Migos.
one of my first priorities would be to fully implement that Certification Act and report
You know the
back to
3
this
types,
committee.
Mr. Washington? The 3
No.
types? Okay.
So I want to implement the certification stuff. Okay, sir, what are those certifications? Beats the shit out of me.
But as long as he sits there and like nods his head enough,
Yeah.
everyone's like,
He
he's doing fine.
Well, the
right?
Democrats control the Senate, so he knows he's getting passed through.
Yeah, that's type certificate, production certificate, and airworthiness certificate. Okay. All right. Let's just keep going, see if we can
salvage this
get
thing.
lucky here. So can you tell me what the minimum separation distance is for landing and departing airliners during the daytime?
Okay, that's important to know.
Yeah.
What's the separation distance between landing and departing airliners? That's kind of a big deal. If the guy who's in charge doesn't know that, and he doesn't, spread that down to the rest of the organization, we could have some problems.
Mr. Washington.
I don't want to guess on that, Senator.
Are you familiar with the difference?
Then don't guess. Know the answer.
How does this guy put his pants on in the morning?
He has a machine that holds them out, and he just jumps from his bed into his pants.
I'm not a professional dresser, so.
Yeah.
Between Part 107 and Part 44809 when it comes to unmanned aerial standards? Unmanned like drones. Are you familiar with the difference?
Yes.
Okay. You know the difference between those two, Part 44809 and Part 107? Do you know the difference there?
No, I cannot.
It's okay.
Spell that out.
It's okay.
Dude, honestly, this is fucking embarrassing.
Yeah. I got no more use for this guy.
But like you said, that guy's gonna will he get pushed through?
That guy will get passed.
We can't have that guy in there.
That guy will get past. It's the most diverse administration we've ever had.
I've never felt more secure.
But diversity is our strength.
I saw that. Honestly, I was in TJ Maxx one day, and they had a fucking desk plaque that had that on there.
Yeah. Todd, it says, with this guy in charge of the FAA, now would be a great time to become a new commercial pilot. Exactly. You only have to know the shit that guy knows.
Okay, but now you're dead.
Barry Watson, April just yawned. Uh-oh.
Did I yawn?
It's over. Dude, I'm really impressed then, Barry Watson, because I yawn like 8 times a show because I get up early in the fucking morning to do it.
I feel like I yawn very discreetly typically.
Scarface with $4.99 says, this definitely makes me want to fly. Road trips is this dude if this dude gets confirmed.
I didn't want to tell you that. When there was that flight, I think between like Hawaii and the mainland over here that just plummeted like 4,000 feet.
Yeah, and then they had to correct it.
And nobody talked about it. That was the moment where like you and I fly a couple times a year, and I was kind of starting to feel like I would almost rather take a road trip.
Yeah, their autopilot.
I just don't know.
But their autopilot fucked up.
Nobody wanted to talk about that when it happened.
Well,
nobody knew what happened.
They're probably jacking each other off, so it took a second to pull the thing back up. I don't know why your autopilot would send you into a nosedive, though.
Yeah, I feel like autopilot shouldn't be set to nosedive
No.
mode.
Todd, it says, sir, have you ever played Flight Simulator? And they're just crossing their fingers going, please say yes. Please say yes. Please say yes. Not really sure what that is. Damn it.
I said multiple times now, I'm not a pilot.
Exactly. $30 away from overtime today. Thank you guys very much. We got about 40 minutes left in regulation. Where are we at likewise? Where are the likes at? Somebody hit the refresh button and throw me a number. Let's see how close we are to 400. And then let's have everybody hit like. And we'll get to 400. 351? All right. Everybody hit like. Let's get her up to 400 by the end of the show. Take a minute. Hit the thumbs
Almost
up.
There.
Perfect. Mark Meadows says, any chance you guys can put up a cringe count? No, we have you. Why would we need a cringe count?
I was going to say, don't you guys keep track of your cringe?
Mark, that's why we have you as a fan, buddy. Relax.
Lucky guy.
Officials with the National Park Service are using a little humor while sharing bear safety tips. That's good. You know, when you're telling me how not to get murdered by a bear, I'd really like you to put a few laughs in there.
I would.
The National Park Service shared on its social media this week, quote, if you come across a bear, never push a slower friend down, even if you feel the friendship has run its course.
Don't without a paddle it. I don't have to outrun the bear. I just have to outrun you.
Exactly.
Why not, though?
So I think with this one, this is terrible advice. I mean, first of all, if your plan is survival and you have a slow friend.
Save yourself.
Yeah, Shane from The Walking Dead him, you know? Like what Shane did to Otis.
I didn't watch The Walking Dead.
There was a scene where they had to get some medicine for a kid. Rick's kid who got shot. Boy, I tell you, that Carl got put through the ringer on that show now that I think about it. Well, Carl needed some medicine because he'd been shot. And some zombies were attracted because I guess Otis was too loud or something. And they had the medicine in a backpack. And the zombies were coming. And it was like this bear situation. They're chasing after him. And Shane's like, give me the bag. And Otis gives Shane the bag. And then Shane shoots Otis in the leg and leaves him for the zombies so Shane can get away to deliver the medicine. Just a real rat fuck shithead move.
I'll offer this. Why should you both die?
That's fair.
You know, somebody should get away.
Why should you both die? That kid's got to live, right? Like technically he didn't do the right thing. Like he caused a man to die and be eaten by zombies. However, on the other hand, that guy's not going to come back as a zombie because they're going to eat his whole head and everything. And number two, the kid's going to get the medicine. It's fine. He'll be okay.
You know what? Things are working out.
Yeah, then they got to get John Barenthal off that show so he could go do good movies and TV shows. The National Park Service shared that on its social media. I don't know if I would actively throw a friend in front of a bear. If we're running away from it.
You're not against considering it?
But, like, I don't have to help Johnny if we're running away from a bear. you know?
You're sitting there like, Johnny, you're already riddled with MS. What
Right.
is this going to do? Like, I'm a healthy human being.
Yeah, and also, like, the bear's going to
But
get
by
Johnny.
God, that man has a family.
If I go to drag Johnny away or try to carry him, we're both fucked. Like, we're both going to die.
That was kind of my take. You're both dying unless
Yeah.
one of you gets away.
Exactly. So if I go ahead and I don't have to push Johnny, I don't have to knock him down or anything like that. I just start running.
Maybe the bear is the thing that, like, gets Johnny over the MS. He just starts running again.
Like Forrest Gump.
Gumps it.
Yeah, with the braces on his legs. He just starts going.
The
He's
crutches fall apart.
like, I've never really tested these things in a few years. Let's give it a shot. And it da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na, and he just starts. And then here's the funny, ironic part. He ends up outrunning me, gives me the finger, says, "Bye, asshole," and I get eaten by the bear.
Then he gets hit by a truck because
And then he gets hit by a truck because he ran a red light.
Yeah.
And then his legs are both broken and he can't use them anymore. So it's terrible either way.
It's awful. It's a terrible story, really.
Son of a bitch. Yeah, as far as the bear thing, everybody's got a plan. When, oh man, if I were out in the wilderness and a bear ever came, I'd do this. Here's what you'd do. You'd shit your pants and hope he goes away.
You do have to have some type of a plan or at least be thinking about it. I know you've never done anything outdoorsy, really, but
Sure I have.
I've been hiking in the Rockies and stuff before, like in the deeps of it and stuff. And it's like, you do have to consider like having some ideas of what you might do if they're approaching you.
What I'm saying is,
even if it doesn't go to plan, you have to try to think about it.
It's kind of like for Mike Tyson's thing about boxing, where you're, everyone's got a plan until they get punched in the face. Everyone's got a plan for a bear until a bear yells in their head.
I totally
yells
get
in their
it.
face.
The worst, like when my family and I were hiking, it's like you wear something that makes noise. Like they give you, like you can get little bells or something, so you don't want to spook it, I guess. We did hear one at one point, and you do kind of shit your pants, like,
Right.
Oh my God. And you totally freeze up. It's the fight or flight thing. You sit there and you freeze up for a second, like, I don't know what to do with myself.
Yeah, like if I take off running, he's gonna know where I am,
Exactly.
and he's gonna beeline it right for me.
I can't get out of here now. I have to sit here.
Right, I'm just gonna sit here and we'll be fine.
No,
and-
you bring your spray and you hope you don't have to use it, and you hope that if you do have to use it, it works.
Channel Starface says, my plan is perfect. Simply distract the bear, throw a stick in the other direction, and you'll have time to save yourself and Johnny. Oh, perfect. I hope Johnny cripples you so you both get mauled by the bear. What a spiteful, hateful thing to do. Like, because you're fucked, you're going to cripple the other person.
If I have to die, so do you.
Yeah. You cut his calf muscle right here. He'll push everything off to the left. He'll quit the game.
He just tells you the show doesn't go on without me.
Yeah, exactly.
You're over now.
Ryan the Garbage Man says, maybe get that S&W 357 Python from Midland Armory. Ah, yes, Midland Armory in downtown Foley.
Oh, is this my potty break?
Oh, sure. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota. Lower receivers, handguns, rifles, shotguns, magazines, optics, knives, parts and gear, suppressors, and so much more. That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Go ahead, use the promo code SteelToe when you make your order, and you're going to get a nice discount at Midland Armory. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. And if you go in the ditch, you get in an accident, you live where we live here in central Minnesota, how about All Care Towing? 320-253-5203. allcaretowing.com. All Care Towing, nobody quicker, nobody faster. I got in an accident once. I was texting and driving. I sideswiped the car. And before they could take the vehicles, or before the cops could get there to take a report, All Care was already there ready to take the vehicles away. They are incredibly quick at All Care Towing. 320-253-5203. And, of course, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville. Tickets are going on sale today for our anniversary party, Saturday, August 12th at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. It's our 9th anniversary party, and we're going to have Gino Bisconti. We're going to have Keanu C. Thompson, Corey Adam, Johnny, myself, April. We're all going to be there at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Mr. Be Nice, I like this. I like the gimmick he's got going now. He goes, "Were you texting a side chick?" That's why my back is turned. See, I turned my back. So I think we should let Stormy go on the turning. Yeah, we should let Stormy go on the turning the back thing, because she did admit that she's just an autist and that she was just having a little bit of a spurgy moment. I don't know. Something about that level of self-awareness, I feel like it should be encouraged, I think. Mr. Be Nice says, shh, before April comes back. Ima Richard says he was texting Johnny, I love you and I miss you. Yes. And I really want to fuck next I did not say that I wanted to fuck Johnny. I never said that. $30 away from this morning's overtime goal. There's Streamlabs, there's PayPal, Super Chats, and memberships count as well. Let's knock her out, and let's do an extra 30 minutes for you today. We got a lot of overtime stuff planned for you. Also, looking to get to 400 likes by the end of the program. MSO has made his prediction. He says, not making today's goal. Well, there it is. MSO has officially spoken. His balls are out. $30 away. And 400 likes is where we want to get today. Hit the thumbs up. It's good for the show. Hit the subscribe button. That's great for the show. Hit share. That's really nice of you. Mr. Be Nice says, she's back, everyone. Be cool.
I don't know. Paul Polito says he implied it heavily.
Okay.
What? You know what?
I like that Mr. Be Nice puts a squirrel or a chipmunk before each one. I like that. It's like a rat thing. Just a Guess says, but you didn't deny it.
I'm just saying they better be hot. It better be worth it.
I deny all accusations. All of them.
You might get a pass.
Heterosexual and homosexual. I deny all of the allegations.
Maybe if you'd learn to share your side pieces.
Is that what it? I'm just not
I'd
sharing.
be okay with it.
God damn it. We have a priest that had a bit of a rough time recently. He was giving his sermon, and you got to think for a preacher doing a sermon. By the way, Tiny Chud wants to know, April, was it a number 1 or a number 2?
Oh, it was just a 1 this time,
Okay.
but a really long one.
Oh, just a really long
Just
piss.
a long piss.
There you go. Cerberus with $20 says, you sure about that, MSO? 15 away. Uh-oh, I don't want to make MSO sweat. But we're now 15 away, buddy,
Balls
after
out
Cerberus.
for the steel toe goal.
Oh, let's see. All right, there's all the links. Thank you. Wheat Dip says April went off screen to call her new boss Kumia.
Yes, and I'm also fucking him.
Oh, what? I told you unequivocally, me first.
That's, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't mean for you to find out this way.
Son of a bitch. All right, we got
I won't do it anymore until you get a chance.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Priest interrupted. I'm not going to tell you by what. We're going to show you guys the video.
It's aggressive.
If you're a priest, like Sundays, that's like being a quarterback in the NFL. You got to give your sermon. You got to make sure you nail it. You want to be inspirational.
It's your big day.
Yeah, you want to lead the flock. You just cleaned out your balls on an altar boy's face. You're very nervous. You're relaxed. You're good. You're ready to deliver your great sermon. What? Which part of that was incorrect? I'm wondering where I was off factually.
It's probably fine.
Sorry, I grew up Catholic. I'm a little bitter.
I get it.
On me.
I've known many Catholics. A lot of people like our age want to get away from it.
Yeah.
I've always kind of wondered why.
Well,
but,
they fucked all our friends. I mean,
they fucked our friends.
They fucked all our friends. What are you going to do?
No.
Yeah.
No fucking friends.
Kyle W. with $5. Thank you, buddy. 10 away. Yeah, they're all taunting MSO now, saying, yeah, MSO. Well, 10 away. We'll see what he thinks about that. Let's check out this priest trying to give his sermon.
Carnaval. Segunda coisa que eu quero dizer.
Oh, look, the dogs are excited. The priest is giving a nice sermon. He's educating his flock, leading them in spirituality. And the puppies, the dogs are so
cute.
They're so moved by his sermon that they need to come up and touch their spiritual leader.
They're moved by God.
Yeah, they're moved by the hand of the Lord.
Vocês.
There you go. Oh, now they're fighting over the priest. No, I get to touch him. No, I get to touch him. No, me. No, see, now they're back. Oh,
now that
Lord.
just looks like flirting.
Oh, the Lord. Oh, the Lord our God. How wonderful.
The Lord loves all creatures.
Oh, the Lord. Look at this. This is such a wholesome sermon. It's so nice. That's just, hey, stop that. Stop that. Hey, stop. You two, knock it off. That is, when Jesus said, suffer the little children come unto me, that's not what he was talking about.
Look at his face back there.
They're all laughing.
That looks beyond laugh though. That's like,
That is a very funny. You know, when we assault the choir boys, we call that one the wheelbarrow. That is very funny that the dogs are doing it this time. That reminds me, I have a 3:30 with the choir team. Oh, I hope we get done with these sermons. Yes. The choir team for the church. Yeah, church choir. Of course. I have to admit something really cringy now that I've said that.
Go ahead.
That's what Eric Church calls his fan base. It's the church choir. It's really gay. I'm not part of it. I'm not part of the church choir. Although I will say I have lost both my Eric Church t-shirt and my Eric Church hoodie. Where are they?
I know where the hoodie is. I think you said it was too small for you, so I put it in storage. I didn't donate it.
Bitch.
It's in a tote.
All right. Got my.
You got to crawl on your hands and knees for it.
Crawl on my hands and knees for the chief.
You'd do it for Eric.
Oh, for sure. I mean, imagine you practice all week, you got your sermon ready, and now these dogs are trying to fuck each other right in front of you.
What do you do?
You know, a professional would just continue on. A professional would just keep going.
Yeah, but if they were to finish, then they're stuck there forever.
Yeah. Like we had a couple dozen dipshits in our chat today. We just did a show. We kept going. This guy, couple of dogs start humping each other. I mean, in fairness, the dogs humping each other have a lot more intelligence than the trolls we have on this show.
Right, so
it's a little tougher for him to deal with. But we just move on and do a show, and Lemmy takes care of them.
So you're saying that our haters / lovers and the trolls are beneath two dogs humping on an altar.
They are beneath, yes, two dogs trying to fuck each other on a church altar. I'm sorry if that fact bothers them. I'm sorry if that upsets them. They'll probably yell cope over it, but guys, the truth hurts. I really wanted to get to this one too. Boy, I hit a lot of our good stuff today in the 8 o'clock hour. You guys are lucky that you hung in here as long as you did. Make sure you're hitting the thumbs up, by the way, and get us to 400. Novak Djokovic, best tennis player in the world.
Love him.
Can't come to the U.S. for a tournament this weekend because he's unvaccinated.
I heard that.
When are we dropping this horse shit? Honest to God. Enough already. Like, it's beyond a charade.
It is. I mean, I don't know who's getting it anymore even. I don't even hear people talking about it.
He didn't want to get the shot. He wants to come play tennis. He's not sick. He's not testing positive. He's fine. And even if he was vaccinated, he could still test positive anyway, so...
And then they'd still let him play as long as he was symptom-free.
Yeah, so let the guy come in and fly into the country and play some tennis. Like, are you kidding me? We're going to say that people who aren't vaccinated against COVID can't come into this country. However, our southern border can be wide open and people are bringing God knows what diseases that have been eradicated in this country for a while, or at least kept down to a meaningful level. That's totally fine. We're not doing anything to fix that. But God damn it, if that multi-millionaire tennis player comes in here on a plane, he could fuck up everything.
I'm telling you, none of these valid points that will land.
No,
they just won't. We hand out drugs and clean syringes to like people that shit on the streets in California, Oregon, and Washington.
Yeah.
But we can't let Novak come in here and play some tennis.
Let's make an absolute mockery of our immigration laws and have Novak Djokovic fly to Mexico and then just come across the southern border and then play in the tennis tournament.
But you know what? Fuck him. Like, he's such a draw. Like, he would bring in so much money for people going out to go watch him, and they're missing out on that now.
Joe Biden's Homeland Security Department has rejected the tennis star's request for a vaccine waiver, and thus he has thus been forced to withdraw from the upcoming BNP Paribas Open at Indian Wells, which begins Wednesday of this week. And no offense, but like this is kind of like the Biden administration is kind of hurting these tournaments as well because they seem less legitimate if he's not in them.
They're less legitimate because he is the best tennis player in the world. He just is.
Yeah.
And like I said, like he's such a draw. People would be going to like watch them in flocks. Like, I would. I'd make a point of going to see him someday.
Yeah, but like, so does he not get to play at the U.S. Open? I thought he just won the U.S. Open, didn't he? Or was that a different one he won?
No, I thought
Australian
he won
Open.
the Australian.
He won the Australian Open that he wasn't allowed to go to the year before. And I love that McEnroe was calling out tennis in Australia for that one. He's like, yeah, he didn't get to go last time, and that was unfair. And then the announcer goes, well, you can understand, though, what the rules were that he weren't.
It does seem stupid to me that we have a bunch of sick people that literally shit in the streets and we're fine with it, but we can't let a fit young man, an athlete, he's got to be in great health or he couldn't be that athlete.
He's probably in the top 1% of healthy people in the world. In the world.
But we can't let him here to play some tennis.
We can't let him in here to play some tennis because he's not vaccinated.
And there's
Which, by the way,
there's unvaccinated people here that just existing too. What is the difference?
Aren't we? And let me just ask this question. I'm not saying this is medical advice. Let me just ask this question. If you're vaccinated, you can still get COVID. But they say that if you're vaccinated and boosted, that it might keep you out of the hospital or keep you away from dying. So then wouldn't the vaccine thing be like more for your protection anyway? It's not really as much as for other people's protection because you can still contract it and pass it along. So he doesn't want to get it. He's less protected. Fine, fuck it. Let him play tennis. Like let the guy hit the green ball with the racket.
You're making valid points. I'm just telling you that nobody's listening.
Oh, I thought you were making the decision. That's why I was shouting at you.
Oh, see, I can't help. I would let Novak go wherever he wants, but you know.
BYB says he's the best. He's the best around. Nothing's ever going to bring him down, especially myocarditis. Well, yes, of course. Somebody says, Aaron, it makes sense if you don't think about it. That's true.
No, it's arbitrary. There's so many arbitrary gray rules out there.
And they better figure this shit out. When is the US Open? When is the tennis US Open? It's in August. So I'm guessing he didn't get to play last year?
No,
in the US Open?
I don't think he did.
That tournament's not going to mean shit if he's not there.
Nope, they'll try to clog it up with what's his face? They'll try to throw the other top guys in there.
The guy who got accused of hitting the girl?
He'll be there.
Medvedev?
Daniil Medvedev is not the hitter.
No. I was saying there's another guy.
Oh,
the tennis bro.
Who's the really tan one?
I know, I can't remember. But I mean, you have Grant Nutterbutter says, but the hospitals aren't backed up anymore anyway. If he gets sick here, he'll be fine.
But it's for our protection. He might get us sick over here.
Absolutely.
You might hit us a COVID ball.
Yeah. Oh, no, don't hit a COVID-soaked ball. Captain January with $5 over on Rumble. He says, nice to see April on a Tuesday. MSO equals mandating steel toe overtime. All right, MSO. They're now $5 away from knocking out today's goal and doing overtime. So MSO says we're not going to hit it. We got 20 minutes, and I got bad news, MSO. I think your streak is going to stay in place. We will see. Ryan the Garbage Man, not Chris Brown. Different hitter guy.
No, this is bothering me, though.
That one doesn't play tennis. Not the hitter guy.
Rafael Nadal.
No, he's not the one who got accused of hitting.
No, I'm just saying they're going to throw people like him in there so nobody notices that Djokovic is gone.
They're going to call Andre Agassi out of retirement.
Look, we have Djokovic, Alcaraz, Tsitsipas, Rudd, Fritz, Medvedev, Rublev, Rune, and Nadal.
None of those guys are the ones I'm thinking of. The guy, God damn it. Kyrgios. That's the guy I'm thinking of.
Nick Kyrgios.
Where's Kyrgios?
Kyrgios is 22.
Oh, shit.
Yep.
All right. Channel, I love...
he gets a little hitty and he gets in trouble.
I love how I go, oh, shit, gross. Meanwhile, being the 22nd best tennis player in the world means you can pretty much kill everybody.
Pretty good.
Yeah. Channel Starface with $5 says, you've read a couple of my chats, so that makes us practically family. Let's go to overtime.
Woo-hoo.
Thank you, buddy. And Delco Lou with $4.99 says, goal hit yet again. Thank you, buddy. There we go. You guys are now into this evening already. You guys are $10 into tonight. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right.
So generous.
So another W for Steel Toe. Sorry to all the people who wanted to see it fail. You're going to have to wait another day. Don't worry. You'll get your time. I know you can't live without us. You'll get your time.
I never knew I was so important.
I know. It feels good, doesn't it? This is a fucked up story. I think this one's India, I believe. Yeah, India, in Bihar, in India. This is there's a dirty whore in this.
Okay.
And there's a calculating, vengeful, spiteful, bitter man in this story as well. We got a loose little whore, and we've got a spiteful son of a bitch.
Okay.
In a tit-for-tat move, a married woman ran away with another man And her husband took revenge by marrying the wife of his spouse's lover.
That's kind of fun.
But you don't even have to do the running away thing. You could just talk to each other and be like, look, I don't
Wife
like him
swap.
very much. And then the husband can go, well, I really like your wife. She's pretty cute. And they're like, well, why don't we just, trade?
That does seem more cordial. You could probably be friends after that.
Exactly. Not only that, you could file the divorce papers and the marriage papers in the same trip to the courthouse.
Time saving.
There'd be no splitting of funds. You just agree, hey, we're just switching. Just we take away what you brought with you. That's it.
I don't hate it.
Ruby Devi was married to a man named Niraj since 2009, and the couple had 4 children together. However, Niraj discovered that his wife was having an extramarital affair with a man named Mukesh a few years after their marriage, which means that they were having those 4 kids, and at least one of them might not be his.
There's a chance.
There is a chance.
Uh-oh.
Last year, Ruby and Mukesh decided to get married upon finding the harsh reality. Her husband filed a complaint against the man saying he had kidnapped Ruby. Oh, so we got like a Game of Thrones thing going on.
Kidnapped her?
Yeah, with, what's Ned's sister's name? Alana Stark?
Lyanna
Stark, yeah. They're like, oh, Rhaegar must have kidnapped her, when really you find out, no,
they're just fucking.
They fucking, they like each other,
They had
whole big
babies.
bunch. She didn't want big Robert Baratheon beard and booze breath on her, so she was like, I'll
The love
fuck
handles.
slim and slender Rhaegar, the dragon. Last year, Ruby and Mukesh decided to get married upon finding the harsh reality. Her husband claimed that she had been kidnapped. In the complaint, Niraj claimed that a village council took place in a bid to settle the matter, but Mukesh refused to adhere to it and has been on the run since. Mukesh, who was also a married man, had 2 children, and interestingly, his wife's name was also Ruby.
Oh.
Niraj decided to take revenge and married Mukesh's wife this year. I like that.
I do too. I think this works out that way.
And he goes from 4 kids to 2.
That's perfect, right? Because
Yeah.
nobody wants that many kids.
I would like 4, but that, we'll talk about
No.
it. So he goes and marries the other one. I like that. He didn't sulk. He didn't sit there and feel sorry for himself. He didn't burn candles in her honor or anything like that. He just went,
You know what?
fuck it. If she don't want me, I don't want her.
That seems like a self-cleaning oven. Like the problem took care of itself.
Yeah. Just, all right, fine. You want my wife? Good. She's a broken whore who squirted 5 out of that chute anyway.
Your wife's hotter anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to go fuck your wife now.
Tighter puss and less kids. I got more time on my hands.
Nobody is upset. Nobody walks away from this in bad shape.
Right.
Everybody wins except those kids who are going to be fucked up now by this whole situation.
They'll be fine.
They bounce back quickly.
The kids are resilient.
Yes. Bill Loney with $5 says Midland Armory is the best. I bought a sticker and got a free AR.
Nice.
Attaboy, Bill
Woo.
Loney.
That is
There
how
you
it should
go.
work.
That's how it should work. Oh, man. 2:35 away from tonight. LL Cooley, thank you very much for being a big fan of this show. He loves the steel toe. Appreciate that, buddy. Hit the
Thank
subscribe
you.
button. Be sure to hit the like button as well. The Lady Gaga thing. Remember what? Wow, was it 2 years ago now that her dogs got kidnapped?
Her pooches were stolen.
Yeah. Somebody stole her dogs. One of the people who stole it that also brought it back to her now has the balls to sue her for the $500,000 reward she offered.
Why not?
I mean, in a way, it's kind of
like you start with has the balls, but then you have to look at like, okay, but do they have the money to just shut this person up? Yeah, they probably do.
I mean, in this one, I have to say that it's kind of a Jimmy Shaker and Ransom move where you do the kidnapping, you turn on your teammates, you turn the kidnapped victim in for the reward money. It's shrewd.
I think, like, I don't like this type of person, but there are these people out there. If you have something even small that you could sue a rich celebrity over, why wouldn't you?
I mean, if you got
There
something
is a
on
good
'em.
chance they might just shut you up with some money.
According to police, the dogs were stolen for their value, not because the thieves were aware of who they belonged to. So they didn't even know that they were Lady Gaga's dogs because they stole them from the dog walker.
But they are expensive dogs, and they knew that.
Yeah, like at least $3,000 a pop.
They're French bulldogs.
Yeah. But when Lady Gaga offered $500,000, no questions asked, for the return of her dogs, the dogs were quickly returned by Jennifer McBride, who purportedly found the dogs.
Yeah.
Well, it turned out that McBride was the girlfriend of the father of one of the guys that shot Gaga's assistant and she was arrested and charged along with 4 others as an accomplice in the dog napping and attempted murder.
No.
McBride ended up getting convicted of knowingly receiving stolen property, but not the accomplice to murder part. But 2 years later, she says she still has not gotten her $500,000 reward.
That is dirty.
Now, I mean, technically, she did return it. They haven't found that she had anything to do with the actual stealing of the dog.
She's right. I feel like if she does take that to court, that will stand.
Right. Sid Saraf with $9.99 says meds for Johnny. Thank you, buddy.
Thank you.
Lady Gaga said the reward was no questions asked. Yeah, I think Lady Gaga kind of got over her skis on this one.
Yeah, I think so too. This happened to Paris Hilton in the last year too. Like her tiny chihuahua that's like been famous on TV with her for forever is lost. And she put out like a no questions asked, like huge reward for it too. Cause like her dogs are like her kids, you know.
To her, yeah.
Nobody ever brought it back.
Oh, she never got the dog back?
Never got the dog back to my knowledge. I've never seen it since. Yeah.
Now, McBride, so now she's being sued, Lady Gaga's being sued for breach of contract for not paying up. She didn't say $500,000 unless I find out you were related to the person who did it.
Right.
She didn't say $500,000 unless you go to jail for something.
Right.
She just said $500,000, no questions asked. I think if the guy who stole the dog brought it back to her, he should get the $500,000.
Yes, because we're not asking questions.
Right. McBride also wants another $1.5 million in mental anguish and pain and suffering due to the fraud and misrepresentation from Gaga's breached contract.
Well, that would be mentally anguishing.
Anguifying.
Think about it. If you thought that you were getting $500,000 and you started like planning on that, and then suddenly it's not there, that does put you in some kind of anguish, does it not?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, if somebody told me I was getting $500,000 and then I didn't, yes.
Yeah.
I'd be filled with anguish. I'd be one of the most anguished people in the world.
I want $500,000.
Who doesn't? KF with $5 says, Aaron, for the love of God, can you check PayPal? So NLL has something else to whine about, LOL. I do respect his members-only chat grift. Yeah, he's having a breakdown over us, and it's fun to watch, but there's nothing on the old PayPal. I can tell you that right there. I've thrown out all the thank yous for today. Mark Atkinson says, no, I'd spend millions making sure they didn't get a dime if I had that kind of money. Really?
Really?
See, because I thought her whole thing was, I just want the dogs back.
Right.
So you get your dogs back.
To many people.
You throw them the $500,000, you're good.
To many people, like, your dogs are part of your family and stuff, and I don't think Lady Gaga has kids, so they're probably pretty important to her. And
I mean, she's only got $320 million. I mean,
you could have handed out the $500K just to put this woman to rest, but now she's tacking on an extra $1.5 million.
Yeah, but you could also settle with her now for $800,000, and you'd still be fine, and you got to try not giving away the $500,000.
Yeah, but you could have saved the $300,000.
Holy shit, she's only 5'1"?
Yes, she is tiny.
And she's my age.
She's always wearing she's always wearing really big heels.
Holy shit. So. We're the same age. I thought she was older. I thought Lady Gaga would be in her 40s by now.
It's all the makeup.
36. All right. Okay, guys, where are we at here? Overtime starting in about 10 minutes. Where are we at? Likewise, are we pushing 400? I hope so. Let's hit the refresh button. Give me the count. Hit the refresh button. Give me the count. And then we'll lean into the last half hour of the show here. Let's get to 400. We got to be sniffing it. We got to be pretty close. Sniffing it like one of Lady Gaga's dogs. Oh, my God. 377. We are damn close. All right. Everybody with the thumbs up. Let's get her up to 400. If you haven't hit the like button yet, do it now. If you haven't hit subscribe, do it now. And thank you to everybody for being a huge fan of the Steel Toe Show. All right, we got a new one here. A school is now having to have special meetings, and they're having to have special discussions, and they're having to have all of this attention paid due to the fact that kids will not stop beating the shit out of each other. So we already had schools that couldn't focus on the shit they're supposed to teach because they had to teach all kinds of social issues now. But now we're having to stop everything because basically you've got a boxing gym that's now doubling as a school.
Okay, they're getting physical activity.
At least, hey, maybe these kids will be less obese.
Are we just ignoring the positives here?
Yeah, are we ignoring the fact that this is just extra gym class at a time where, what did we find out? 77%?
43% of people are obese or
But
heavier.
77% of people 17 to 23 are not military fit.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
It was like 3 out of 4 people.
3 out of 4. See, this could fix it.
And some of them probably need an attitude adjustment.
Right. They've also done the those research studies where they find that a lot of these schools, none of the kids, 0, are proficient in math or reading. None of them can read or do math at their grade level. So
doesn't matter if like the government spent $5 or $50 grand per kid.
Right. So I mean, forget the academics and the nerd shit and just, go ahead. Let's breed some fighters. What do you say?
Why not?
Yeah. Let's just get these kids fighting.
Wait, breed some fighters.
Breed some fighters. That's what these
sounds bad.
If these schools are cranking out morons, at least let them be morons with a skill, right?
Sure.
Let's go ahead and let's fire up this one. This is, I think, Pennsylvania. Boy, so you got a senator who can't be a senator.
What is up with
because he's having mental problems. You've got Kensington, which is just full of zombies. And now even the schools are cranking out shit. Oh, here we go.
Stops recorded on video. They have to stop. They say the problem is now so bad that school leaders are now asking lawmakers to get involved. Our Jasmine Payton.
Hey, state lawmakers, will you guys make a rule so these kids stop beating the shit out of each other in school? What's the law you're going to make that happen? Force dads to stay home?
No, it's the no bullying law.
Oh, yeah, of course. We haven't tried that yet.
If you ban bullying, it can't happen anymore.
That's right.
That's how I see it.
Oh, I'm so stupid.
Youth is live at Chichester High School with a look at this issue, and it is concerning not only for school staff, but families and parents as well, Jasmine.
Janelle, that's right. The superintendent says 15 students have been expelled so far this school year. As you mentioned, they are reaching out to state legislators for support. In the meantime, video of these incidents.
That's the only reason I picked this story, by the way. I was hoping we'd see some school fight videos.
Of course. Well, yeah.
By the way, 15 students, September, October, November, December, January, February. So 6 full months. You got about 2.5 kids every month getting expelled because they're beating the shit out of people.
That might be an end game, though. They might not want to be in school.
Just clear them
out.
out.
Think about that. Yeah. It's high school.
You're burning out Deadwood.
Yeah.
Continue to spread on social media. Take a look at them. A parent sent us this. We blurred it, but you can still see Chichester students fighting in school hallways and bathrooms. One video from inside the middle school shows a student on top of another student punching her. A parent who reached out to CBS News Philadelphia says there are about 2 to 3 fights a week or more at both the middle and high school.
Wow, so who knew? You go to school every day and there's a better than average chance that every day you're there, you get to see a fight.
At least it's entertainment and you probably get out of class for a little bit.
Yeah, the kids bring popcorn to school. They set up some chairs. They start selling some concessions.
Making money.
Yeah.
But her daughter out of Chichester High last semester because of these problems.
They're heartbreaking. It's very hard to watch the children and the teachers be put in the position in harm's way, and it's happening over and over again where
the teachers are going to have to end up going to school with billy clubs, and they're just going to have to start.
Oh, you know what type of accusations that's going to.
You're just going to have to start wrapping these kids upside the head just to get them to stop. It's like
can't have billy clubs.
Oh, come on.
There's no repercussions, and even if they do expel these kids, it has to be a bigger picture with some type of solutions before it gets this far. It's really rough to watch, and I'm just so scared that one day a kid is going to lose their life in our district because of this behavior.
Yeah, this is not something that people should have to worry about.
No,
this is
I do feel for this woman.
This is not a school problem. This is not the school's fault. This is not the school's issue. This is about the rotten-ass kids that you've got in your school. There's nothing about a school that makes it the more punchy, hitty, fighty school.
This woman probably has some respectful kids.
Yeah.
And she's actually concerned for their safety.
She's worried one of them's just going to get the living shit kicked out of them one day.
For being a good kid.
God, so imagine it's so bad that you're like, hey, could the governor and the legislature do something about our own little specific school here where everybody's just beating the shit out of each other? And they're like, well, we could just turn it into an octagon.
Why don't we bring all the dads to school to man the hallways?
There you go.
The Chichester superintendent says they've installed more cameras to help prevent this problem.
Oh, yeah, because, when I see all these kids who are throwing haymakers at each other while pummeling a kid while they're on the ground, I see the fear of repercussion and punishment as a huge deterrent to all of these kids.
Cameras, rules, and bans have never stopped bad people from doing the bad thing.
They're beating the shit out of people in front of everybody in the school. I don't think while they're pummeling some kid in front of 20 people, they're going to look up at a camera and go, oh shit, I'm going to be in big trouble.
God, now they're going to know it was me.
Oh no.
Say they are facing personnel shortages like hall monitors. In the meantime, they sent a letter home to parents asking them to get involved and talk to their children about not doing this.
Yeah, I got to be honest. You asking the parents to get involved is about 15 to 18 years too late.
I mean,
no offense.
What a hard thing to do, talk to your kids.
You're right. They don't listen to me. The parents come back, they go, they beat the shit out of us when we try to do that.
They get hitty.
They just start stomping on me. It's terrible. Give me tips with $5. Thank you very much, buddy.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. You guys are already $25 into this evening's goal. Thank you very much for that. Better Than Nothing says that's a good idea. These kids should have to learn a ground game. That way, once those kids start beating on them, they can turn them, move those hips a little bit.
I see your point. Like, if they're not going to do well in school at all, be good at something.
Gym is now self-defense classes.
Right.
And if you get in a fight, you can't go to self-defense classes because we don't want to teach you more tactics. So we just got to put the little beat-up nerdy kids in there.
I don't know. Like, in my school, fights didn't happen often, but they did happen. And those kids always just went to the ALC, like the Alternative Learning Center where all the other bad kids were.
It's so funny because like they'll have schools like this. And they'll have kids who are beating the shit out of kids and making school a horrible place to be and really like hurting the whole learning experience. So then the school will kick them out and they'll expel them. And those kids end up on the street. And then they end up, committing crime and they go to jail. And then activists go, well, this is nothing but the school to prison pipeline. It's like, well, then we're fucked either way because either we keep these kids in school, they beat the shit out of people, it's not safe, people are not learning, or we kick them out and they end up misbehaving themselves and they go to prison. At what point, even with a 16 or 17-year-old, do we have to exercise some modicum of personal responsibility?
Yes.
I mean, the whole point of high school is teaching these kids how to be adults. That's one part of being an adult. You can't go, oh, well, you got to keep me away from the school to prison pipeline. No, it was your promise to not beat the shit out of freshmen.
And I don't always blame the parents for this, but they obviously have like a role to play. I kind of agree with Stavi. Like, if you started jailing parents for like kids doing really awful things, more parents might be scared straight into being more involved with their kids.
Maybe. You know what's fucked up is we've talked about this before, like the amount of kids who feel comfortable like hitting their teacher.
It's insane.
Like we wouldn't even hit a kid inside a school because we were terrified of getting in trouble. And what you do is you'd organize it where like you'd either fight the kid after school or you'd fight the kid off school grounds somewhere. Like we had that when we were in school and earlier generations had that. Now there's just this complete lack of fear of anything school related and they'll just start having it out right there in school. I mean, at least try to stay out of trouble if you're going to beat the shit. Because what's better than beating the shit out of some guy you hate and then also not getting in trouble for it?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I mean, I wouldn't even look at my teacher with like a dirty look or something. Like no glares or anything. Like if you're pissed at your teacher for something, you just don't do that.
I sack-whacked my history teacher once.
What the fuck?
Yeah. That was just to make my friends laugh, though. I got kicked out of class for being a smartass or something. So as I walked by him, I backhanded him in the junk.
You're fucking kidding.
No.
I actually want you to be kidding right now. I'm not kidding.
My friends thought it was fucking hilarious.
That also means that you touched your teacher's junk.
Look, I didn't think about it at the time. As soon as my backhand felt his dick and balls, that was a little uncomfortable for me. But yeah, I sack-whacked him like we did our friends. We'd always, backhand each other in the nuts. And I think he was so embarrassed by it. I don't remember. I think I got like 2 days in-school suspension for that. It was just that class. So that period, I had to go by myself in ISS for 2 days. That's all I got. Yeah.
I have actually no respect for that move.
Oh, come on.
That to me is like not worth the juice isn't worth the squeeze, so to speak. Like you just touch your fucking teacher's junk for a giggle.
It was just to get my friends to laugh. And boy, they talked about it for a long time.
I could never.
And that teacher liked me even after that.
That really disgusts me about you now. Like, that's maybe like one of the top things I dislike the most about you.
Mark Stevens says sack tap ain't gay. It wasn't.
Says the gay man.
No, because you're causing harm to the other person. You're hitting them in the nuts.
You
so
still
it's not
touched
gay.
the nuts.
Right, but it's
and
the
you touched
whipping
the
motion.
teacher nuts. It's not even like your friend.
It's the whipping motion right against the balls makes you go, oh. It's funny. It's watching your friends or your teacher make that face when they get hit backhanded in the balls.
But you still touched an adult male's nuts when you were a kid.
Omelet, broken eggs. Omelet, broken eggs. Omelet, broken eggs. What are you supposed to do?
I don't know.
A man has a goal. He gets after it. You want me to do?
I just kind of wish that I didn't know that you were somebody who would sack tap their teacher.
A demon came with his penis and put it in my mouth.
Exactly. What's a guy supposed to do? Sack tap is very funny, says Triple N.
Not when it's your teacher, though. If it's your friend, I do think that's funny. But when it's somebody like years and years older than you and like in charge of you and you're sack tapping them, that is like the ultimate disrespect. Gross move.
Hulkamasha Baby says, I called my para a bitch and got ISS for 2 days. Awesome place to sleep.
That's fine. If you're going to like verbally call somebody something, whatever.
Kraken slapping. I saw him somewhere and now I lost. Oh, God damn it.
He's right there.
There he is. Sack whacking is gay.
Yes, I do think that on some level.
Red Fox Mad says, Aaron is funny. Mizzle T Shizzle, I'm with Aaron. Killer Beehive. Grounds for divorce.
Whoa.
Mr. Be Nice says, you still think it's funny. I do.
You would go back and sack tap somebody who's like miles older than you and in charge of you?
Mr. Be Nice says, you'd do it again. I mean, no, if I had the chance to do it again, I probably wouldn't. Because I think even while I was waiting for him to come talk to me, I was like, oh shit, I really fucked up here.
This is always fun for me because you do have kids. Okay, you've got a son. You hear that he sack tapped his teacher. What's your take?
Before I get to school to chastise him and let him know that he's in serious trouble, I have to stop laughing. I've got to get all my laughing out on the way there, and then I have to be serious, and I have to be a disciplinarian, and I have to do all of that stuff. But if they called me and said that your son just backhanded his teacher in the dick, I'd be like...
I'm appalled. Like, I probably don't laugh at that one, and I laugh at most things.
You
but
came
not the sack tapping your teacher
You
thing.
came from a very prim and proper place.
Yeah, but that's your dick and balls. Like, that's very personal and private.
It is
Don't touch those.
Yes, it is remarkably personal.
How is that any different than, like, just...
The guys in your school never sack whacked each other?
It's different when you're kids doing it to a kid. That's an adult. You gonna sack tap your dad, too? Is that funny?
No, of course not. That's gay.
Yeah. I mean...
Admiral Dewey says sack tapping is assault. Thanks for being a big fan, Admiral Dewey. I knew this would grow on you. You couldn't stay away. Scooby Jooby Jew says half of parenting is getting upset at your kids for things you did as a kid. Exactly.
And you should, though, because you have time to stand back from the stupid thing you did and be like, wow, I was an epic retard.
Wheat Diff says April still saving up enough money for a divorce? Oh, shit. Mizzle T Shizzle says, you never got ball tapped, April?
No, we mostly just grabbed tits.
Is that what the girls did? Oh,
no, babe.
Oh,
no.
Shit. Here I thought girls went around squeezing each other's tits. I was like, oh, you're going to sit on your high horse.
No, we didn't really touch each other that way.
That's kind of gay. Girls not touching each other?
Like sometimes an ass slap, but nobody's around.
Okay, there's an ass slap. That's right
but
next
I
to
wouldn't do it to my female teacher.
Okay, fair enough.
There's a huge difference.
Look, I didn't say I didn't take a risk.
That's a kid and an adult touching genitals. You just touched an adult's genital as a kid.
God, take all the fun out of it, why don't you? The Mood says, we threw our wallet at each other's sack. Lucky for me, my friends are deadbeats, so they did not hit hard. Yeah.
But again, I'll say it. If you are a kid doing it to another kid, that could be funny.
I used to put agates in my wallet and then chuck them at my friend's dick.
You're not kidding about that one.
And then I call him an agate. Get it?
No, I got it. Very funny.
No, I did not. Shaft says now she's one step closer to April Cumia. There we go. Mr. Approachable says, if I found out my kids did that, you would take me 20 minutes to get to the school, but 40 minutes to get into the office because I've been in the parking lot for a half hour trying to stop the laughter. Exactly. You can't laugh at that shit. You got to discipline the kids. But it's really funny.
You cannot show them that you thought that was funny. That's for sure.
No.
Because then they turn out to be the guy who does worse shit.
Mark Atkinson says it would only be that disgusting if the adult was doing it to a kid.
No, you're a kid who just touched an adult man's balls. Stop it.
You didn't touch his balls. You hit him in the
You
junk.
had something paper thin between you and a ball sack.
Khakis. Yeah.
You had some fucking thin-ass worn-in khakis.
Yeah. And I backhanded him in the junk.
So you're telling me right now, if I were to go over and touch your junk, I didn't really touch your junk because you have shorts on?
No, because I came, so it doesn't count. If I shoot goo, then it doesn't count as assault.
Okay, so if your teacher shot goo because you touched his sack,
No.
then it didn't happen.
You're right, exactly. Yeah, I'm losing this one bad here. Look of the Bind says, can there be a sack tap tournament at the next live event? Oh, there's an idea, a Rochambeau contest.
That's a sexy way to put it.
I don't know. Yeah, we'd have to talk to Cheetos from Stoney's about the insurance on that.
You know what?
one.
Mizzle T Shizzle did say it's over the pants action. April, I mean.
True, it is over the pants
I guess
action.
you do have a point. It's like a condom. So when you wear condoms, you didn't really
You're
touch
gay?
her vagina with your dick. There was a condom on it. There was a barrier.
You know what? You gave me a loophole that I wasn't asking for. I'm not going to look a gift horse in the mouth.
I wouldn't if I were you. No,
No.
just go fuck your side pieces with condoms. It didn't happen.
Exactly. Until they found chewing gum in his pubis. I love when Lane comes in and shouts that. And oh, what happened? He told her? No, he came home drunk and she found chewing gum in his pubis. And they all start laughing. It's not funny. Oh, it's
kind of funny.
It is pretty funny.
Who says pubis?
A really proper Englishman would say pubis, but no, there's that is a great Mad Men moment. Is when they found chewing gum in his pubis.
Check it out.
That is a hilarious way to get caught cheating, though. It's one of the funniest ways.
You don't know there's chewing gum in your hairs? Wouldn't it tug?
Look. In the '60s, I'm sure they had big, bushy bushes. The guys, I bet you they had big tufts. So you get a little chewing
God,
gum
that
in your
would smell
pubis
so
and you're
bad.
really fucked up. You don't even know. You have no idea.
Coltrane's got a point here, though. I'm going to slide into April's DMs now that I know this marriage is over. But you see, you could slide into my DMs anyways because there's a phone barrier there. I'm not really with you.
So if there's a phone barrier, you sure you want to enact that rule with this group?
No, I don't.
Oh, yeah.
I would rather not,
There
actually.
you go. There you go.
You're all very respectful gentlemen. I know you are.
Yeah, no need to prove it, right? No. Let's go to, we're going back to India today. Florida and India are battling it out for the most fucked up place on earth. Florindia. A 41-year-old man has died after taking 2 Viagra tablets while drinking alcohol. It has been reported.
His dick exploded.
No, actually, it got stuck in his throat, and he got a stiff neck, and he choked to death. Remember that one?
Home run, Jefferson. Go to break.
Oh, yeah, that deserves a Crowder
move,
stinger.
actually.
Yeah. The man from Nagpur, India, was staying at a hotel with a female friend. I bet he was. We can't say hooker? I guess we'd have to know she's a hooker.
Yeah, because if you call her a hooker and she's not one, you're slandering her now and she's in trouble.
But the female friend? Come on.
Maybe she was. She was very friendly.
With the pair drinking together before he took 2 50-milligram tablets of sildenafil, which is sold under the brand name Viagra. So,
What did you take?
what did Johnny give me?
I thought it was your uncle.
Oh, my uncle. Yeah, my uncle.
No, we still have that one. Do you
Do
want to
we
have
really?
some fun on a weekend when the kids aren't here?
You guys ever tried that shit? It's fucking insane.
I was
fuck,
really insulted though.
You know how you fuck once and you're like, oh boy, that is. You pop one of those and you're like, how about 6 or 7? How about you just keep going to town? How about you just wreck them?
There was a day like 3 years ago now where Aaron had apparently taken a pill and I didn't know that. And I just thought he thought I was really hot and wanted to fuck all day.
Well, I did, but that helped.
But do you know how insulting that is as the woman to find out that it wasn't legit? You just had a boner.
I could
because of a pill?
have just done it the old-fashioned way, but you got a little. It's like
not
steroid.
like
It was a little
that.
performance enhancer.
And then you set the bar that high for me.
Look.
That's fucked up.
I don't know what to tell you.
That's really
Kyle W says you can write your name in your car windshield after taking one. Yeah, if you haven't taken boner pills recreationally, you're a loser.
What?
You got to try it.
No, you might die. Like
no.
Don't those things screw up your heart?
Yeah, only take one. I took like a half.
Think about all the myocarditis risk we
got.
Bro,
I took a half of one. And it was Rod City the entire day. Like it couldn't.
Half of one?
I took a half of one.
Where's the other half?
I think I took another half of one another time.
I think your uncle's that he gave you still in the Tahoe console.
Well, we're gonna go check that out. Yeah, it's retarded to do that. Like in a good way.
What a weird uncle though. He finds out you're dating me and he hands you a Blue Chew.
Yeah, he's just letting you know, like, hey, here you go. Here's a little boost.
Do some fucking on my behalf.
Anton Slavic says men can't naturally climax more than once. Come on, April.
I don't think he came more than once. He just kept fucking.
You just keep on.
Yeah, I'm not a retard.
No, I think by the
end,
there was definitely some dust at the end. Like you're out. It ran through. Like you're just done. But you can still go.
You're just coming blood now.
It's just all blood coming out at this point. You're just firing, like all of a sudden you blow a big one, you're like, oh my God, fuck. And you're like, what the hell was that? And you look and you're like, oh my God, it's my kidneys on your chest. Holy shit, how did that happen? I blew a kidney.
You have a prolapsed urethra.
Oh my God, my
no.
dick is hanging inside out. It looks like a party favor that won't go back again. Jesus. The hell happened?
Like it's like the thing you blow in and it makes a sound and it's supposed to go back. It won't go back.
Exactly. P.A. Cheddar says, they did nothing for me, but then again, I don't need help. It's not about needing help. You never take them when you need help. That sucks. If you ever need it, then you're like old and shit.
Then you're Ric Flair.
Yeah, you take it when you don't need it. That's the best part.
Woo!
Anton Slavic says, I wrecked my junk that way. Okay, well then maybe I'll fuck off and not do it.
That was gonna be a next point. Like, I feel like you wear your dick out that way.
Yeah, well, if it's gonna hurt my dick.
Anton, I hope your dick gets better. I do.
LM12 says, actually, it's good for your heart. Lowers heart disease, lowers blood pressure.
Well, then by all means, take the Blue Chews.
Chew blue till you blue goo, says Lip Ripper. Yes, of course. That's a branding thing.
This is gross now.
So this guy drank a little bit, popped 2 Viagra. You're not supposed to take 2, by the way.
No, that's lethal, isn't it?
Yeah, that's not a good idea. And then drink on top of it. So wait a minute. Drinking thins your blood.
Yes, and
Viagra thins your blood.
And it makes all the blood go to your dick, right?
I guess. But
well, how else do you get hard?
You got blood thinner alcohol, blood thinner 1 Viagra, blood thinner 2 Viagra. Yeah, you're playing with fire at that point. When he woke up the next morning, he felt uneasiness, according to the March edition of the Journal of Forensic and Legal Medicine. He was also vomiting. And his female friend urged him to seek medical help. However, he dismissed her concerns because he wanted to fuck.
He had a raging cock.
Yeah.
You can't go to the doctor now.
I may be puking blood, but I've got a huge rod and you're pretty sexy. Let's fuck.
Fucking hell, gross.
He dismissed her concerns, telling her he had experienced the symptoms previously. I've done this. Look, I've taken shitloads of Viagra so many times in the past. Not even a big deal. Don't worry about it. We're fine.
Whenever I hang out with my lady friends.
Yeah.
This happens.
Whenever my lady friend, who's totally not a hooker, is in a hotel room with me, I go through this whole, it's kind of my routine, to be honest. But his conditions got worse. The man was taken to the hospital, but was declared dead on arrival. But his dick was 8 inches in the air. God bless.
Oh, it's just stuck in rigor like that.
He died of a cerebrovascular hemorrhage, which is an oxygen delivery to the brain, or when oxygen delivery to the brain is reduced.
Well, that's because all the blood delivering the oxygen's in your dick.
Well, and it's thinned out blood, too.
Maybe I was kidding, but...
No, but that is part of it, though. Like, it's a blood pressure issue. Like, your blood, you've got such thin blood that you're getting, like, next to nothing to your brain.
Do stories like this make anyone else just feel gross, like tingling, gross, and grimy?
It makes me feel really smart.
My head feels weird right now.
I'm not this fucking guy. Yeah, Milk Cricket says he's just chasing that first high.
Chasing that dragon.
That's all it is.
He wants to spank it.
Scott Richard Staska says Dan Blazarian almost died on the erector enhancers. Really? Or did he lie about that too? That Dan Blazarian, if I've watched videos on him, he is a fucking douche.
I don't know much about him.
Oh, he is awful. He's some rich kid who like pretends he made all his money playing poker or something when really I think he's got a rich dad.
Okay.
I don't like Dan Bilzerian. He's really cringe in my humblest of humble opinions.
But is he hot?
No, he's kind of creepy looking, actually. An autopsy ruled that the mixture of alcohol and the medication, as well as pre-existing high blood pressure, led to his death.
Aren't you supposed to not take like dick pills if you have high blood pressure? Like ever? Don't take them.
I mean, I would think that would help to... Well, no, because then you're going to fuck and you got high blood pressure. Yeah, I guess it's probably not good. His blood alcohol level was 0.186, almost 4 times Australia's legal driving limit of 0.05. In India, the unsupervised and unprescribed use of Viagra has become rampant. You could have just replaced India with everywhere. With people using it for longer-lasting sexual intercourse rather than as an aid for erectile dysfunction.
Do people do that often? Not for the ED stuff, but
I've heard a lot of people talk about taking it recreationally.
Until I'd never experienced that before, ever.
Ever. I feel like I was like the last person I've heard of who like hadn't tried that.
Really?
Yeah.
God, I've never met somebody who says that they've used one.
Yeah.
I've just never.
Met a ton of people.
And
like,
I remember,
oh man, have you ever tried it? I'm like, no.
And you know the most fucked up part about you doing it with me? You didn't even tell me about it. I had to hear you talking about it on the show.
You get to surprise them. Yeah.
Aaron was telling you guys in the audience on the show one day how he slipped no, your uncle gave you one.
Little half a guy. Yeah.
No, you and Johnny were on the show talking about how he gave you a half a pill or something, and you took one with me, and I'm listening. I'm like, they're kidding, right?
Yeah. Lucky you. How about thank you, Mr. Imholt?
It never happened again, though, so...
In India, the unsupervised and unprescribed use of Viagra has become rampant. The deceased did not have a prescription for the medication.
Oh.
It wouldn't have mattered anyway, the way he was taking it.
Those underground dick pills are a problem.
Oh, no, this is the real deal. Those underground dick pills, I don't believe in those for a second. The people are like, oh, yeah, you take this supplement or you take this supplement or whatever. I don't trust that shit at all. At all. Like, people go like, oh, yeah, I got this thing out of a gas station.
No, it ends up in like a, what is it, the Allen thing in Hangover? Well, he told me it was ecstasy.
Yeah.
It's not.
Consider says that shows he respects you. They're not women's stories. Exactly. They're guy stories.
But he knows his woman listens and is also on the show.
Look at you listening to the show, getting all hurt and shit.
Don't listen to my show, honey.
So a 41-year-old man died after taking 2 Viagra pills and mixing it with booze. Well, he must have had a hell of a time, though.
I mean, probably a pretty fun 41 years.
Man, he went down swinging. That's more than...
Swinging dick.
Yeah, swinging dick. That's more than a lot of us can get to. Usually most of us are dying old and decrepit and all. This guy's got a giant rager and he's just geeks out. Just drops dead. Brain, poof, gone. 41 years, leave a good-looking corpse.
See, I kind of get like Paul's comment here, like dudes aren't going to fess up to that casually, ape. But I get it. But you like, not only didn't you tell me, which would have been fine if you just never told me, you told everyone else.
Don Lemonade says John Jones once blamed a failed PED test on gas station dick pills. I remember that, yeah.
Is that horny goat weed shit?
I don't know, but I do know that the UFC lets him get away with just about everything. So I wouldn't doubt if they accepted that as an excuse.
Didn't he hit a pregnant woman with his car once?
He certainly did that. He was high on coke, too. He tried to run away. He's just a piece
Wouldn't
of shit.
you?
LM12 says they couldn't close the guy's coffin. Oh, man.
It's propped open.
Poor guy, yeah. They just wanted his family to have a respectable service. Instead, you got a fucking flagpole sticking up. They just
cut that thing off.
Yeah, they just cut a circular hole in the casket and they just closed it on top of him, and then his dick.
Well, they
could
put
just
a little
poke through.
cap on it.
Yeah, you just put a little cork on there, just burp. Which ironically, it's called a bunghole. So, therefore, his dick was last seen in a bunghole.
Is it not good that I only know bunghole as an asshole?
Really?
That's
you didn't know
all
that?
I know of it.
You didn't know that the bunghole is the place, the thing in the barrel that the cork goes into?
No.
Yeah, that's the bunghole. Wow, that's fun. Yeah, what is a bunghole? An aperture through which a cask can be filled or emptied.
No.
Yeah.
No, bungholes are anuses.
That's the no. Well, I mean, yes, as a slang term, but the bunghole is for a cask.
I don't like that that's a real word.
Yeah. It's the bunghole.
Oh, no.
April did not watch Beavis and Butthead.
I do not like that show.
It was an educational program. We used to watch it after 4th grade basketball practice at Sunnyside Elementary School. They had cable out in the lobby. So we'd end practice and we'd go out there and we'd turn on Beavis and Butthead until all the parents were ready to leave.
I just can never get past like the stupid, like the chuckles back and forth. That thing, just the whole shtick. I didn't like it.
All part of the fun.
It seems so dumb.
All part of the fun. Yeah, people in the chat are saying, I did not know that either.
Right. People, like I use the word bunghole often, but in regards to like your butt.
That's what a bunghole is. Redfin says only 21% of U.S. homes are within financial reach for the average American, which is the lowest percentage in history.
Yeah.
Nobody has any money.
Nope.
Prices are out of control. And yet the housing prices, I know they've been going down, but not by much.
You can't even consider building your own house sometimes anymore because the building supplies are so much.
Yeah.
It's all out of reach except for renting, really.
The interest is up. The stock market's down. You only get mugged if you go downtown. But 21%, 1 in 5 people can afford to buy a house right now in America. It's the lowest it's ever been.
Stay put in your current house as long as you can.
And by the way, what happens with this is really bad. What happens with this is that corporations, like big companies, buy up all of these houses and they buy up all these land and they rent them. So now there's nothing for people to buy. So if people want to buy homes, the supply is choked off because all these big corporations bought the houses and started renting them out.
Yeah.
And that also jacks up the price of the nearby houses, so the prices never come down. So I don't think this is a problem that gets better with time anymore. I think we're kind of on a path to this getting shittier. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I agree because, like, I've been a renter. I was a renter for many years since I moved to town here. But, like, I was looking, not for lack of trying to get into a home. It's just that homes are so expensive up front, like, people can't get into them anymore. They can't get approved for that shit.
Yeah.
You know, it's and it's not even that I have excellent credit. It's not that. You just can't afford it.
The cost of buying a home is drifting further out of financial reach for the average American. The real estate website Redfin analyzed homes that went on sale last year and found that only 21% of them were affordable, meaning that nearly 80% of homes were outside of the typical buyer's budget. By comparison, 60% of homes were considered affordable in 2021. So in 1 year, that number dropped dramatically.
That's terrifying.
The greed of the politicians and bureaucrats who printed over half the money in total circulation over the last 3 years. That's accurate, by the way. Half the money in circulation right now has been printed in the last 3 years.
So it's not worth anything.
Wild, yeah. Devaluing the dollar so that trillions of aid money could end up enriching themselves and their friends. The greed of investment companies like BlackRock that own millions of single-family homes after a free-for-all buying spree over the last 2 years. See that? Yeah, that's what I've always heard. Let's go to. Oh, hold on. I didn't hear who that was. I'm sorry. Who is this calling in?
Oh, it's mystical. You know, I've been in the rap game several times.
Sure. Mystical, you sound different.
You were talking about like a full-grown German Shepherd.
Yeah.
Listen, you're talking about Viagra, okay? I want to tell you right now, when you take Viagra, you will cry at your wiener, and then you will beat a bitch with said wiener until the police come. Not once, but sometimes 2 times.
Mystical, this sounds like something you might have personal experience with.
I walked up in here with my dick in my hand. Be cool, bitch.
Thank you.
Man, I'm beating that pussy up, not smooth fucking.
Oh, Mystical calling into the show.
Jeez.
Boy, talk about coming out of fucking left field.
We are reaching everyone.
Jesus Christ. Oh, thanks, Mystical. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
see, now you could do that on Perry's show, and Perry would be like, Mystical listens to my show.
Stop pulling the curtain back.
The greed of local officials who drive up property taxes and regulations. See, I'll say that. Like, the mortgage here has gone up like $100 a month in the last few years. And that has nothing to do with value. Like, it's a fixed rate mortgage, the whole deal. It's just the property taxes. Like, the property taxes have gone through the roof, and the value of these homes have shot up so high that it's up. It's like $1,200 a month. Or $1,200 a month. $1,200 a year. It goes up.
Yeah.
It's remarkable. It's just like gas prices. They never come down as fast as they come up.
Or at all.
Or at all. Mark Stevens says, bought all my homes with cash, but they are in polluted, nuked Ohio. Well, it's a trade-off, I suppose. Toastmaster says, you will own nothing and be happy. It's basically where it's coming. I mean,
it kind of is like, even when you do own something, you don't really.
With all these corporations buying up all these houses and just jacking up the rent, like, yeah, how are you? Certainly, you can't buy it from them because they bought it at a high price. They're going to want more than what they paid for it. So, yeah, I mean, you really are just kind of fucked.
The last place I was renting at, I just remembered, like, my landlord, I was living in a brand new apartment complex that he built, and he was in the process of building like 3 more, and I'm like, people that get into that game they have to have it made. Like, I know it must suck to be like a landlord over some people because, you always have your problem tenants and stuff, but a lot of them have to be rolling in money.
A lot of them own the property and then hire a management company.
Sure.
To like run the thing for him.
Yeah, he always ran this one.
All right, guys, we got about a minute and a half before we got to get out of here. Throw me the numbers. Hit the refresh button. Where are we at for likes? Let's see if we get to 400 before we wrap it up today. Thank you very much for your generosity. We did overtime. You guys have already started getting into this evening's show. We appreciate that. A very supportive audience. And to those of you who are new to our show, who just can't help yourselves and absolutely love us, we thank you for pumping up those numbers. Appreciate it. Scooby Jooby Jew says we're at 392. All right, keep her going.
Close.
392. Keep those likes going. Let's get to 400, and then we'll get the hell out of here. Everybody hit that thumbs up button. If you've already done it, thank you. Make sure you subscribe as well. That means a lot to us. All of these things help you go into that algorithm. They help your YouTube reach. And, hey, if you're not growing, you're dying, right? There we go. We hit 400. Very good.
Thank you.
Thank you guys very much. Awesome. We will talk to you guys at 7 o'clock Central Time. We're going to put a best of clip up from yesterday's show. I'm not sure which one it's going to be, but it'll be a good one. I promise you that. Be sure you check it out, subscribe, and all that other good shit. April, thank you very much for filling in for Johnny today.
Thanks, boss.
And we hope Johnny's feeling better. Go check out all his channels to see if he'll be going today. To the rest of you, take it easy. Thank you very much. Have a great rest of your